Such an early stream from a streamer by the name of MrPokke. We love you from the bottom of our hearts. There it is, Jasper. I appreciate that. I appreciate that absolutely. Tag. This song is literally called Spit in My Face. Like straight up. It's called Spit in My Face. Very interesting song. Okay, hold up. It's 1 p.m. in France, La France. Absolutely, it's hella early here. It's 4 p.m. here. Yo, Cattle, like, it's literally 4 p.m. here. Bonsoir. Eh? Bon afternoon. Je m'appelle Monsieur Porke. Un chocolat croissant, s'il vous plaît. Cinema. Hold up. Whoa. Am I confident? What do you think, guys? What do you think? What do you think about the tournament? As a day one free to play, by the way. As a day one free to play, what do you think? You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Can you speak Vietnamese? Something like that, I guess. Hold up. Oh. Huh? Beautiful. What is it? It's just a little bit. There we go. Why is the resolution like this? Beautiful. Okay. Where. Welcome back to another beautiful day. Another beautiful day, guys. Today is a absolutely massive day because we are finishing Zenless Zone Zero 2.0 today. All right. It took us 3 separate. Today is the third stream I'm doing Zenless Zone. To be fair, my second stream we didn't even spend that much time. So this is my third stream doing Zenless Zone Zero 2.0. We are gonna be finishing Cypher's teams. I think we were like halfway through like yesterday because we had a recent sub explain with Duna, which I think Duna because honestly looks really good. They just need to fix out like their bugs because there was honestly quite a decent chance. Also let the developers know. This is where we were at yesterday. We were sort of like halfway. We're gonna finish this up. And before all that, massive Etheria restart day, guys. Massive day, right? We have Ho Yen, we have Ho Dun, we have Guild Wars, we have drama, news. This is Jover. This situation is insane. And I believe after everything that is said and done, which is HSR, Etheria, Zenless Zone Zero, and all that, we will begin Watering Waves 2.4 after I finish Fate Season 2, guys. Alright, after I finish Fate 02, we will begin on Watering Waves 2.4. And I think that is very fair, guys, right? I think that is very fair. Bro, we are legit halfway, guys. I'm like, it's like, you know, you took a dump and then like you can't just leave your thingy there hanging, right? You can just suck it back. You need to finish it You need to commit, right? You need to log in and just get it over and done with, right? So we're gonna finish Zenless Zone Zero. We're gonna finish Honkai Starbucks for Meow Meow, and we're gonna finish Fate Zero. All right, and then we can proceed to have a very, very peaceful Wuthering Waves 2.4 story playthrough. It's gonna be cinema. It's gonna be cinema. Also, I've heard at least, right? So very, very good. Other than that, I believe y'all have also seen the news, I believe. There was this update with Etheria restart. Yes, chat. We are gonna be in a tournament. Cinema. Yep. By the way, chat. By the way, I just want y'all to know I am the only free to play here. I am the only motherfucker here that's free to play. I'm pretty sure Gacha Smack has spent money. I know Tech Tone spent like 1,000. Genesis probably like 500. Sarah, I think like 400. Not too sure who he is, but you know, at least I know for a fact I will probably be the only free to play guy here, by the way. You know, so looking forward to see how this is gonna be cooking. And I'm just gonna be so completely honest. Your stream is not winning this, guys, because there's one very, very important detail that you guys may not have noticed. It's a pay-to-win gacha game. Oh my god. Spending money means more progression. Oh my god. Insane, chat. Holy shit, right? It's, maybe some of you guys didn't know that's how the game works. So if I were to dive, for example, right, if I were to go ahead and lose a couple of morals and get, let's just say, holy shit, they straight up have a 3 slaughter fury with crit rate main stat, crit damage main stat, 2 rate shadow prints, 30 pulls, 50 exp for 30 USD, guys. For 30 USD. Now, some might say, yo, MrPokke, why don't you just buy this pack? Consider it an investment, right? Consider it an investment opportunity. You're basically getting all your money back anyways if you were to win first place. You know? Like, I could literally spend $1,000 and I'll earn $1,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, because obviously the moment I spend money, I'll just be rank 1 instantly, you know, right? Exactly, right? So, yeah, I'm literally losing money, right? Your streamer is losing money by not spending and winning first place so that we can get $2,000 back, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, guys, I'm just gonna be so deadass for real. Above all, guys, above all, you know what's more important than money? You know what's more important than money? Morals. Yep. Morals are always the most important thing, guys. Alright, you guys can see here, there's the educational stream. We do have the hashtag educational, right? Morals are the #1 importance for all gacha games. And this is the first time in a long ass time I've held more than 1 week, guys. I held more than 1 week on not spending money in a gacha game. That is absolutely insane, guys. That's absolutely insane. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, chat. We'll go in with our best attempt in the tournament, which, by the way, this thing happens. Check, guys, what time this thing happens, guys. 3 a.m. Singapore time. Cinema. Yep, so we are gonna be streaming a long ass stream on this day. I'm guessing what's gonna happen is, I mean, honestly, it doesn't really change that much because I've been sleeping at 7 a.m. every day anyways. You know, the only difference is now I actually stream myself playing the game. So, not too big of a diff, but yes, we are gonna be having this tournament 3 a.m. Singapore time. Or at least that's the last I've heard, right? So, looking forward to when this thing happens. I'm guessing if they want to do a pairing, right? They're probably giving... it might just be this, guys. This might just be the sequence. So this is going to be free-to-play versus $1,000. Then how much is Genesis spend? Okay, I don't know how much. This is probably like the mid-tier, like 500 versus 500. Then it is probably like a lower tier, like maybe 200 to 300 versus 200 to 300. you know. Yep. So yep, that's pretty much. Oh god, Janice has spent 1,000. Damn, that is kind of crazy. All right, chat. So yep, that's basically how we are gonna be going through today. How was your day, guys? How is your day? Mental energy is very important, absolutely. Which is why I highly recommend this product right here. Using code POKE can in fact get you 10% off all your mental energy supplements at !GS. 10% off all gamer supplements. We have waifu drinks. We own the little blankie, the little hoodie that I wear every single day. Yeah, that's from gamer subs as well. I drink gamer subs literally every single day without. I genuinely think if I stop drinking gamer subs for one day, I will have a stroke and just like schedule out in game. It's actually so crazy, man. Overworking for 1 week straight, absolutely. Absolutely. I just finished the Wawa story. I can't wait for Luno. Yippee! No, yep, and there it is, right? Okay, yeah, yep, and there it is. Okay, very, very good. Right? B bubble. Okay, so we are now. Wait, do you no longer have planned to do Heaven's Feel? Do we do Heaven's Fields first, or do we do Wawa 2.4 first, guys? I'm growing an eye bag. Yep. Am I? Actually, it's not that obvious. I think after I'm done with this whole Etheria restart like rush, which I'm technically done by the way, I'm actually no longer going to be doing max refresh as of this day going forward. Yep. I will now officially stop doing max refresh. So today is going to be the day I stop doing max refresh. Probably just gonna stick to like maybe like singles. I still have not touched a single potion. 38 potion. Surely we'll get a 2x event, guys. Surely we'll get a 2x event. So I'm just gonna chill. There's no rush. Probably do 1 a day, because 1 is only 60. Then for every second, it goes up by like 100, right? It's like the first one is 60. Then from 2 through 10 is 100. So I think I'll probably just do 1 a day, and then I'll see where things go from there, right? But at this point, I have basically decided to chill, and I'm about to cook up this video called my brutally honest review for Etheria restart, and then we're just gonna take facts, CXQC. Bro is literally from Kick. Bro is literally from Kick. All we need is just B bubbling over here, and this guy is literally a kicker, right? So very, very good, right? All right, chat. We are now going to go into Daily Village with the dailiest of all village. Oh my god, why am I getting slammed? Oh, my guild manager is pinging for Guild Wars. Oh my god, man. We are really try hard, guys. Oh, I'm very proud of my mod Shonde, guys. Shonde is an excellent guild manager. Bro, he is like really like just getting it in and getting things done, man. And like whatever, if you guys get kicked, I'll just blame it on Shonde. Wait, can we see the UI interface? They made D-Ting a guy. Oh my god, absolutely unplayable. Whoa. Guild War in 28 hours, 36 minutes, and 12, 11, 10 seconds. Whoa. And there it is, guys. What are the rewards? Damn. Damn. You know what's crazy? I don't even think the rewards are like that crazy. Because this is like an SSR or SR. Right? It's not even guaranteed SSR. Now, I feel like by the time you progress long enough, this thing is gonna be like so abundant. It wouldn't even be that. Bro, I can't believe they didn't have a lettuce. You know, the purple lettuce and like the gold lettuce. Yeah, they actually don't have a lettuce. Okay, I guess you can use guild coins to buy lettuce, but like, okay. Bro, for like the rank 1 guild's monthly reward, I actually expected this to be like a little bit more, man. This is not even SSR, right? It's like, it's random. It's literally random SR or SSR. The guaranteed SSR is red. So like, okay. Whoa! Oh, I need that. Yo, chat. Yo, fuck the rank reward. Yo, we need that. We need Union Banner Eternity. We need Union Banner Eternity, chat. We have to have this. We have to have this, right? Everybody from GNS, you have to spend $1,000 right now for your streamer, right? You're spending in the name of MrPokke. We have to have this. We have to have this, all right? Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, that is quite a lot. So for every W, you get what? 1 ML summon and 3 normal summon and 200, which is basically 2 summons for every 1 W. Oh shit. Okay, I guess the real rewards are from like actually winning the guild war, right? Because if you lose, you get like 1/3 of the pools, and you don't even have the ML summons. Okay, we have to win then. Alright, we have to win. We actually have to win. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, we have to win. These are, I'm guessing, like, one-time clears. Like, within the guild war itself, one-time clear. And I'm guessing this will refresh the next guild war and subsequently afterwards. So, I'm pretty sure we can get every single one of these, no matter if we win or lose. And then this is the big one, right? This is the big one. This one, yes, we absolutely have to have this. And an Eternal Union. When does the season settle, by the way? Did they say? They didn't say if the season settles, I guess. We'll see how it goes, right? Unfortunately, we can't see whether it's 3v3 like Epic 7, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. How is our member doing? Ooh, mind blower. 19 hours is kind of crazy. 19 hours is kind of crazy right now. Mind blower. Chat, should we kill mind blower? Holy shit. Level 49? Are you okay? What the fuck? Bro, level 49, you can't clear hell 4? What is bro doing? How are you on the hell tree? How are you on hell tree? Okay, at least you got the whole young though. Okay, max clear whole young. Oh, we can use red in whole young. Oh, that is pretty good. Bro, I want to see like fish builds. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. I want to see my like strongest. Oh, the no morals badge. The no morals badge. Chat, where are y'all for threshold? Where are y'all for threshold? Am I just having like unrealistic expectations? Do we not have a single motherfucking hell 4? Is hell 4? Okay, Omega? Okay, you know what? Omega doesn't even need to give a damn about the game. He just buys everything anyways. So it's whatever. Brianna? Ah, there we go. Brianna, there we go. That's our first hell 4. Well done. Well done. Also getting the whole young. Okay, yeah, D-Ding is just absolutely him, so that's just fantastic. Desertly Lonely. Ooh. Ooh. Lens. My favorite mod in it. Oh, damn! Lens. Well done. My favorite mod in Discord. Absolute cinema. Clear Borgnay as well. Very, very. Woman. Wait. Woman. Damn! Holy shit! Woman has a 3-star Hell 4 Dermaton and a Hell 4 Doki Doki. A woman is actually our strong. Oh, bro is using DOT. Bro is the. She's probably the only girl using DOT in the rest of the game right now. That is crazy, chat. That is actually crazy. Okay, women. Chifuru. Okay, Hell 2, Hell 3. Shiny. Hell 1, Hell 2. I'm so curious what... Lily, what do you have to hide? What are you trying to hide? Huh? What are you hiding? Bro, open that shit up to public, bro. Oh! Oh, she's watching the stream. Okay, I just want to take a look at your thingy. Oh, Lily is. Oh, I mean Lily is free to play, right? I unhide mine, by the way. I already unhide mine. Mine is open to the whole world to see now. If y'all want to check my progression, you all can feel free. I already unprivated it. Right? Okay. Hell 1 Aurora is pretty W. It's pretty W for free to play as well. Where were we again? Show. I didn't expect the show to clear at least Hell 3. Oh, he's not using red. Okay, then I think that's fine then. Oh my, you're still using... Oh, he reset the Lian to build back Lian. Okay, okay. That is fair. That is fair. White Che. Hell 3, well done. Hell 3 without red. Well done, well done. Hell 3 without red is W. Flaming Kitty. Ooh. Red Kraken. Okay. Detain. You use red in Terramaton? What? Wait, you can use red in Terramaton? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, we gotta build red then. Oh, we gotta build red. Wait, you can use red in Terramaton? I mean, Hell 2 is not that insane, but like, you know, usable is still usable. 3-star, by the way. 3-star clear, by the way. God damn. Oh, it was 99% deting, 1% red. Okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Aurora, okay, Rosa. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Haven't cleared to Ho Yang because not level 44. That's fine. My own editor. Yo, by the way, Clip Shell, y'all can take this, right? Reviewing my guild members in Etheria restart, right? Yeah, Clip Shell, y'all can take this. Whoa! My own editor cleared Hell 4. Holy sh... Without red. Without red. What? Bro, I need to see my own editor's Messiah. Oh, I wish I could see the stats, but like, yeah, it is. I won't open up the PvP because in case we have like stress or whatever, but damn. Hell 4 without red. Your editor, by the way. Your editor. Nagime. Okay, looks pretty decent, looks pretty G. Kaneki-kun. Damn! Okay, red. As expected. Yep. Hell 4. I think I saw like what? 4 Hell 4 clears in the entire guild. Kaneki, Summer. I think there were 2 more a hit. Yeah, there were only 4 Hell 4 clears in the entire guild. Damn. Alright, Matt Bay. The bro from E7. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. That is crazy. That is crazy, guys. I
did Hell 4 with Grey Soil DPS. Worst experience of my life.
Oh yeah, then never do it again. Never do it again. Why are you using a police unit as a robot? Oh. Okay, Shonde, are you watching the stream? We have a brand new rule. We have a brand new rule, right? We have a brand new rule. If by the end of this week, your account cannot clear at least Hell 1. I don't think I'm asking for too much here. At least a Hell 1, you're gone. I feel like that's very, very fair. Alright. Hell 1 for both Terramaton and Doki Doki. Or should we raise... Okay, maybe Hell 1 is a little bit too lenient, guys. Because everyone cleared Hell 1 Doki Doki, right? Okay, fuck it. Hell 2, guys. Hell 2, right? As the rank 1 guild in the entire world, we need to set a bar, right? Hell 2 Doki Doki is going to be the benchmark. If you can't clear by end of this week, adios. Omega is exempted because he can do whatever fuck he wants, right? Not sponsored or whatever, not a paid chatter, but you know, Omega is excluded, right? Okay, anyways, Yammers. Okay, that's kind of alright. That's kind of alright. Tune. Okay, Tune. Damn. Damn. Sustainless run Hell 4. Sustainless run Hell 4. Holy shit. That's kind of big balls. That is big balls. Bro, 0 cycled Hell 4. Yeah, that's really, really big balls. Baka player. My favorite chatter for no, but damn. Well done, Baka player. Oh, and of course he's using Hue Hue. Of course he's using Hue Hue. That is crazy. Well done, Baka player. Okay, where do we go again? Pixel. That's alright. That's pretty decent. Double hell 2. Double hell 2 is pretty alright. Oh, it's... I just want you guys to know, by the way. I just want everyone that's watching this stream right now. It has been giga slacking on editing, guys. Bro, every single time after I end stream, I go check out Etheria General at !Discord at discord.gg/PokkesVillage, right? Every single time I'm always active in my Discord community. Bro, it's just constantly yapping. Yapping every single waking fucking moment in Etheria General or our secret guild war chat. So he has been underworking a lot. So you know what it's? If you can at least clear Hell 2, right? I think Hell 2, right? For a guy that has been this logged in Etheria, let's see if you at least clear Hell 2 Doki. Otherwise, I'm taking away 50% of your pay, right? Because, hey, if you ain't gonna be overworking, at least over in the game itself and contribute to the guild war, right? So, if you at least clear Hell 2, you get to keep 50% of your pay. Let's see. Whoa! Well done, it's... Well done. Okay, you know what? Bye. Alright, he cleared it, guys. Cleared it with 2 stars. Okay. Well done. You almost damn near lost 50%. I wasn't joking, by the way. I was actually not joking. You would have lost 50% of your pay, but oh my... Okay, you know what? Well done. Saved. Bread manager, not to be confused with bread screaming, by the way. Not to be confused with bread screaming, right? Alright? Bread manager. Oh boy. You're a little bit off the mark. My goat Brad Screamy would never. If Brad Screamy played this game, he will be triple hell 4 by now. He will legit be triple hell 4 by now. So it is what it is. Bobby Wobby. My favorite E7 converted into Etheria guy. Ooh. Why are you using D-Ting, bro? What the fuck? Oh no, Bobby Wobby. I'm not clearing Hell 2. Wait, Bobby Wobby, let me fix your account. For you. Who do you have? Wait, Bobby Wobby, who do you have? Okay, after we're done this, we'll go to Daily Village. Let me save your account for you as my favorite, one of my favorite Oilers. What do you have in your account? I will literally unbreak your account for you in real time. Our first Etheria restart account review. All supports plus Rosa plus D-Ting. Who do you have built? Like you, not like who you own, but like who do you have that is like currently built up right now? Because we don't have the reset event anyways, right? We ran out of reset event, so it's not like you can reset any of these anymore. Who do you have built like, as of this current moment? Because, yeah, Rosa is definitely doable. I've seen quite a lot of Rosa clears in Hell. At least Hell 1, right? At least Hell 1. Perhaps even Hell 2. Without red, it's so hard. It would take you more investments for sure without red. Because, okay, red is like the path of least resistance, right? It allows you to clear a lot further compared to people without red. Rosa 6-star, D-Ting 6-star, Ling Luo, Lily, Freya, Bayo, Noten. Okay, Bobby, you know what's crazy? Your account Deadass would have an easier time on Terrabaton. Okay, first of all, you'll bench out Rosa, bench out this guy, this, slap on a Grey or the Pella, the Dina, and then if you have Marvel, this team will clear you Terrabaton very easily, especially if your D-Ting is like super giga well built. So yeah. I think for Doki, your main issue is just you don't have a crowd control. Alright? I mean, you got into Kraken, which technically works. Me, personally, I actually reset the Kraken. Because I think, even though he can work, he can be used to work, he needs more resource investments compared to Kazuya. So, I think this is okay. You basically just need to swap out D-Ting for Rosa, in my opinion. Yeah. You already locked into Kraken, so there's no point doing Kazuya anymore. And then eventually, I'm not sure if Rahu can work against her. I actually have no idea if Rahu can work against her. You got both Kazuya and Kraken. Okay, Kazuya is like way easier here. Like super giga way, especially if you lattice Kazuya's S3. Because there's only 3 turn cooldown on sleep. But yeah, I think the main change is just DT is just not too good in this stage. Everything else, I think you can eventually just do it. But yes, Bobby Wobby. For old time's sake, for nepotism's sake, I shall forgive you. I shall forgive you, right? For old time, looking back in our E7 days and the fact that you have 1 billion biddies, not bought by the way, I will forgive you, Bobby Wobby, absolutely. Last 2 guys, dead life. Okay, anyways, mind blower. Mind blower. Let's see. Let's see. Whoa, even mind blower. Chad, do we kill mind blower? Bro is like one of my favorite shorts editors, guys. What if I kill mind blower and then bro makes like 20 clips of me like slandering my name? Because bro legit have access to like my entire YouTube Shorts channel. They can legit just post anything. Guys. Do we kill Mind Blower? Do we kill Mind Blower? 1v1 against Mind Blower? I mean, there's nothing personal, right? It's like, I want people that are locked into the game. It's not like being an elitist. It's just I want people that are locked into the game to join the guild. So it's legitimately nothing personal. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Yo, Mind Blower, if you're watching this stream from the future, how about you open up our sister guild, right? Mind Blower, thank you for your service. I'll see you in our next sister guild. Smart and wise. Alright, we now have 2 more slots because, okay, I really need to clean this up because Guild War is in less than 28 hours, right? Guild War, with all due respect, Guild War is less than 28 hours, right? So we kind of have long. Now, you know, I have to lead by example. What is your streamer's progression? What is your streamer's progression? I can't be saying all this smack and then just like fucking be stuck in Hell 1 myself, right? Big Boom 1, 2, 3. Free to play, by the way. And there it is. And there it is. Shout out to my GOAT, 6-star Gray. I think bro is absolutely fucking insane. Red is literally 5-star, by the way. My red is literally 5-star, okay? So let's calm the fuck down, yeah? And then D-Ting is sort of just doing his work with Paragon. You know what I'm saying? Red. Bro, I didn't even use my selective banner for red. I literally used it for Rosa, and I got her off of the random summon. So, of course, if RNG just want to give me red, who the fuck am I to not use red? You know what I'm saying? I didn't even pick Romoka, bro. Bro, the Romoka just came into my account. It's like, oh, yippee! And then the red just appeared. So, like, if bro is going to show up in my front door, I'm going to use bro. I'm going to use bro, alright? Aurora, honestly, I'm pretty sure I can clear Nightmare. I'm pretty sure I can clear Hell 1 by now. I just haven't really tried, but I'm almost sure I can clear Hell 1 by now. But, yep, that is pretty much your streamer's progression. We are waiting for level 45, and we're gonna all in slam fuck Shadow Flame Hoyan here. So for nowadays, I'm just chilling around farming GB tracers, not too much to rush, and that is pretty much it, right? And for PvP, I have been losing hella a lot in PvP, guys, because I was limit testing a team. I'm not gonna tell you guys what a team is, but I have been limit testing a team. I feel like I'm cooking, but like it's like a very, very niche team. It's like a very, very, very niche team. It is not about speed tuning. It is not about running who is fastest. It is kind of like a turn 2 team, but like, oh my god, when I win, I win like giga hard. But when I lose, it's like, oh, just get absolutely fucking cooked, right? And then arena, pretty chill, pretty chill. All right. Okay. Anyways, that is pretty much all we have. Looking forward to see you guys on the Clip channel. If you want to join Greedy and Stu, now GNS, if you want to join one of the world's rank 1 guild in TR right now, do not leave a comment on YouTube because I believe we already have 5 people on the wait list. So, adios. Okay, yeah, just to quickly run through that a little bit. I think now we can actually get into our daily village, right? Wait, let me farm. What do we farm in the meantime? I guess we sort of farm. Okay, because I'm almost done with my D-Ting, guys. I'm legitimately... Oh, this is not my D-Ting gear, by the way. This is just some random fuck-ass gear that I threw. Because I gave my best in slot gear, I believe, to Rosa. I got myself the 12-piece momentum, guys. So I gambled again, and I actually got myself the 12-piece momentum. Bad news, though. Bad news. This fuck shit, it wrote HP instead. So I'll just eventually use it for a HP scaling DPS in the future, right? I'll eventually use this for a HP scaling DPS in the future. But for now, I've already tested it. I tried this on D-Ting as well. I legit deal like way more damage when this 12 piece is activated with the damage bonus. Like, I legit deal way more damage, even though I lose the attack percentage, right? So, it is what it is. I'm just gonna be running this until we get a HP scaling DPS in the future. But yeah, I still stand on because there's no way in hell I'm getting a 3-piece momentum anytime soon, anyways, right? So, that is sort of what's going on. Then red is just like, yeah, all my builds are just a little bit cooked, a little bit raw, right? Okay, chat. How do you get momentum? Oh, I did this thing over here called spending your module shop currency, right? This is basically where you get your first time clears. Me personally, I would first invest this for your DPS. Like, DPS gears in my opinion are the most... Never buy this, by the way. Do not buy okay, not Keen Eye, but never buy Onslaught. Don't buy Onslaught, don't buy Wellspring, don't buy Swift Rush, because okay, maybe Swift Rush you could consider, but the thing is you're gonna be getting them a lot, right? I personally would lean towards gear. They are like way more scars, which is all the way at the end here, right? This last row, they are like way more difficult to obtain, right? Especially because I think Aurora is probably one of the most difficult threshold bosses, at least all the way up until to Hell 4, right? It's very rough. And Doki Doki Hell 4 is, I would say, the easiest pair to entry, especially if you already have yourself a the red, right? So I wouldn't get any of Doki Doki's domain. Terramoton, I think, is very doable as well. At least more doable than Aurora. So I will only personally invest in the last row here. So between Fury as well as Momentum, I think Momentum is way better just because you can use this way more in your PvE stages, right? Because in PvE, the way you rack up your damage the highest possible amount is through stacking on debuffs, right? You stack your defense down, vulnerability, silver, wolf speed, debuff, whatever. You stack on like an infinite amount of debuffs and just one shot, right? So I think this is like the perfect PvE gear. I think in Epic 7 they call this the Rage set. Was it Rage set? Yeah, there was this in Epic set which basically dealt more damage based on number of debuffs. So I think this personally is going to be the most important piece you can get in the early game, because this will drastically improve your DPS, especially in the PvE stages. To a certain extent, you could even use this for PvP. I wouldn't recommend it because by mid to end game, you are gonna be seeing a lot of immunities. You're gonna be seeing a lot of different buffers, and you probably can't even let your own debuffs set consistently. So this set will probably not see a lot of play in PvP, right? But in PvE, it is like probably the best slot for every single PvE content. So I'm leaning towards this first. If you can get yourself the perfect 12 piece, fantastic, because you honestly really just need 3 pieces and you get a 3-step momentum to get a 12 piece as early as level 40, right? As early as level 40. So that's pretty much it. If you do not want this, if you are not a PvE guy, if you want to get for your PvP, right, PvP focused players, your whales, I think this is the best slot. I think every single fuckface in the world, they're gonna be running this, right? Immunity set is absolutely busted in any PvP game mode. Debuffs are everywhere. Stun, sleep, crowd control, defense down, speed or whatever. Just this will be the PvP set. I'm not leaning towards PvP because I don't think this does too much. At least the lesser compared to like increasing my PvE DPS output. So realistically, I think it's just between Bulwark and Momentum, right? So, yep, hopefully this helps. Okay, maybe we can slap it onto the clip channel. How do you spend your module essence? Well, at this point, my clip channel is just gonna be an Etheria restart channel. But yep, Amy will cook this. Firefly guy, cook this. You cook the Guild War, cook this, cook. Right, start cooking, alright? I am now going to just... man, I really don't know what I want to get, guys. Okay, I'm just gonna chill here a little bit, and we'll go through Daily Village, and then afterwards we can see what we have here. Overworking, bro. You see my main channel address, right? We're making 6 different videos today, so that's gonna be cinema, right? Okay, Daily Village time. Daily Village time. Daily Village time. Boom. Whoa. MrPokke, you need to see this. Whoa. Okay. Run me through to the big boys. Where is the out? No out at all. Oh. Okay. Where's his Calchero? Whoa. And there it is. Absolute cinema. Very, very good. Ooh-ah, ooh-ah. Okay, enough is enough. A stealthy cipher. Absolute cinema. Do you like doesn't say this a lot on stream? Oh, that's so good. That is so good. That is actually so fucking good. Yo, well done. Well done, well done. This is so fucking good. I feel like we can do -20, guys. Yo, Brad Screamy. We can just remove -20. Yeah, kill -20. We'll just use What's How. We'll just use What's How. Yeah, kill -20. Alright. Yo, this is so good. This is so good. Yo, Cole. Cinema. Absolutely. Just sparkle. Very nice. Farewell, Betty and Wise. I'm chilling. Double the... Oh. What's the...
刘莹，好了好了，别哭了，姐姐在，姐姐在。刘莹那小姑娘的事情对她打击挺大的，估计现在内心还不好受，安慰她一会儿吧。
不是你是哪里来的？这是我家的孩子，怎么看上了？
啊，你是她妈妈吗？还是那种很亲密的人？但是这孩子刚刚在向我撒娇哦，在向我，
只不过是碰巧身边只有你罢了。现在我来了，让你看看我家大宝贝的选择。宝贝，心情不好的话，是不是肯定来找妈妈撒娇啊？
怎么了，开拓者？刚才不是和我撒娇正欢吗？我们之中要选择一个。
Respectfully, one of y'all is getting buffed, and the other one is left dead in the ditches. So with all due respect, you can fuck right off Black Swan, right? It is what it is.
选一个吗？选什么选？有几个我都占呢。
Or we can just do that. Okay, or we can just do that, right? Absolute cinema. Yippee! I think we can send the Clippers, right? Yep. For the Goonings. For the War. Oh no, War. Let me know when we give it them. Gaja Blair's biggest.
Today, I'll be talking
Holy shit, that's so loud.
about one of humanity's biggest fears.
A jump! Whoa! That's a crazy ass jump scare. Holy shit. Boo! Jump. Remember the 2.6 story? And there it is.
Aren't you that banep trash I pummeled last time? Back here looking for your banep again? See how I banep you?
It's so good though. It's so good. I think this was really good. It was Sarah's favorite story, by the way. It was Sarah's favorite story. What is this? I have no idea what I'm looking at. Yep, looks great. So long animation showcase.
这把剑将循你的意志而动，
Whoa!
逃离，
What the hell is going on?
涤除不尽。
Holy shit! Arise! Oh my god, AI is crazy.
真容
Whoa!
施展露，
What the fuck? Holy shit! Holy shit! Absolute cinema! Absolute cinema!
风笛尾音，
Oh my god! Absolute cinema! That is crazy! Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It just keeps going. Oh my! Since when is the rest to showcase this?
此剑
Oh!
灭诸恶，
Oh! See you guys on TikTok, guys. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Oh, that is a crazy ass short. That is a crazy ass short. Genshin added weapon skins. Damn. This changes everything. The Cypher incident. Damn, I miss losing, guys. I genuinely just miss losing because, like, I don't know, man. It would feel nice to lose sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, unfortunately, Cypher just kind of loves me that much. So, it is what it is right here. But, are you fucking kidding me? No! What the fuck? What the? This is officially my worst pulls in the history of my entire channel. Damn, I miss losing, guys. I genuinely just miss losing because, like, I don't know, man. It would feel nice to lose sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Amiru threatened me to pose this.
In version 5.6,
Absolute cinema. Okay, seen this before. This might be the giantest horror game of all time. Damn. Scariest Japanese horror game. Go check it out. It's a wrong flame, my guy. Ooh, yep. Hoyo is so evil. If one day I don't come back, go to the sewers of Okama. Follow the largest pipe all the way down to the end. There's a little hideout there. Tell the kids there not to wait for me anymore. And to find their own way in life. Oh my god, that's just so fucking sad. Yo, whoever is cooking this short, please add sad piano music. Alright, and that is free display god. Yep, since for have to be god, absolutely. Free bull from EXP farming. Yep. You can get this and you can get the friends out. It's coming. Absolute cinema. Yi Xuan with the little. Damn. Cinema. Can this be an emo to show off my greatest pride as a rank 1 free to play? Oh shit. Wait, how? Okay, you know what? I think we just add free to play. Alright, this is free to play. I don't think we have a free to play emote. We actually don't have a free to play emote. How does this look like? How does this look like? Oh, it doesn't show? Shit, it doesn't show, guys. It just shows as F2P. What's up? Okay, we just have to wait for it then. I mean, it shows for Cheddar Reno, right? I know it shows for Cheddar Reno, but like it wouldn't show for this. Yeah, it wouldn't show for this. Yep. Yep, I think this is well done. Well done, my man. This is good. This is good, right? Bro, I can't believe as a gacha channel, as a gacha streamer, I don't have a F2P emote like under 2025. Made by AI Cinema. Saber power scaling. Saber is rank 1. More Yixuan or Boba? Absolutely. Nice game. Nice game. Wait.
She got really famous of the like nice game tweet, right? Yesterday she tweeted, "Time to get started on the Zoe Mid-Beast OG-san." In case you don't know who Mid-Beast and also Nikic are, they are white men that are very, very horny for Asian women. So in order to protect this girl, jokingly said, "Mid-Beast sold me fat." Look what she tweets today. I didn't understand what it meant, so I asked VTuber friend in English. What is fent? Even Google Translate can't figure it out. Ruchan is an abbreviation for a type of drug, fentanyl. What the fuck? Mid-Beast goes live today, and his title is Addressing the Allegations Made by Druto.
Oh my god, it's so fucking crazy. Oh shit, chat. We should play League, guys. I feel like League community is very, very chill. Bro, I feel like the League community is so chill, guys. Bro, the most famous shit recently is Watafaku and Nice Game. I think it's very, very chill. The seminar, absolutely. My goat, yeah, absolutely. Okay, chat. I think. What the fuck is going on, guys? What the fuck is going on, guys? Wait, can someone send me the ad? Bro, I want to see this ad. I want to see this ad. Bro, that's a crazy ass emote. Bro, I don't even hate it. I need this as an emote, not gonna lie. I need this as an emote. And then we'll dent in the head, and then that will be our new dench. This will be our new dench. We'll stretch the face, dent in the head, keep the mouth. That will be our brand new dench. Bro, I actually don't see ads because I actually use YouTube Premium, guys. So I've never seen a single YouTube ad in my entire life. That is crazy. It was Cyber Cinema for Metal Gear MB, Absolute Cinema. 11% still going, Absolute Cinema. This song is cute. Yippee! Very, very cute. Cinema post. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. Wise. Okay. Yep. And okay, chat. I believe. Why is this so? Okay, these are all last time, right? Okay, these are all last time. I'm not sure why it shows that. Okay, that is the end of our daily village. That's the end of our daily. We're not gonna go into Ask Pokke. A good day for chat. Skirk Master. Absolute Cinema. Do you like cheese? Absolutely. Am I cooked? 个十百千万千万百万 very, very nice. How much do you feel about it? I love it. So if you win it as a free to play, your aura is gonna I'm being so for real. If I actually win Etheria as a free to play, I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked. If Sarah lets me win this tournament, I would be shocked, guys. I would legitimately be shocked. Because there's just no way, guys. There's just no fucking way. Sarah is literally in my chat right. Bro, you are not against me, but eventually we're gonna have to go to the finals if I win, right? There can only be one winner anyways. So we're gonna have to fight anyways, right? So this is my roster, guys. I'm just gonna straight up, this is my roster to all my stream snipers, to all the Sarah hate viewers, MrPokke hate viewers. This is my roster. I'm leaving out. Bro, I legit only have like 2 DPS. D-Ding, Rosa. That's it. My red is literally a 5-star. I used to have like a really, really fast Marvel. I'm pretty sure I can get bro. Okay, what's my max speed Marvel? This is my best support set. 221. That's it, guys. That's all I have, right? So if you have more than a 221 speed Marvel, congratulations, you won. Because I just can't win, guys. And then this is like my Heinrich with whatever the fuck this is. Bro is cooked. This is my, I guess my PvE DPS gear. Freya, alright, not too shabby. This is my best support set. LOL, which I think I stole the gear into Valerian. Okay, into like Veronica. Milo. And yep, that is pretty much it, guys. I have nothing else. Oh, what's this doing here? Damn, what the fuck are you doing, Ari? Stealing gears like that. Get this back me. Read Sarah chat. He doesn't know. Wait. What do I not know? Does he know? Oh! 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 Okay, this changes everything. Oh, this... Wait, Sarah, are we? Wait, we are? Wait, are we? Are we? We are? Are we? We is? We are? We are. Wait, can we say out loud? Or is it... Because they made an announcement, right? Do people even know what's the format? I didn't even... Bro, I didn't even realize. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit, guys. Yo, I'm being so for real, chat. We might actually win. We might win. We actually might win, guys. We might win. Might. A very big might. Oh, but Grog Twitter AI is... Oh, guys. Oh, it's over, guys. Grog Twitter AI has obtained this information. Now it's gonna be all over Twitter, right? Grog Twitter AI is just gonna say, you know, MrPokke has discussed his strategy, and then bro is just gonna lead every... Okay, thank you so much, Grog Twitter AI. Thank you, right? I appreciate you, Grog Twitter. You fucking piece of fucking scumbag dog shit. Okay, in any case, let's continue on over here a little bit. Are you cooked? I would love to do this, except I actually want to not break my account. Because my focus right now, right, as a it's not about PvP. Because I feel like if I were to cook a PvP account right now, bro, I will be building a massive brick house if I do it right now. Because I can't pivot PvP back to PvE. But I can pivot PvE into PvP because in this stage of the game, it is all about like how built your units are. You know what I'm saying? Or you just speed tune. Or like race, right? So that is what I would be personally doing. What's my favorite city art in Singapore? I guess Japan is not a city, right? Okay, you know what? Bergen was nice. Norway, Bergen. I stayed by this like a little like a fishing town-ish. Any Norwegians here? Oh, that was very nice. They sold like hot dogs. There was like mountains. There was like seas. The views were insane. Food was honestly a little bit expensive, but like yeah, Bergen was quite good. Can you play this as starting music? No. Can you teach us how to play Divergent Universe? One day. What episode do you... That's a great question. How many times to play the light size opening song? I forgot to play. I need to move the line up after this data just dropped. Sarah of the Lake. Casually instigating war again. What's up? What's up? Okay, so Mi Baba is still her. To no one's surprise, Mi Baba is still her. Okay. 211E0S0. Holy shit. Pack it up, Lil bro. You're a free unit, by the way. You're a free unit, right? Let's just pack it up. Let's just pack it. Let's put the fries in the back. What the fuck? Okay, why? What happened, chat? Is she the Argenti of Zenless Zone Zero? Yo, Clippers, get this clip. Yo, Clippers, get this clip. Is Senbi the Argenti of Zenless Zone Zero? What the actual fuck happened to her, guys? No Electro weak. She needs her and Trigger's signature weapon. Is Electro weak the main reason why? Huh. Okay, it might be Electro weak then. Yeah, Electro weak DPS, right? Now that's why both the Electro main DPS, they are in 10 minutes. Because nobody used them. Okay. So it's like Etheria and this... Bro, Etheria is clearing completely fine this APOC, by the way. Not sure you guys have seen our video. We literally cleared APOC shadows on my free-to-play account with Etheria. So, you know... Even Yanagi is better. Okay, to be completely fair, Yanagi is literally Miyabi's wheelchair. You know, she single-handedly carried on Mibaba's back, right? So let's just be so for real right now. Today's assault buff sucks. Oh, unfortunate. Bro, Airware really popped off though. Look at her. 2 minutes 46 seconds clear after the buff. Literally almost... Wait, she cleared like 2 seconds faster than Evelyn as well. That's really, really good. I feel like Yi Xuan should probably do a little bit better once more people get comfortable with how she feels like. Because I think people are still not really utilizing her to the fullest capabilities. Yeah, I think she can definitely go up to like around this here. Bro, Hugo being ranked 4 is kind of crazy. The entire 6% of the 0.66% of the population that uses Hugo. Well done, guys. Well done. Congratulations, right? Hope y'all are happy with Hugo, right? Okay, so with that, see you guys on the channel. Bye-bye. First rupture. Yeah, exactly. I think Hugo is definitely gonna ball. Alright, so with that come to the end of our day right here at Discord.gg. Hop on over here. Okay, chat. I'm now going to cook up a scrumptious meal. We are gonna first yap about a little bit into Etheria restart. I want to cook 3, not 1, not 2, but 3 different videos for Etheria restart real quick. Right, 3 different videos for Etheria restart. Wait, hold up. Kickers. Very good. B bobbins. Bubbles. Very good. B bobbin. Bistable. Yo, chat, can y'all type on Twitter chat, by the way? Because I actually allowed Twitter chat, but only for verified accounts. I wonder if there are people typing in Twitter chat. Okay, no one is typing in Twitter chat. Okay, now we just... Yeah, I allowed chat for like verified accounts. Okay, looks fine. Alright. I have one video that I need this to be uploaded as fast as humanly possible. Are any of my editors awake? Specifically, Iru, Summer, or Vinci. Wait, let me see who took this. Oh, Summer is up. W. Okay. We need this up as fast as humanly possible. So, chat. Hold up. Five, 4, 3, 2. I'm not gonna lie, the people who send the times have a skill issue where I can clear in 2 minutes 35 seconds total time on a box 2 account. Sly, you are him. You are him. That's why you're my YouTube mod. Bro, if my YouTube mod can't clear in less than 2 minutes and 35 seconds, they won't be my YouTube mod, you know? Every single one of my mods, by the way, chat, every single one of my mods on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Twitter, wherever the fuck it's gonna be, bro, they are all handcrafted, trained, honed to perfection under the disciplines of Brad's Creamy and Sarah, the 2 strongest video gamers in the history of all video games. Every single one of my stream mods, they are personally trained by all these. So if you can't even clear 2 minutes 35 seconds on the box 2 account, you are not fit to be a mod. You every single one of my mod here can 0 cycle HSR. Every single one of my mod here can clear hologram in 1 minute. Every single one of my mod here can clear shield defense in 30 seconds using a blindfolded Billy, no gears, handpick with 1 unit, right? So if you can't do that, you just don't deserve to be mod, right? So every single one of my mod can do all those things, right? So yep, that's pretty much it. Yep. No lies were said today, right? No lies were said today. Absolutely. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2. Breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news! This is not with regards to the Etheria restart update that we just got. With regards to, Union raid is coming, a brand new update, Hoyan, Holden, they're all coming out tomorrow. Pretty nice, very interesting. No. This news I'm talking about specifically, it's something to do with abusing not a bug, but abusing a feature in Arena, guys. You can actually make use of this feature in Arena to essentially more or less guarantee you a 100% win rate. Okay, I would love to say it's a 100% win rate RTA. That's not gonna happen. But at least, in my opinion, a 100% win rate in EVE Arena, right? And this has been part of the game ever since day one. Ever since day one, this feature, this mechanic, not a bug by the way, not a bug, it has been in the game for a very long time. Chat, what do you notice here, guys? What do you notice here? What do you notice about this frame right here? Does anyone in the chat know what is going on with this specific picture right now? I noticed a smart and intellectual streamer. Okay, so here is the feature. Here is the feature, right? Number 1. As a free-to-play player myself, I have achieved a diamond, by the way. Absolute cinema. I have achieved myself a diamond rank in EVE Arena as a free-to-play player, right? That's number 1. Number 2. I intentionally planted a bug. I implanted a bomb, a boom in my defense team. And that is, if you guys have not noticed by now, my Ling Luo is actually naked, guys. My Ling Luo is actually naked. Yes, this is because you will notice that for Rosa here, we have a pet. For Heinrich here, we have a pet. And for Marvel here, we also have a pet. Ling Luo does not have a pet. And if you go into the character here, she is in fact naked. She is in fact naked. So this is basically the feature in which I want to quickly talk about today. I'm not sure if they will ever patch this or change this or update this, but essentially you can roughly tell what your opponents have in the EVE Arena simply from looking, not the units here, but looking at their formation. Right? So you go in, you can see exactly what kind of pets they have in the screen here, right? You can literally see it in real time. This guy has an artisan. This guy has a bee bubble. The Freya has a Sharky, and then the Valerian, I'm pretty sure that is one of the very, very early unique shells. You can quite literally see the shell that your opponent has. And me personally, I think this is extremely, extremely critical information because, whoa, you can use your eyes. Yep, you can use your eyes. You can actually see what type of shells your opponent has equipped, and you can actually make use of this information to see if you want to take the hit in EVE Arena. So for example, right, I see right here, his Marvel and his Freya has a B bubble as well as a Sharky, which means comparatively speaking, also you can always just leave, by the way. You can always just leave. It doesn't matter. It actually will not consume your tickets, right? It's still going to be completely fine. You can actually go in and scout your opponent in real time, right? So one very important thing and why this is very good is because if they are still using B bubbles, right? If they are still using B bubbles and the Sharky, right? For example, Twilight Knight, they are going to be at a comparatively lower base stat compared to your account. So this base stat at maxed out level 40 is actually only 27. But if you go ahead and take a look into a maxed out mythic shell, it's actually going to be... Okay, this is not maxed out. There was one. It will be a maxed out at 35, guys. So you can literally make use of this information to sort of gauge if you can actually outspeed your opponent, if whether or not they have a mythic shell on their DPS support insta states, right? And another thing to note is this second line over here, it can also roll speed rolls, and your mythic shells actually roll a higher amount in this as well. So for example, this rolled a, I believe, 18 speed. So from a single shell alone, I have gotten 53 speed from nothing else. I straight up have a 53 speed advantage if I wanted to use this particular White Fang, which places me at a huge, massive speed advantage compared to users that are still using B bubbles as well as Sharky. So I personally think this is actually a very interesting mechanic. So you can always go in and scout, right? So for example, I scout this guy. Let's scout Chris, right? So we're gonna go and check out what Chris... Oh. Okay, we're gonna go in and see what bro has. Okay, so you're gonna enter. All right, let's see. All right, so bro has a shark on his claws, right? And claws usually would be their fastest unit, and then the Freya has a what the fuck that thing is, but definitely not the mythic shell, which means that you can actually now make use of the information to more safely build up a opener and know whether or not you can outspeed your opponent in EVE Arena, right? So if you don't want to fight this, right? If you don't want to fight this, simply just leave. You will cause a grand total of 0 arena tickets, so you can quite literally rinse and repeat this and just find out like what your opponent. So let's just go ahead and fight a real player. 2,715 elo VG Drew, right? So let's see what this clause has to offer for this particular build, right? So this is at 2715, and you can instantly tell this clause is gonna be hella fucking fast, right? Because they are gonna be on the Gigabyte, right? The mythic shell on both the clause as well as the Chiaki Echo, which means that they are gonna be at a bare minimum a higher base stat, higher speed compared to your Black Fangs as well as your B bubbles, right? And I can see his Hyrule gear is also going to be equipped with White Fang, and his real Moga is also equipped with White Fang. So his entire team is all fully decked out mythic. So if you wanted to see if your opponent has these shells, and you know that for a fact, okay, there's no way my account can beat this guy with like full-on mythic, simply just leave. Simply just leave, right? So this literally works at any point of the game within Arena, even in RTA, by the way. I am pretty sure this works in RTA. You know what? We're just gonna do a little bit of a... I'm just gonna match make just to prove a point here, right? Just to prove a point here, right? So let me... Okay, after crop this power, let me know when we get a match. Okay, Brad Tate. I'm pretty sure that's a bot. I'm pretty sure that's a bot. But even RTA can see what he picks, right? He picks someone. Look, you can literally see his Lien has a bear, right? That's the bear echo, the unique shell echo. So right now, if I were to go ahead, let's just say I would, okay, let's just pick like Marvel and Freya, right? You can see in real time, your shells are displayed even within the draft of the RTA itself, even outside of Arena. So you can now make, okay, now see, right? Now his Messiah is on B bubble, right? His Messiah is on the Twilight Knight. And then his next unit is going to be Real Mocha, also on the bear. So this guy is clearly probably not going to be popping off too hard. I'm just going to slam on this, but where is my D-Thing gear? Oh shit, it's the wrong gear. Oh shit, it's the wrong gear, guys. Come on, chat. I might be losing the ball. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, in any case, so that's basically the entire gist of this. You can actually see what your opponent has based on the shells that they are equipped for both Arena and RTA. Now, I'm not sure if they are gonna make use of this info. Okay, I'm just gonna go do like a link war, right? In case I get like get cooked or something. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just on. Let's just on. We're gonna cleave his ass. All right, we're gonna cleave his ass. Let's ban the Sanya so that she doesn't have a sustain. All right. So you can see, you can literally see the individual shells. B bubble, the bear guy. So when you want to play this in real-time arena or the EVE arena, this, in my opinion, is a huge giveaway in terms of like speed tuning, quality of your DPS, and see whether or not you are strong enough to take on the opponents. And it could also potentially affect the way you do events, right? So for example, if they are Messiah here, he has like a maxed out White Fang instead of like B-Bubbin, I would have probably banned out this Messiah, right? So let's just take a look over here. Bada boom with a D-Ting. The GOAT, by the way. The absolute GOAT. Yeah, okay, as I was saying, hopefully this video has been a little bit of advice. I'm not sure if they are gonna be fixing this or like removing the visibility of the shells, but as of now, this is 100% working, right? This is 100% working for both EVE Arena as well as RTA. I am not sure if this is gonna be available for your Union Guild War, but if it will be, then that is also crucial information in which you can use to basically affect your builds, right? Because not only do you know the speeds and the mythic, you also know what type of shells they are running. So for example, if I see an enemy unit that is going to be running, for example, if I see some guy running Artisan, I know that he's going to be getting the defense buff as well as the shoot, right? But if I see some guy running, let's just say Alicorn, right? Alicorn is a shell that gives you Dispel 2 debuffs with the Etheria. So now I can mentally prepare, okay, this guy is actually capable of dispelling debuffs. So I actually don't think this is going to be in place for very long, because I think it's like a huge giveaway as to team building and drafting and countering your enemies, especially at least in RTA, right? At least in RTA, I think this is a huge tell. So hopefully this video has been helpful. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Hopefully you guys have been grinding our arena before, I guess this thing, especially whatever. And yeah, word of the day is going to be... You're welcome. You're welcome. Right? Join Discord, join okay? All the best. I'll use code both of them is a lot. I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Alright. ASAP upload. Yep. I actually discovered this last night in the middle of my rage queue. I legitimately was rage queuing into arena. Right? I can see my match history is honestly fucked. And I started noticing, wait, I can physically ban out the units with like a good shell. Like I can actually use that to tell what shells my opponent had. So I feel like this is like a pretty fucking massive little knowledge that would help your experience a little bit in Etheria, right? I don't think anyone else has been talking about it. Hopefully I'm the first. Yo, chat, was this helpful? Or do you guys already know? I feel I'm probably one of the first people in the entire world to discover this. Shell thingy, Etheria. It's common knowledge. Jump off, little bro. There's no way this is common knowledge. There is no way this is common knowledge, because no one has ever talked about this. No one told me. No chat told me. No even Janazar didn't tell me about this. Oh wait, Janazar don't play PvP, bro. I swear I have to be the first, right? Even my grandma, shut the fuck up. Sarah, you literally say this is huge. Sarah, you fucking lying little rat. You literally say, wait, big news. Oh my god. This rat, bro. This fucking rat, bro. Oh my god, I'm fucking crazy. Yo, Min, thank you so much for the 30 months. Alright. It's common knowledge. Oh my god, you guys just lying. Wait, is that actually common knowledge? Can you guys stop gaslighting me? The going in and out is. The going in and out. I was doing this from the start. Alright, we'll see how many people think. Okay, when the video goes up, we'll see how the comment section goes. Right? We'll see if the comment section is like, oh my god, massive! You saved my life. Hail, MrPokke. Or was it like, I knew this since day one. Shit, you fucking casual. I knew this since the minute I logged in and played RTA. Oh my goodness. Since day one, I knew that you can see the opponent shells. Right? You guys see? Yeah, I know, right? Okay, TLDR, you can see the shells, and TLDR, you can actually go into the arena and just exit. And it actually doesn't cost you a ticket. So these two are the things, right? Okay, so with that out of the way, I want to talk about a little bit of a actual progression as a shit, you know. And this is probably gonna be my last, guys. This is probably going to be my last account progression video, at least for the next 1 week, right? Because there really isn't too many things going on anymore. It's just farming your GPs, farming your Sharons if you can. Wait until level 45, then level 45 you farm Hoyan, right? So it's gonna be quite dry, and I'm not gonna be doing max refresh anymore, at least for like the foreseeable future. And then maybe level 50 rolls around, Inferno comes up, then it's gonna be more content. But this is going to be my last update, essentially. Then from there we'll just see what's up. From there we'll see what's up, right? Oh, you cleared hell too? Yippee! You gotta stay in the guild. Yep, a W. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2. Hey guys, as you guys can see on the screen over here, as the world's rank 1 free-to-play streamer on Etheria Restart, this is going to be probably my one final account review progression for my own free-to-play account, at least for, I think, the next week. Because at this point of the game, it's going to be very, very, very dry. Alright? And there's a huge amount of, I would say, pressure if you guys are feeling stressed out, like, oh my god, I already see content creators clearing Doki Hell 4. I already see people full auto Terramoton Hell 4. Oh my god, I can't even crack Nightmare Tree on Aura. Oh my god, it's so... How are people doing it? Is my account bricked? Is it over? So, hopefully this will help you guys get a little bit of a grasp of reality and see where y'all stand, at least preparing this game for the long haul. Because news flash, chat, Etheria Restart, the game doesn't end in 1 week. Oh my god. Yeah, the game is actually supposed to be a live service gacha game. You know, this game is not, the game is not finished in 1 week, guys. So even if you cannot, right, if you cannot clear Hell 4, Hell 3, Hell 2, frankly speaking, it really matters very, 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 very little. But there are some things that y'all probably should be trying to clear, because it would be a lot more efficient, and it more so acts like a benchmark of where your account is looking at in terms of progression, right? So let's just jump into how this free-to-play account looks like after, at this point, roughly 2 days more than 1 week, right? So this is gonna be 9 days, but this will be my last update for like a while. As of this point, I want to first clear up one of, if not the biggest possible, I wouldn't really say misinformation, but like misdirected order of priority. Y'all are prioritizing things a little bit wrong. What is to say? If I were to ask chat, do you think it would be Jover? Is your account bricked if you didn't pull real Mocha? If you cannot clear Doki Doki? If you cannot get a Hell 2, Hell 3, Hell 1? Or you cannot do Termaton? You cannot even do like Hell 3 for your GP upwards and all the kind of stuff, right? Do you think this means that your account is actually bricked? And you're like just massively behind all of these like content creators, whales and everything, right? And the answer, frankly speaking, like bottom line, yeah. No, right? No, it is not bricked. Because there is one thing that people are sort of not fully grasping, which is the real bottleneck, right? The real bottleneck in Etheria Restart it's not your unit, right? It's not your unit, it's not your pool, it's not your GP, it's not your EXP, it's not your gear. To a certain extent, it might be a little bit of shell, but it's not even shell. The only one and most important bottleneck in this entire game, and frankly speaking, I think this is just a little bit way too restrictive, is going to be this item over here. Your your purple lettuce as well as your gold lettuce. These two are the biggest bottlenecks in the entire game, and no amount of max refresh can give you more of this, which is sort of like the most important that hopefully players can understand. Even if, let's just say, right, you max refresh for the rest of your life, every single day you slam 900, because it does cost you what, I believe 960. Yeah, 960 gems to max refresh, which is basically a temple, by the way, right? If you were to max refresh every single fucking day for the rest of your life, no amount of max refresh can actually help you get a considerable advancement in terms of your lettuce in this game, at least not without spending money, because lettuce, the drops, most of them are coming from your shops, right? Your union shop, your summon shop, your arena shop, not module shop, but basically from your shops, and they refresh on a weekly basis, or from events, which are not gated by your stamina, it is gated by time, right? Gating by stamina is very, very different from time, because no matter how much stamina you have, you can't just like do the event twice, right? It is like almost like a fixed number of letters you're going to be getting, which brings me to like the most important, right? If you have already invested your letters in your units, so let's just say, because the reset event at this point is over, if you have invested letters, for example, DK, right? You maxed out his S4, sorry, not S4, S2, S3, and you're working towards maxing out his S1, right? You maxed out your grade, right? You maxed out your grade S2, S3. You probably wouldn't have any other SR letters left, right? You probably cannot raise up your Kazuya almost at all, so you can't consistently get a 3-turn sleep on Doki Doki. You probably can't get up your Dina's S3 to get a higher erosion proc as well as reduce CD. You probably can't invest in, let's just say, okay, SSR. Let's just say you probably can't invest in a real Mocha S3 if you also invested into a Heinrich S3, right? At the end of the day, the moment you spend these things, no amount of stamina and max refresh you do in any domain would change that. Which means that in the grand scheme of things long term in this game, right, there really isn't any downsides to you progressing at a slower pace, aside from the fact that you can't farm Hell 4, right? You can't farm Hell 4 as fast as possible, or maybe you can't farm like Sharon as efficiently as possible, or maybe you can't even do Hell 3 for GP elbows. But the bottom line is, none of these really matter, because I think right now, a lot of people are trying to say the benchmark for a good account is able to clear Hell 4, because Hell 4 drops the triple relics, which technically is the end game relic, right? This is the end game module. You're gonna use this for the rest of your life, which is true, right? Which is true. Hell 4 drops you this piece, which you can in fact use for the rest of your life. But one thing that is way more important is that, number one, Inferno is gonna be another stage that is higher level than Hell 4, drops your 3-piece set on top of, I would say, the most important set in the entire game, which is a 6-piece. A lot of these 6 pieces, they are game-changing 6 pieces. And the end game progression, or like the builds for your final units, right? Especially if you play CBT and all thing, it's always 12-8-6, right? 12-piece main set, 8-piece subset, and 6-piece subset. So for a grand total score combined of 24, because the total number of this course, this little set bonus is 27, right? 27 is 6 times 3 plus your 3 little things from your shells. So even if you are farming Hell 4 right now, it's not like it's the most efficient use, because Inferno drops this, which you can farm at a much better pace, because you literally cannot get this in Hell 4, and I'm pretty damn sure they drop way more of the shell credits, or not the shell credits, the gear credits to level up. So Hell 4 is not the end game, right? If you can only dump your stamina in one place for like the maximum amount of resource possible, Hell 4 is not your last stop. Inferno is your last stop, right? Which means that a player that is dumping stamina into Hell 4 right now you are technically not really using your stamina at the highest efficiency, and that will be the domain, not your treasure by the way. It will mainly be either your EXP, your GP outposts, and to a certain extent, your shells. More specifically, your GP outposts. Because GP outposts are the domain as a whole, right? This is it, right? You can farm this at level 30, level 40, level 50, level 100. Your account will never get a better return on stamina for the rest of your life because this is it, right? This is the most efficient place in terms of stamina. So if you want to compare somebody that has 1,000 stamina, right? And you choose to spend 1,000 stamina on Hell 4 or 1,000 stamina in GP. The guy that spent 1,000 stamina on GP would technically have more bang for buck in their stamina because the guy that dumped everything to Hell 4, they still have to farm GP anyways, right? You can't just go for the rest of your life never touching GP ever again. So in the future, when your account is at a much better pace, right? You farmed up your GP now. In the future, when Inferno drops, that's when they'll be like, oh shit, I need GP. Let me go back and farm my GP now. Then your account can actually go ahead and farm Inferno because you have already pre-farmed all these GP from your level 40 stages. So me personally, I think dumping stamina into speed running, right? Not even just like farming, like building up a team to speed run Hell 4 is inconsequential because this is not your final stop. This is your final spot. So even if you can get a team right now that can do Hell 4 consistently on full auto with like 100% success rate, it legit does not matter because eventually you're gonna come into this, right? Whether you're at this level now or in a few weeks, you will always come back to this. So me personally, even as not a free player, even if I were to spend money on this game, I will always prioritize this because the amount of resources you need to max out like a single skill, right? Not even all three, a single skill, it is insane. And it is the most efficient place, at least in terms of stamina right now. So that is gonna be my personal stamina progression plan. I am no longer gonna be max refreshing because, like I mentioned, the most annoying bottleneck in Etheria, it is something that's not gated by stamina, but it is gated by time, right? This thing is gated by time. So me doing max refresh or not doing max refresh is not gonna speed up the progression I'm gonna be getting for a period lattice. If anything, if you were to slow down, right? If you were to actually slow down your leveling up pace, you can still get a decent number of EXP from simply doing your dailies, right? And then as you play the game longer and longer, week by week, you are going to get more and more of these purple and SSR letters, which you can then reinvest back into units that you want to build in the first place. Like for example, right now, I can't clear Hell 4 because, I didn't build my Valerian, I didn't build my Kazuyo because, I was doing all in for D-Ting and Grey, which is completely fine. Right? Because you can't grind out and wheel out SR unless you spend money. So there is no incentive for me to slam all in max refresh because I'm not going to be able to level this up anyways. Right? Even if I do max refresh, this is still going to be forever at level 1 because they don't give any SR letters, at least not outside of the events as well as the really shop, right? So that is basically how I am taking my account stamina as of now. If you guys want to have any better suggestions, feel free to leave them down in your comments below, right? When should you stop max refreshing? Me personally, I think a rule of thumb, at least for myself, is the moment you can clear Hell 3 GP modules, that's when I would just stop max refreshing, right? Because this is the biggest, I guess one of the biggest bottlenecks in terms of building your units, and it is something that is gonna be at the highest efficiency for the longest period of time, and technically the lower barrier to entry outside of like the niche teams that you're getting for Doki Doki, right? So the moment you can actually consistently get through to the Hell Tree, then you don't really have to do it anymore, right? It doesn't really matter because at that point, you are not really waiting on like gears, you're not really waiting on shells, you're just waiting for a lattice. You're waiting for, because like the difference between like a Kazuya with S1 or rather S3 at level 1 to level 5 is absolutely massive. I could have a Kazuya right now with like perfect plus 15 3-piece modules, but if her skill is still at level 1, she's still gonna clear at a worse difficulty compared to a Kazuya that has like very, very bad relics, very, very bad shell. But if I can actually get enough purple letters to bring it up to level 5, it would make it a lot easier for me to clear all of the content that I need to clear anyways, right? So that is my general rule. I probably could have just stopped max refreshing like 2 or 3 days back, But as of now, I think I'm gonna be very, very comfortable. Probably maybe doing just like one refresh just for that first 60, right? Because everything else after the first refresh is 100, right? So maybe I'm just gonna be sticking to one refresh a day and see where things go, right? Because eventually when you get to level 50, you can do Infernal. The worst part is if you progress too fast, right? Actually, I should have said this at the start as well. The worst part is if you were to do max refresh and you progress too fast, your account literally cannot keep up. So let's just say, right, you're somebody that max refresh for the next 2 weeks and you get to level 50. So what? Because I'm pretty sure there is no way in God's green earth you're gonna be clearing Infernal Terramaton or Infernal Doki Doki, especially not without the latest investments to your SRs and SSRs. So it is quite literally pointless for you to speed run to level 50 because you are going through at such a fast pace that the lattice income is not matching your EXP and shell income and your gear income, right? Because the lattice is always going to be super, super important because the unit between a level 1 skill and level 5 is absolutely night and day, right? So it is actually counterintuitive just power level unless your account can sustain it, right? If your account is like easily clearing Hell 4 and you think you have absolutely no issue clearing Inferno the moment you hit level 50, then I think it's going to be fine. I know for a fact that my free-to-play account, there's no way I can clear level 50 Infernal, even when I get to Infernal, right? So I'm just taking it chill, see things progress as per usual, get more lattice over time from the events and the dailies, and hopefully by the time I actually naturally hit Infernal, I can clear this by the time I hit it, right? So that is where I am going from now, right? Okay, so that is going to be where I'm spending my stamina. In terms of pools, which is going to be the upcoming banner that is going to be, what should we call it? Not this. Your Ho Yan and Holden is coming in 20 hours, right? Ho Yan and Holden is going to be coming in 20 hours. Nobody has played with Holden in their entire life, right? We already seen the kid. He's like a counter attacking, defense, scaling DPS with 100%. I'm not going to read all that, right? You guys can take a look at the other videos. Me personally, I don't think I'm pulling for any of them. Not because I think they're bad units. I think Holden's ass was absolutely fucking insane. I think Ho Yan is a perfect counter cleave unit. But it's legitimately because I can't even build them. And I feel like I'm going to be talking about this in like the in my review, which is the video after this. The amount of SSRs to the level of SSR ladders, it's too much. The economy of this game in terms of level of tracers is way too fucked. You simply impossible for you to keep up with the number of new units. Which doesn't make sense to me because at the launch of the game is where everyone will have like access to all these SSR. If you look at my SSR right now, right? Going by my SSR, I literally only invested tracers for 2 units. Rosa S2, Red S3. That's it. Every single one of my other SSR, they're completely untouched. And it's not even like they're bad units, right? It's not even like they're completely fine units, right? I think Veronica is going to be very, very good on PB. I think Neo is great for the dispels as well as the buff extension, right? Linglo is a fantastic healer, right? All these units, they are great, but you literally cannot level them because you don't have enough SSR ladders. So even if I were to pull for Ho Yan and Holden, they're just going to be like level 101. And then I'm going to be in a very weird position where I can't really use them for PvE content. And let's just be real, both of them, they are PvP units, right? Ho Yan is literally built to be anti-cleave. Holden is sort of like anti-cleave, right? They're both pretty much anti-cleave, PvP / Guild War units. I'm not too sure how crazy they're going to be in PvE content. But I know if I can already clear PvE with my units right now, why would I pull them for PvE, right? So the main purpose of these two should probably be revolving around PvP. And in terms of my own account, right, I know that even if I pull them, they're probably just going to be sitting there in like 1-on-1 and just not really doing too much at all. So because of this, I think that when next time, right, in the next batch of limited units that are coming out, I'm not too sure if they're going to be releasing 2 PvP units every single week. Because frankly, I think that's way too many. There's no way you release 2 new SSRs every single week with like, what, 3 gold, 4 gold ladus a month. That's just fucking impossible, right? But assuming that this is going to be the pace, I might as well just only focus on PvE. And by the time my account can consistently clear the PvE content, which is the content that makes my account improve at a steady pace, then like 3 or 4 weeks later, when the next PvP unit comes, because there's always going to be a PvP unit. You guys that play Epic 7, PvP units are all over the place. The moment there's a PvP unit now, they are meta. And then there will be another meta unit and another meta unit and another. There will always be meta PvP units. And meta is constantly changing. It's like playing HSR, right? You put for casuals because you wanted to clear Poleaxe. After Poleaxe goes away, you're going to see your casuals performance drops off, right? You put D-Herda for AoE content. And after AoE content goes away, if you didn't put for Nexa, D-Herda is going to have a little bit of failure. This is the exact same thing, except it is not against PvE content. It is against the PvP meta, right? And if I'm going to be in a situation where I can't even make use of the current meta PvP units because I don't have enough SSR letters, then there's no purpose for me in putting for them in the first place, right? So I'm most likely skipping both of them, and I'll see what the next 2 to 3 weeks has to offer. And maybe by then, the new PvP meta units are going to be even better than Holden and Hoyen. Like, they will be built to counter Hoyen and Holden, right? And then when that happens, and I actually have the letters to raise them up, that's when it will be, in my opinion, the best bang for buck, right? So those are going to be my pulling plans as a free-to-play progression. And now I'm going to just touch on my final noting, which is the units that I have raised and who do I have and who do I use as of this current moment before I basically just farm AFK chill for the next like 1 or 2 weeks, right? Right now, looking back after 9 days of playing, I would say the most important unit to raise as a free, not even as free, right? Any player is probably still D-Ting. I think D-Ting's single target damage, unless you have Chloros, but Chloros can also use with D-Ting at the same time. This guy is a masterpiece, in my opinion. It is along the same level of importance as your 6-star grade, but I would say 6-star grade is not going to be the end all be all, because technically you can run other defense downscalers, right? You can run Dina, you can run Klaus. Maybe if in the future we get more defense down, you can always remove him. But D-Ting is sort of like, this single target DPS is just super strong, right? For my account, I have no regrets in raising Grey because I do not have any other defense down sources, right? I don't have Klaus. If I had Klaus, right? If I were to picture a perfect starting opening account, it would be 111 level 40 Klaus, max out D-Ting, use the SR lattice on Grey for S3 maxed out Kazu and S3 maxed out Valerian. These two maxed out. Valerian is, in my opinion, one of the best sustains. Not even best, probably the best unit in the entire game. Because you literally use her in every piece of content. She is, in my opinion, like Fu Xuan, but on like steroids. You use her in all 3 threshold farming, like literally all 3 threshold farming. You run double sustain with Valerian plus what you call it, with the Ling Luo. In PvP, she's there. In Union War, I'm pretty sure she's gonna be used. In Arena, I can use her. I think Valerian is crazy fucking good, but you need this to be S5, which is gonna be kind of annoying, right? You need this to be S5 because without S5, it's like a night and day difference, right? So if I had a perfect start, I would reset this, bring this to S5, bring this to S5, get a Clause. Clause is completely fine and no lattice investments, and then dump the rest of the hyper carry into the traditional DPS, which is going to be the red for the easiest barrier to entry into Doki Doki. Rosa, because we're going to be using her for Nico Nana as well as eventually Aurora. I think she's completely fine. And then D-Ting can pretty much be used in both Aurora as well as Termaton, right? So these 3 will be like the core DPS I'm using, and I think that... Bro, they need to mute. Holy shit, they need to shut the fuck up, right? Okay, but these 3 will be the DPS that I'm going to be preferring for debuffers before Freya goes away in less than 20 hours, right? I personally think she's hella fucking worth it. And I think it would be a massive, massive break to skip Freya and pull for Holden and Hoyen. Because from my experience playing these kind of like games before, right? Supports always last. They always last, and especially when her competition is literally like 2 PvP dedicated anti-cleave DPS units, I think Freya just has way more utility than any of those 2. So before this banner goes away, me personally, I would definitely get myself a Freya, right? She has been used in Termaton, she has been used in Dodioki. I'm pretty sure if you want to do, you could store in Aurora, but I wouldn't bet on it. She can be used in a lot of your shell dropping domains. You can use her in every single one of the farming stages for GP. You can use it in PvP, you can use it in Guild. So I think Freya is gonna be way more important than the upcoming 2 units. So she will have a higher priority. Between the sustains, right? I think Ling Luo is a must raise. You have to raise this bitch because if you don't raise her, I'm pretty sure you can't clear Aurora, especially with just Valerian run, unless you do like a sustainers run. And since she's gonna be given for free, she also don't really take any of your ladders as well. Very cheap to raise, and she makes your sustain feel a lot more comfortable. I went through my entire 1 week without touching Senya almost at all. I almost exclusively don't use her. If I can't zero cycle with like a Marvel, I just don't clear it. It's fine, right? Then I just waited, and then eventually the moment I got Ling Luo, boom, I slapped her on, and I think she has been doing her job like pretty much all the time. And eventually when I do get myself Valerian, she will fill in as that role for the generic purpose sustain for pretty much every single content that I've been facing. In terms of your debuffers, right? I am being so for real right now. If you don't have Heinrich, I didn't think it's completely fine. Because I feel like his usage, right? The place where he shines the most is because he has all of these debuffs, plus the fact that you can pair him up very well with Freya. Because Freya actually gives you action very advanced based on like the debuffs and buffs applied. So these will actually pair very well. But if you don't have Heinrich, I literally have a S2 Heinrich, by the way. I don't know how the fuck I got like 3 copies of this guy. But I would dare say, if my account did not have Heinrich, it would have been completely fine. Because I could always just run another debuffer, for example. I could invest in like a Dina, right? Dina has the... Where the fuck is bitch? She has the highest damage amplification in the entire game. Because these 3 all count as a separate debuff. So she's quite literally defense break, super defense break, then super defense break. She is the biggest damage amplification in the entire game. So in a world in which I did not have Heinrich, I would have just raised her up, and I'm pretty sure she would have been completely fine in both Terramaton as well as Aurora. I always keep these 2 in mind because eventually that's where our account is going to progressing, at least in PvE, right? The buff strip from Heinrich is going to be quite nice, but you also have alternatives to buff strips. Specifically this guy over here. He is a very nice buff stripper if you actually have him raised. And this passive is absolutely fucking insane, by the way. This is basically the equivalent of like Adamant Shield. He has a built-in Adamant Shield from Epic 7. So he basically prevents or like reduces the damage taken from the entire team. And he has these 3 counterattacks. And he has a buff strip and attack down and speed down. So if you did not have Heinrich, I think it would have been completely fine to start your account without him. I would say the best in my experience playing so far, the most impactful unit, I am pretty sure it's still Lily. Lily is like the equivalent of like having 2 DPS, because when she bases attack, your next main DPS goes again, and then she has all of the ultimate resets, so you can't out twice. There's a lot of like Lily D-Ting with Lily and D-Ting without Lily is like a completely different unit, and you can slam out twice and basically instantly kill Terramaton. It is absolutely fucking insane. So I think Lily is probably still the best ML of everything else. My experience probably would have drastically differed for an account with Lily, without Lily, but even without her, I think it has been going relatively okay. Maybe not as comfortable in some scenarios, but so far my progression has been at a pretty consistent pace, right? Other notable units that I can probably see play in the future is probably Doki Doki. I don't think Doki Doki's value is gonna shine for now because she is a super lettuce hungry unit. Like basically every single one of these are useful, and until the day where they give us more lettuce, I don't see a world that I need to invest on for like 1 unit when I can just sort of like divest into multiple different units at the same time, right? So I think Doki Doki will definitely see play in the future, but definitely not for now. I think Siyada, I'm pretty sure she has the biggest AoE nuke in the entire game, especially when you stack this on all the way to the max. My problem with Siyada is I find it hard to justify using her when I feel like Rosa just sort of does a very similar job, but I'm pretty sure in terms of like pure, like for example, right out the current event, like this event is specifically sort of like built for Siyada, right? This train event, it is perfect for Siyada. I'm pretty sure all the chat rank is like, Yeah, it's legitimately perfect for Ciara. You see a lot of the top players, they're either running Ciara the main DPS or they have the Maria Messiah, which is also like an absolutely fucking diabolical DPS. So this is like a perfect role. She's like a pure vision guy, right? She's like a pure vision guy. You stack on the buffs, the battle drags on for very, very long, and you slam ultimate. She'll be absolutely insane. But because I already built myself a Rosa, I'm probably not gonna be touching her for the short term. And that is sort of pretty much it. For Hellkit, Mia and Veronica. I think Mia and Veronica, these two are more like PvP oriented. Mia could see some play in PvE, but if you really have enough sustain from like your Valerian as well as a Ling Luo, I don't see any reason why you need to raise Mia. Veronica is definitely a PvP monster. I think she's absolutely insane for late in PvP. Even back in CBT, right? Towards the end of the season for CBT, everybody started pivoting into your Bruiser playstyle, right? Nobody was running Cleave anymore, and she is gonna shine a lot. For Hellkit, I think Genesis swears by Hellkit. I personally can't see a place in which I would use Hellkit over like my other units. Like I wouldn't use Hellkit over Valerian, and I wouldn't use Hellkit over Ling Luo. Maybe in PvP specifically for the immunity shield, it'd be quite nice. But aside from that, I'm kind of just chilling, right? So those are going to be my units and my progression. So this is my D-Ting with like whatever the fuck this is. I guess this is sort of like my best race right now. I clear out the shop with my tokens. So I just force myself for the 12 piece momentum. So it looks something like this. Unfortunately, this is a HP main stat because fuck my fucking life. But I have to make this 12 piece activate. So it is what it is. Then this is gonna be my Marvel, right? This is my Heinrich, blah blah, right? I'm basically sharing along my DPS gears. So we have one slow DPS gear. This is like my fast DPS gear. And this is like what the fuck this is. Then I have a B gear for like battle wheel. So if I want to like do a battle wheel kind of thing, I run a B gear. Mainly I probably use this for Heinrich. Then I have support 1, support 2, and a sustain 1, sustain 2, right? So that is pretty much all I have. My gears are like super ultra low investment, right? I think I have less than like 5 pieces of plus 50 in my entire account because I don't really believe in investing in relics right now when we're going to be getting 3 pieces in the future, right? And my last segment is just going to be, okay, second last is I guess skills. I maxed out Grey S2, S3. I am going to max out D-Tings S2, S3, and this is going to be level 4. Rosa S2 is maxed out. Real Mocha S3 is maxed out. Everything else, I'm just saving up, like I mentioned. Max out Valerian S3 as well as max out Kazuo S3. So that I can do Doki Doki Inferno in the future when they eventually come up, right? Then lastly, I guess for shells, currently I'm running double White Fang, double Gigabyte, 1 Artisan. Adequon is like a specifically niche PvP gear that if I need to, I can pull out an Adequon. But I don't think I'm going to be investing anymore. I'll probably build 1 more Artisan. I think Artisan is absolutely fucking insane. The amount of shield you get from this thing is very comfortable. But I'll see how that goes because the amount of things you need here is way too much, right? So probably gonna be sticking with this for now because by level 45 I unlock Shadow Flame, which means I can farm Jackal Guard as well as the best in slot Rosa Shell, which is gonna be, where is that thingy? Yeah, this is going to be Rosa's best in shell, Revelation. Jackal Guard is going to be used for every single support and I guess to a certain extent sustain. It's basically an upgraded version of your Black Flag. This is like it's like Guiding Light. If you guys play Epic 7, it is literally Guiding Light. You have a stealth. So it might see some play. I think for now it's not important because we have a lot of AoEs. So it sort of just breaks stealth anyways. And then this is like Guardian Angel. Super niche for PvP. But if you do want to play PvP, I think this is absolutely fucking insane. Especially when Ho Yan comes out. This Survivor Shell Ember, it straight up counters Ho Yan. Because your unit just don't die. They don't even get hit with extinction, because it doesn't consider them as dying. It's like this I state, right? So I think Ho Yan is gonna be my next big farming spot. And then eventually by end game, this is gonna be like Giga Ultra farm. Right? I'm probably gonna be farming like around 4 or 5 of this towards the end game. And yeah, that would pretty much be it for my free-to-play progression. Let me know what you guys think below, where your account is. Hopefully this video has been a bit of a help as the free-to-play Etheria restart guide, right? Raw of the day is gonna be F. Join Twitch, join Kid. Use code POKE for 10%. Use code POKE for 10% all gamers house. All the best. We'll see you guys time. Okay. GGG. Okay. Free to play. 1 week progression. W video. Yo, thank you so much, Azure Rocks, for supporting your streamer. My chat just hates me. Bro, the moment I end off a YouTube video and not a single one in chat started typing people clap, like, woo! What a great video. It's like, you know, after like a presentation, like after a performance, bro, people clap, bro. People clap. Nobody claps. And there it is. Thank you so much, right? Thank you. And there it is. W. Yep, I'm now begging for clap. I don't even need, you know, I know y'all don't give subs anymore. Now we're just clapping. Right? Clapping will make it very, it was very helpful. Thank you, MrPokke. Thank you so much, Narc Rico from Kick Chat. Narc Rico from Kick Chat, thank you so much. Thank you so much. How the fuck do all these people have better credit when I spend $9 and only got 2 SSR with 6 dupes? Ooh, yikes. I don't know what to say. Alright, chat, we have one last video. And this video is gonna be... It's gonna be a spicy video, guys. It's gonna be a spicy video. My brutally honest review of Etheria Restart. Yo, Fish! Thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you so much for the gifted. Yippee! Thank you so much for the gifted. Right, hold up. Yo, Summer.
This game needs a daydream joker like Sean.
Technically, we have one. This is basically DDJ. This is basically DDJ. True indirect damage, 10% of target's max HP. Limited by your attack, but it's true damage. So this is pretty much straight up DDJ. So very, very, very powerful. Especially if you're like a Rosa main. This shit is 6 hits, by the way. It's 6 hits of Rosa if you can cast your ultimates and follow up that. Right? Every single hit is gonna be this. It's very, very good. So that's pretty much it. Alright, chat. Hold up. I am not stalling, but I do want to get someone. Thank you so much, Boki, but it was common. You know what's common normal? You're fucking 超鸡掰, bro. Oh my god. I got dinner. It's like a crushed up boom bar. Alright, chat, yo, before I give my brutally honest review, right? I'm literally gonna add the title, the word brutal. I'm gonna add a title brutal, guys. You know, what any Q&As, any questions, I'll now take answers from the floor. I love your energy. Yo, this is my end zone. Thank you so much. I love your energy as well. Brutal. Whoa. Yo, Tam60, what up, bro? Anything. I will now take the floor. Take answer. I'll take your mom as well in game. Absolutely. B-Fabo is not a question. B-Fabo is not a question. Is focusing on shells more impactful than modules for pro? Absolutely. your progression should look something like slam all in stamina into Nico Nana, completely ignoring your modules. Eventually, when you get the perfect set, as in like the perfect subsets that you want for all of these different shells, that's when you can kind of just chill. Make sure that you have enough copies to max them out to level 40 Awaken, because if you want to simply farm for shell EXP, right, this is way more efficient. So I'm pretty sure for every single increment in difficulty, like even if you don't care about Sharon, each individual run will drop you more training data. So even if you don't want her, if you can, you should farm at a higher efficiency. For me, I'm not doing this right now because I want to focus on GP outposts because I need a lot of fucking tracers. And then by the time I reach level 45, that's when I will go back to farming for shells against, because Ho Yang, this set, drops absolutely everything I need, right? This and this specifically. This too is like more so PvP related, but Jago got just so fucking good. I think everybody should be farming this. So from now till 45, I'm just doing my GP. Then 45 onwards, I'll be doing Ho Yang. I have no intention to touch on like Threshold anytime soon. Because like I mentioned, Lattice is so scarce in this game. It's honestly just fucking ridiculous. So I don't really want to force myself to do that. Yep. Should I still pick Red for the selector, or is Claws Rosa the better choice? I actually have zero regrets in choosing Rosa for my selector. Me personally, I went for Rosa. And I think Rosa is gonna see a very, very good shelf life, because you can technically use her in Doki Doki. You definitely use her in Aurora. You use her for pretty much any of the stages with like multi-hit content. You know, like for example, from GP outpost, right? Because Rosa, she's not even like a main DPS. She's sort of like a sub DPS, because if you crit on an enemy, she always does a follow-up attack. So I think her role is just like a lot more general, and she has like a huge fucking speed down, which can also be used in PP. So me personally, I think Rosa is gonna be good. I would say Claws is like hell fucking G though. The only reason why I didn't pick Claws for myself personally is because I already got a Heinrich, right? I already got a debuffer, and then her role as like the deep, like all these buffs, I can technically use a replacement. For example, I'm using my Grave, right? I'm using my Dina for like Red Fire defense, because Dina also gives like shit ton of fucking defense. But in fact, if you want to talk about like absolute highest damage amplification, Dina has more damage amp than Claws. Because Dina's is like defense break, super defense break, hybrid defense break, all into one. The downside is that Dina doesn't have speed now. But if you just want strictly raw damage, Dina is like absolutely her. That's the only reason why I didn't do that. If I didn't have Heinrich, I probably would have just went for Claws if I didn't have Heinrich. So I think she's still quite good, right? I think aside from these two, I don't think you need to care too much about anything else. I've started to see a lot of Beyontin though. A lot of endgame users like Hell 4 clears. To a certain extent, even PP, I've started to see a couple of Beyontins. So maybe she's quite, because she gives you like a free revive, skill reduce, and an extra turn. So I think she's probably going to start popping off as well. But her use is like tied to how strong your DPS is. Like if you run Beyontin in the early game, like if you select her, but your DPS is just like dog shit, it doesn't really change anything. Whereas if you were to use like for example Claws, right, like any debuffers, they just amplify any DPS. Because it's just a straight up a raw debuff. So I probably wouldn't pick her in the early game by view. Saved her up until like 2 weeks, because we get another free SSR. I think she might see decent play as well. Other than that, nothing really stands out to me. I think Brogdon is gonna go fucking crazy when Ho Yan comes out, and Holden. I think he directly counters Holden, by the way. I think this guy legit straight up directly counters Holden. So might see a couple of plays in there. But yeah, if I want to go all on Ho Yan, what team members do I use her with? Back in CBT, I think her best success was like Slam Revive team on CN. CN gave Ho Yan like triple revive and max sustain. So they ran like Sanya, they ran like Bailton, and then they ran like, I guess a Ling or something. Your team just basically do not die. And then eventually just stall it out and make Ho Yan eventually kill all the enemy team by herself. So yeah, what's my clear teams? Right now, I am at... yeah, I'm doing D3 for now. Don't care about my Aurora. I have not even tried it out at all. I'll probably try Hell 1 in a little bit. These two are like my clears. But these two they're not farming clears, by the way. I didn't use it in farm. I legit just got a one-time clear and just bounced. Then I just dump all my stamina into GP outposts. So I manual all these individually. Bro, this how to clear Termaton, I'm pretty sure it took me like 3,000 resets. For the perfect RNG of Termaton to the point where my Sunday managed to just nice push him back enough for my Grey to outlap into my D-Ting follow-up attack. So this shit took me like way too fucking long to reset. Definitely not recommended. But if you have like way better gears than me, I'm pretty sure you can clear. Right? But I just have to have, because when I did this, my D-Ting was like 115 or like 155. So like super low investments. And then for my Dogi clear, my red is still like literally 5-star. So I'm pretty sure if you have like a way better red, you can actually do this on manual. With like a Kazuya that's like S5 skill max. So yeah. With Lily will be your first try, yeah, absolutely. Bro, I still think Lily is the best ML they can get as of this current moment. Simply because of the free double ultimates and the follow-up attack. Because she legit just works with like it's sort of like Bayonetting, but like way stronger than Bayonetting. So yeah. Should I focus on Klodos or D-Ting? D-Ting is elemental neutral, so I'll do D-Ting first. Then Klodos you can build him up eventually. I really hope that the devs never like nerf D-Ting. I know they changed his wording, right? Yeah, they changed his wording, but I really hope they never nerf this guy, because he's literally Commander Loravina and everybody can use him. Very free to play friendly. The day they nerf D-Ting is the day that this game's over. So hopefully this never happens. What's my Nico Nana team? Man, I have not farmed Nico Nana for like a long time. It's pretty much just a D-Ting one shot. What did I use for this anyways? Yep. Something like this, but I have not touched this wall for so long. Okay, let me just get my gears. We'll show like an example run real quick. So it's something like okay, give this guy the best DPS gear, Heinrich or whatever the fuck this is, Sunday. Oh, actually this gear will work fine. Just need like a slightly better Rosa gear. This is... Do I just run B? Fuck it, let's just run B. I will just run B. And then Sunday should be on my best support here. Support 1. Something like this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this thing will just like absolutely demolish. Hold up. Sunday, Rosa, D-Ting, Heinrich. Yep. Then we just click this guy. I mean, it should just auto by itself. Right? Action value delay. Heinrich gives us the buffs. My Rosa is slower than D-Ting, which is absolutely fucking ridiculous, but it is what it is. Boom, boom, boom. And then we go for the booms. Yep, then follow-up attack. And then from here, you just slowly clear out. Yep. And then pew. And that is pretty bad. But at this point, this team is like super ultra over-leveled. I don't see any reason why you want to farm Nico Nana with this team anymore. Because like I mentioned, right, if you... Whoa! Then I would love to use this, but like, it doesn't have speed, which is just a little bit unfortunate. 6-6. But yeah, I personally wouldn't farm Nico Nana anymore. Like the moment you can clear Sharon Hell, right? Like if you can clear Sharon Hell, you literally drop way more. Okay, not way more, but it's like I think 10% more of this trading data thing. So there's just no incentive to clear Nico Nana, especially if you are already done with like your so for example, right now my shell, if I want to empower this guy, I already have more than enough, right? The only thing I'm lacking is not like my subsets are G, right? These subsets I'm completely fine, so I can just slap on whatever I want here and just throw them away. But I need this, and to get this, always farm the highest difficulty, because it gives you more even if you don't care about their shells, because you don't really care about the shells, you only care about this, right? Because all those other shells you can just recycle them to get even more. So I'm at this stage where my substats, they're more or less done, like the set bonuses, they're done. Then I'm just waiting for Hoyan to come out. Then I think that's gonna be the biggest one, right? Because although I could be farming for Sharon, right? Remember what I said at the start of the video? I always want like the highest possible efficiency at any point of time. And I know for a fact I'm gonna be farming this for the rest of my life. You always need tracers anyways. So if I can really full clear Hell Tree for every single mode, there's no disadvantage for me to farming for tracers, because even while I would farm Green Pursuit, this is technically not the most efficient, right? Like in the future when you're level 50, level 55, you wouldn't farm this, right? You wouldn't farm, you will farm like Rengotsu, right, for the highest shelter. But even when you're level 55, you will still farm this, right? It is the exact same stage for the rest of life, which is why right now, since I'm doing the best possible stage as of this moment, I'm farming GP. Then eventually when 45 comes out, I'll do a little bit of Shadow Flame. So yeah. Okay, she is Sunday. Lily is disgusting. Oh my god, yes, please nerf Lily. Bro, honestly, please nerf Lily. Lily is fucking disgusting. No unit should be this fucking strong. Yes, nerf Lily. I think Lily is just way too much. Absolutely, I agree. Don't touch. Nah, I think Lily needs to be nerfed. Bro, you're playing a PvP game, guys. Every single time I see a Lily, I'm like, oh my lord, why do I not have a Lily? Oh wait, how about we just let them not have Lily, guys? I am the poor. Ooh, don't nerf. I rewrote that. Yes, man, you. Oh my god, shit. Actually, chat, now that I think about it, right? Why have I got a Lily here today, guys? Because I'm not gonna be summoning for Hoya and Hodan anyways, right? Why have I got a Lily here right now? Oh my god, guys. Chat, I literally don't want Hoya and Hodan. I don't even want them on my account because I can't even build them. So I literally don't even need to wait for the next reset because I literally don't want them. Like, even if I get them on next reset from Perma banner, I don't give a fuck because I can't even use them. Yo, near for tournament, I ain't building shit for tournament, bro. I'm not breaking my account for PvP just for a one-day tournament. I'm gonna go in there all in D-Thing. I will go in there with the best D-Thing in the entire team. If they kill me, so be it. If they don't kill me, I'll just snipe them. Alright? I'm not building shit for a PvP tournament. Dude, yeah, I'm not spending money, bro. I'm completely free to pay. Should we? Should we? Am I being greedy and stupid? Oh, because okay, shit. If you think about it, right? If you think about it, if I'm not gonna be pulling on the next banner, wouldn't it make sense for me to summon this now, so that I don't accidentally summon them again next time? Like if I'm looking for like a Lily, right? Like I would never summon this banner because it's literally way too fucking expensive. It's 3 times the price of a normal pool, right? I'll never ever summon this. But this is like cheap, you know? Like if you summon Hoya and Hoda on the Prime banner, you're never gonna get an ML, guys. It's like just 100%. You will never get anything else. But this banner has a chance, you know what I'm saying? I'm gaslighting myself into wanting it. If you don't want Hoya and Hoda, just pull now. Enough, yep, just boo. Bro, this might break my account, guys. This might break my account. Why do I have 4.3k gems from playing the game? Bro, chat, I've literally done 450 pulls, guys. I have done 450 pulls as a free-to-play. You literally can't even see how many I put anymore. As a free-to-play. And I still have this amount of pulls. This game, the pulls are not the problem of this game. You will have no issue in getting units. The issue is having the letters to build the units. I'm going to talk about this in my brutally honest review after this. But bro, pulls are not a problem. And I do this with max refresh. I max refresh every single fucking day. And I still did 450 summons. So pulls are not an issue here. Maybe now it would be. Because the thing is going to slow down here. How dare you only have 5k gems? True. I think you might want to wait till tomorrow and to see how the new units are. Do you match refresh arena too? I don't match refresh, but I definitely refresh here and there. Probably like 5 a day or something. If I pull oil now, I wouldn't get tempted tomorrow. Okay, even if Lily, right, chat? Even if Lily is the next rate up, I still wouldn't pull. I would never use my ML summons on a starting ML. I will always wait for the brand new ML, because what usually happens, at least from E7, right? The brand new ML is completely fucking bastard. So I wouldn't even spend this on Lily Better. I'll just save this up all the way until a brand new ML just comes out. Like, I don't know how long. Hopefully it's never. Then I'll just always save, and then eventually I guarantee. Like, yeah, exactly. Bro, like, can you imagine if they introduce like a hard SETI? Go fuck yourself, Lily. You know what I'm saying? Like, they need to introduce like literally like a game-breaking ML, because that's literally what all ML does. PvP-centric focus, meta-dominating, game-changing unit. And then I pull, right? I don't really care if Lily comes up. I can wait. You can see the units in the archive, by the way. Wait, did this? Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Yo, 120 speed. Yo, that's faster than usual though. Plus 15. Wait, where is the plus? Oh, wait, where is the plus 15 from, guys? Okay, chat, I wouldn't make this into a new... Okay, clip shell, y'all can take this, right? Because people are already... All the content creators already talk about this. I'm like 10 hours late. So maybe clip shell can this. But yeah, okay, Holden and Ho Yen is already in the game. You can literally see their kid now. Now. Damn. Damn. Chat, where is the plus 15 from, guys? Skill levels. Where is the plus 15 from? Oh, from the skill. I see, from the S1. Yeah, okay. There? Oh, from the S3. It's from the S3. Okay. It's from the S3. Crit damage, attack percent, and... This is actually really nice, because I don't think you need to give a damn about the S1. I don't really give a damn about the S1. Alright, so you don't have to waste your lattice. Crit rate and crit damage, that's the real boy. That's the big boy. Alright, especially the out. I don't know, man. I swear she doesn't feel crazy, guys. She's gonna feel crazy the moment she releases, especially for the whales, because she's completely built to anti-cleave, right? If you want to use Marvel cleave, she instantly counters back and she destroys the enemy team. But the thing is, I don't even think cleave is gonna be the meta anytime soon, right? It always happens, right? The moment people start building up their bruisers, you can't cleave shit, and then she's not gonna kill anything. And then I really don't like the fact that the entire revive, right? Like the fact that after she like gets whatever, the execution, it doesn't even work against, like, it gets countered by a single shell. It literally gets countered by a single shell. The IC shell, right? The fox, which places your team in the I state. So you literally can't even execute the enemy. That is like my biggest issue. And like her multipliers, alright, she has defense ignore up to, what is it again? She has defense ignore, right? To my knowledge. So ward, blah 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 blah. Wait, where is the defense ignore? So ward is triggered. Its cooldown is reduced by 2 turns. Wait, there's no more defense ignore? Wait, they changed it? Okay, the attack buff is still there. Out of trigger, so 120% attack buff. So they changed defense ignore to just a raw attack damage increase. I don't know if this is like a nerf or a buff though. Cause this might be better for people that stack HP, right? This is better for people that stack HP. Like if you are running shit like Hellkit attacks you. So it's just big numbers, but if you have no defense, then you can't do it. And in the first place, I don't even think she can be played into defense killing DPS anyways. Like if you're gonna be using her up against like defense killing units that is stack on defense buff, they're probably not cleaving you. And if they're not cleaving you, I think this technically makes more sense. Does this not make more sense? Like you just want more damage. Because like the cleaving teams, they won't build defense anyways. They will build speed. So you'd rather just guarantee the fact they can kill in the first place. I don't know what's the damage formula for this game. So it's changing defense ignore to damage increase. Yeah, I don't know what's the damage damage formula, so I guess we'll just have to see. Defense ignore is so OP even if they don't have defense. That might be true. I think it would have been really, really cool to see her up against units like Rahu, right? Because Rahu is defense scaling. But now that they remove defense ignore, I'm pretty sure Rahu just completely shits on her. Because you don't have the defense ignore anymore. I just don't see how she's going PvE though. Like in what world do I use her in PvE? I don't really see it. Doki? Nah, I just don't see it, guys. I don't see a PvE use for this unit. Like, between Doki and her, I'll just pick Doki every single time. Terra Maton Angle, I'm pretty sure D-Ting outclasses her DPS. I'm pretty sure D-Ting outclasses her in DPS. Single target. Because Terra Maton... yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it. I lack the vision. Okay, the transition is pretty cool though. Like she takes off her blindfold like Jing Liu. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. 120 base speed, so same as her brother, yeah. 120 base. 120 base. Oh, he doesn't take off his blindfold. He doesn't take off his blindfold. Okay, let's see. 480. Okay, this ability, it's honestly fucking insane. At S5, it basically just removes one unit. Like, remove, right? They have like no cooldowns and no skill at all, and 100% AoE pushback. This is insane. But my issue with this, right, is that he's not even a cleaver. Whoa! The hand that touches us. My issue with him is he's not built to be like a cleaver anyways, right? He's built to be turn 2. His entire mechanic is based on like stack. Holy typo, okay. It's on like a counter-attacking unit. So usually you're gonna let the enemy team go before you anyways. And if the enemy already hit Holden and use their abilities, then this doesn't really do a whole lot. Because they already went, so the action value is gonna be what, 10-15%, right? Because they literally just took their turn and they just used their ultimates. So this thing doesn't even change anything. Is it just me? I just feel like this S2 is it's so counterintuitive. Like imagine if this skill was on like a speedy unit, on like a 126, 128 speed unit. That would make a lot of sense. But his entire kit is to go next. Is to literally let the enemy go first and then you go, right? So why would they have this S2 on a unit that is designed to be turned through? Like okay, chat, imagine if this skill was on what do you call it? Imagine if this skill was on Marvel, guys. Whoa. That would be fucking broken. That would be actually fucking broken. Because Marvel, you always want to go first, right? Then you push them by 100% and you completely strip their skill cooldowns. That would be that would make sense. A skill that works well to the guy that goes first with the guy that's going first. This is like a skill that works well with the guy that goes first, but he's not going first. He's going second, which removes a lot of the utility in my opinion. Then S3 is it makes them deal less damage. Right? It makes them deal less damage. Reduce res is interesting. Why reduce res? Huh. If this was like a defense down here, instead of the defense down being in S1, That would be kind of cool. Actually, now, because his counter defense now actually applies quite frequently as well anyways. 20% is kind of low. So if you do not get the level 3, you're going to be 10% on 3 hits. Okay, between both Holden and Hoyen, right? I see more vision on Holden. I see more potential for Lil Bro. Or like, I feel like he might last longer than Hoyen. Because the thing is, if Cleave falls out of meta, right? If people stop using like squishy teams, if they stop using Marvel, if they stop using like one-shot teams to the 0 cycle, her utility just falls on the ground because the multipliers just don't add up, right? If you start playing standard with her, right? Like, can you imagine? Okay, E7 terms, right? She's good against like the Yasuo teams, right? She's good against New Moon Luna Yasuo, except that we don't have a New Moon Luna yet, right? Against it. But if you use her with like Barangas, right? Barangas, FCC, Ilinaf, all that kind of shit, tank down. But I don't think she's gonna doing anything, man. So I feel like her shelf life is just a little bit low. And I think Holden shows a little bit more potential. Because the only issue with this guy is just this S2 I think is a little bit awkward. But if you can work around this base kit S2, like for example, if you have like I don't know, some way to make him go before one of the enemy unit. Like he doesn't have to outspeed everyone. He just has to outspeed that one guy. Then this will have incredible fucking value. Right? So it could be running him with like I guess you could try something like Gigabyte. Maybe if you want to do Gigabyte, right? 3 actions, he push up. Then at least you can use this for like the 4th guy. Goes away. Or you can run it with like Bronya, right? The Suki Miyoi. Or like Bayonetin to get an extra turn. And then you can use this on like at least one guy to get maximum value. Then that would be quite nice. Yeah. It's just that it still feels weird to play with him. Cause he looks like a Candy, right? He looks like a Navy Captain Landy. Except that it's a Navy Captain Landy that wants to go first. And like not be completely lapped by the entire team. Because you want this to work on a guy that is like right about to take their turn with their ultimates and S2 up, right? S2 and S3 up. So he can't be the absolute last guy. He has to be like somewhere in the middle, right? You let the enemy go first, right? Maybe they are debuffers, their buffers that go first. And then maybe before like the DPS goes, right? Before you cut in between the enemy DPS and then you cast an S2. I think that would be probably the best way to use him. Yep. So if I had to pick one, I am probably leaning towards Holden way more than Hoyen. But in any case though, my point sort of still stands. I can't fucking build this guy, my man. Bro, at level 1, it's 50%. It's 50 cent 500. I literally can't even use, bro. I can't even get to 100% without an S5 letters. And I have 4 right now. And I don't think I'm gonna be investing letters this early into the game on a PvP unit. It just doesn't fucking make sense, bro. How am I in PvE? If not for the Terramaton nerf, right, he might be really fucking good for Terramaton. But because of this thingy at Inferno, okay, I always use not Hell 4, Inferno, right? Using Inferno as a benchmark is like Giga nerf, bro. And it has immunity. Alright, so you need to strip the motherfucker anyways. So I don't know, man. I don't really see the vision. I don't even clear. Whoa! The world's first Inferno clear. The world's first Inferno clear. Holy shit. And it's motherfucking D-ting. It's motherfucking D-ting. The world's first Inferno clear. 94% crit rate, 257 crit damage, 4,000 attack. Almost 4,000 attack, 3-3 Fury momentum. Absolute fucking cinema. With a Kronos. 80% crit rate, 300 crit damage Kronos. 300 crit damage Kronos on 3k attack. Absolute cinema. Dina is maxed. Oh my god, though. They already have Revelation. Cinema. Wait, what is that? The White Fang? Sonya? Oh my god. Airway. Bro is still using airway. Very, very nice. What the fuck? They got Codex of Magic. Oh my god, they got Codex of Magic on 13 speed. Oh, that is a crazy account, guys. Level 50 account. That is a crazy account. Veronica Cheese being the first clear is crazy though. Okay, yeah, Veronica S3 basically gives you like a free invincibility. It's a Spirit Eye Celine. She's basically Spirit Eye Celine. You have a team-wide invincibility, and then Codex of Magic refresh your S3, so you have 2 turns of invincibility. So you can just run Sustainless and your team will just never die. Yeah. Oh, and she steals the immunity buff as well, yeah? She steals the immunity buff as well. Oh my god, chat. Any Veronica havers here? This is my first SSR, by the way. The first SSR in my entire account. I just don't ever see play for her, which makes sense. I really just can't use her for now. My first ever SSR. That's why she's like my banner profile picture. My first SSR in this game. Damn, guys. Damn. I don't think you should target Veronica, guys, because she is like Giga Ultra endgame unit. There's no way you'd target her, because you can't even use her like for a good portion of the early game. Alright, timing matters. Timing matters. Yeah, she steals the immunity buff, and she gives you a team-wide immunity. Okay, chat. Actually, this could be a video, guys. The world's first Inferno. Okay, wait, did this guy clear Inferno as well? Any Inferno clears? Whoa, that is a... Bro's name is literally Buh. Bro's name is literally Buh. Damn, that is a lot of Inferno clears. Okay, you know what? We're not gonna make a video, right? But interesting. Real red. Oh, Rahu clear. Rahu clear. Red Messiah Rahu. Quite a combo of Rahu. Yo, Bobby Wobby. This guy is bombing off, man. Full counter Unbreakable Bramble. Damn. 3k almost 3k defense. Damn. Yep. Rahu over red. You know what's crazy? Rahu technically way better than red in PvP. He's like super. He's like the perfect standard DPS. He's the perfect standard DPS. Because you can't really cleave him. He has defense up. And now that they reworked Ho Yan's S3, she doesn't penetrate defense anymore. So it's basically impossible to kill this guy. Really good PvP unit, in my opinion. So it's pretty good. Saw by Ascend. Recent clear. Red. Messiah. Rahu. Red. It's the same. Because there's only so little clears. These are the only clears in the world right now. There's no other clears in the world, right? So that's that for Doki Doki. Okay. Inferno, Aurora. Ooh, no one has cleared Inferno, Aurora. Watch the Terror clears. Okay, wait, chat. Before we watch, let me wrap up this video for the clip channel first, right? We are going like super fucking sidetrack. Let me wrap up the video for the clip channel. So, TLDR. Okay, first of all, insane ass. Second of all, I think she's waifu bait. This might age like milk, but I think she's waifu bait. She's probably gonna be absolutely fucking insane the first 1 or 2 weeks, and then when standard meta rolls around, she doesn't have defense pen anymore. I don't think she's gonna see that much play anymore. So that's me. I think between both Holden, I see more potential. I see more potential for Holden. Not because I'm like Gage or I like men, but I just think that this S2 is absolutely fucking insane. At least sees a lot more. Like utility-based skills are way more important than damage-based skills, right? And his entire game is more like utility focused. Yeah, he has built-in death down, action value delay, attack and rest down. So that is my thoughts on Holden. Right? Okay, see you in the clip channel. Bye bye. Holden value drops if you own the high rate, which is why I'm not gonna be pulling for him. Yo, oh no, they're gonna damage, right?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be pulling for any of those in any case, because I just can't use them anywhere. I just straight up cannot use them anywhere. Maybe one day this might be crazy, but can you imagine if like, okay, the thing with like pulling for a unit, right? If you're not gonna be immediately using him and you can't make use them of like the best abilities, it really depends on like how often like the devs are gonna release units. Cause this is like 2 brand new SSRs in 1 week, which the pacing is like very fucking fast. There's like 6 SSRs in 3 weeks. For contrast, HSR Genshin Wawa is 1 SSR 3 weeks. It's literally 6 times the amount of brand new units. I'm not sure if this is gonna be the case going forward, but with how many units are coming out and how little letters you're getting, There's no point. There's legitimately no point for me to pull this guy if I can't use him, right? Which brings me. I think we are gonna be greedy, guys. I think we're gonna be greedy, guys. Oh, Freya for sure, by the way. If you're thinking between Freya and you haven't gotten Freya, you pull Freya. I think Freya is way better than those other two. That's what I do personally. Right? That's what I do personally. Chat, I think we sort of... Yo, Plumwood, thank you so much for the tier 1. Okay, yeah, chat, you know what?
Red.
Chat, 10 subs for Temple. I think 10 subs for Temple is a W deal, guys. And do you guys... Wait, do we even still have the discount? Do we have the discount? Because if I'm not mistaken, there's a discount on Twitch right now, right? There's a discount on Twitch right now, no? Bro, it ends in the last less than 48 hours of saving left. 35% savings on gifted sub, chat. That is absolutely insane. That is absolutely insane, right? So I do believe, you know, for 10 subs for Temple is gonna be pretty good. He's gonna give... Holy shit! Baga player with the 40 gifted subs! Baga player! You are... my account literally got bricked by Baga player. I did say it's 10 subs for Tempo. I didn't say 40 subs for 40 Pusa. Chat, I have played these games before, guys. I feel like I've played this. I feel like something very, very similar happened to our Bob account. Baga player gave us a 10, and then we put a 10 on Bob, and oh, nothing. Oh, Chiaki dupe. Okay. Oh, 30 left. Oh, nothing, guys. Whoa, Marvel dupe. We will take those. We will take those for sure, for sure. Marvel dupe is a walking W. That is very, very good. Oh boy. I'm pretty sure my SSR is very, very soon, guys. What is my PD right now? This is red. Chat, I'm at 43, guys. I'm at 42. I'm at 42 right now. I'm at 42. This is 52. Oh, nothing, guys. Oh my god, we are legit just... Oh my god. Okay, this is it. Alright. This is it. Okay, chat. Let's do singles. If we get one, we get one. Okay, actually, the tempo, we get like triple SSR. Bro, if we get triple SSR in the tempo, there's like a free achievement, right? Three SSRs in the tempo. If you get triple, I'm gone. You'll sue me around. Don't let the door here on the way out. If you get literally the next tempo, I'll give you a follow. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god, I'm so scared. I think I break my account, guys. Oh my god, I broke my phone. Oh my god, I broke my account. Bro, it's gonna be like a fucking link law or something. Bro, it's gonna be a fucking link law, guys. It's gonna be a link law or something. Oh my god, I'm so fucking scared. Oh my god. It goes by itself, by the way. Oh my god, it goes by itself. Bro, I'm so fucking scared, guys. I'm so fucking scared. I'm so fucking scared. I'm so fucking scared. I'm so fucking scared. I'm so fucking scared, guys. Oh my god, I'm so fucking scared. Wow! Wow! What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god! Baga player! Baga player! Oh my god! That's fucking great! Woo! Woo! Oh! Oh my god! 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 Okay, that's crazy. crazy. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. Okay. Yeah, I think my whole yen is looking good, guys. My whole yen and Holden pools went great. My whole yen and Holden pools went great, guys. I think this is a very, very W pool. This is a very, very W pool, right? Alright. Imagine we get a double, that would be fucking crazy. Okay, I'm way too greedy, guys. Alright. We're done. We're done. We're done. Okay. Now I do have a problem though. Last time I checked, she's a greedy ass motherfucker. She wants everything. Oh boy. She literally wants everything. Oh boy. Oh boy. She is hella fucking worth it though. She is hella. She is basically Kraken and Marvel combined into one. But she is gonna take a while, man. You don't need a basic. So I guess this. I think freeze is super important, right? Skill cooldown is super important. Yeah. Okay, definitely S3. Definitely S3. Basic is speed. Fuck. Oh my god, why did they lock it in speed, man? Fuck my life, bro. Okay. Oh my god. Bro, a 455. 455. Bro, no SSR. Oh my god, man. 455. Bro, that is crazy, dude. The only issue is just this game doesn't give you enough lettuce. Like, I swear, dude. My Doki Doki is probably... Okay, this, at this rate, this bitch is never gonna sit loud. I'll just never ever use her for the rest of my life. How long is it gonna take for me to build her, man? How am I gonna build this bitch? She had a big though, but oh my lord, it's literally impossible. Level 1 forever. Mega clips. Oh, help me get it to the clippers. Help me get it to the editors. Let me get the editors. Wait, how loud am I though? Am I loud enough? It's good. Okay, that's pretty loud. That is pretty loud. That is pretty loud. That is actually pretty fucking loud. Yep. Holy fuck, that is really loud. Yep, that is pretty loud. Okay, send to Mind Blower. Right. I also tell Mind Blower I'm sorry that she's gone, but it is what it is. Right. Yeah, my throat is actually so fucking cool, guys. Alright, yep. That is going to be my whole yen and Holden pools. Baka player has officially bricked my account once again. Alright. Always breaking my account on a daily basis. It is what it is. Now play the clip at max volume sometime. Abso-fucking-lutely times 60. Alright. They'll make that into an ad. Oh my god, you're so right. Oh my god, they'll make that into an ad. And they're gonna make my face like... They're gonna schizo edit my face and all that. Okay. Let's do it. My brutally honest review about Etheria restart. And then after this, we're gonna play HSR. And then we're gonna start on Zenless Zone Zero. Right? Cardia, we'll play it one day. We'll play Water Waves 2.4 one day. Right? Absolutely. 5. 4. Okay, actually, you know what? Let me finish my dinner, guys. Let me finish my dinner, right? Oh boy, you guys, I mean, bro, this log in this event banner looks crazy, bro. This event banner legitimately looks fucking insane, bro. Zyda is so fucking hot, it's crazy. It's just a crazy ass banner. Oh my god, she's so fine. She's so fine. Jesus. Yeah. Alright, actually, no. Let's clean up our... Did we get cooked? Pretty sure we got cooked, right? Damn. Okay, you know what? Bro, I forgot to... Oh my god. I forgot to fucking gear... Why did no one tell me? Why did no... Oh my... Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, bro. No one told me anything. How'd you check? Do you think this will work as like a bait defense? I just slap on like a Asu. And then if my Marvel outspeeds, I just win, no? Wouldn't this work? Do you think it will get people to hit? Like the silly people. All I need is one Rosa S3, kills everything. Because Sunday will just let, right? Like this will bait the noobs, right? Because the pros will kill me anyways. At least this can bait the noobs. You will lose anyways. Bro, I'm losing against Wills anyways. At least they can bait like the newer players, right? Yeah, easy noob bait. Easy noob bait. Like I want people that would never hit me to try and hit me. Because the previous defense is, I'm pretty sure the noobs, they would never ever hit me, right? They won't even dare touch us. But at least now it's like, oh, wow, maybe I have a chance, right? Maybe I have a chance with like with this guy just trolling. The moment I see Marvel, don't even try to hit. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, guys. I'm gonna give Marvel. I mean, it's not even that fast. It's 231. It's legitimately not even that fast. 7 speed gear. It's only a 6. 5. 4 here. I guess technically, if I really wanted to, I could do this. I could do this for like a 50 speed upgrade, right? Wait, hold up. Okay, now he's at 249. Now he's at 249. If I really, really wanted to. Actually, I can make this a little bit faster as well. Is that crit rate? 5 speed with HP bonus. Okay, now we have... Am I slower? Oh, it's the same. Oh, 5 speed is the max I have, huh? Oh, I could get this 6 speed. Lily still outspeeds him. I think I'll just take the L, guys. Okay, you know what, fuck it, let's just take the L. I don't really wanna play this. I'll clear out my who is the one having my gear right now? Oh, Rosa. Okay, Rosa. Bro, they really need to make me mute this play. Like, this is so fucking loud and annoying. It's crazy. It's legitimately crazy. It's crazy how loud this shit is. Support 2. Or slap this. Is this B bubble? This is my B bubble set, right? B bubble. Save plan. B. Okay. Alright, let's clear a couple of flags and then I'll get into my honor thoughts. Right? Let's see what we have over here. The fuck? Are you gonna play Persona? Nah, I'm good. I'm pretty sure I outspeed. I'm pretty sure I outspeed. Let's go. Damn, 91%. Bro, he's on 91% with B bubble, guys. That is kind of close. That is actually legitimately kind of close. Bullying pay-to-win players, if I can say so myself. I just love bullying pay-to-win players, you know? Look at that. Kauki. Very, very good. Very, very nice. Oh, we got 130 points in Diamond. Oh, that's pretty good. Should we try this? Wait, his Mio is ungeared. Chat, do you think we outspeed a 2.8k Master Rank Claws? With Black Flag? Or is this bait? It's bait. It's bait. Sarah, should we do it? Okay, I'll listen to Sarah. I will listen to Sarah. Sarah, would you? What's my speed? Not fast, man. Not fast. 226. I would, but I have Lily. Would you in my position? Sarah of the Lake. Would you in my position? It will be good proof of concept for early videos, so for content, yes. Oh my god, he's not even close, chat. He's not even close. He's not even the frame where I outsped him. I literally outsped his entire fucking family. Hey, wrap it up, little bro. And there it is. W Sarah. W Sarah. Get him a boom, and then Rosa just wraps it up here. Adios, fuckface. Okay, wait. I was like a little bit scared that the fucking Messiah would just come and kill everybody, but yeah, that's not happening. Am I going here? Yep, I am. I got a million to let you. Bro, you're welcome. No, wait, bro, just go. Andre. Alright, let's see if bro is a bait. Let's see if bro is a bait. Who is better between Holden and Hoyan? I personally think Holden's better. Oh. Okay, his Heinrich is ungeared, but like his claws has artisan, so nah, I'm good. Nah, his claws is artisan. I'm good. Marvel claws. Wait, it's on B, Bubbin. He's on B, Bubbin. I clear, right? Oh, no, it's fine. Okay, ooh, that was okay, wait, it's not over yet. Wait, I'm a little bit scared. I'm genuinely a little bit scared. Because the real Morga might absolutely fucking destroy my life. I'm off element. I am a little bit scared. I am genuinely a little bit scared. Do I kill? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try killing the Grey. Because Grey should be squishier. And I outspeed the Remoka anyways. I don't think I'm killing the Tiamat. So let's go for the Grey. Even though he's green, but like, pretty sure I just killed him. It's winnable. Chat is winnable. It's fine. I silence her. Heinrich kills everyone. It's winnable. Silenced. No reaction. Beautiful. Kill the rat. Oh my god, Heinrich, you fucking giga chat. Well done. Oh, that was so fucking scary. That was so fucking scary. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Alright, speaks. Oh. Rahu. Okay, this guy just untouchable now. The Marvel meal. Let's see. B, Bowen, and 2 NWS. I feel like we outspeed. Oh, it's 6-star meal. Oh, okay. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. We'll try this. Oh, artisan? Yep, okay, have a nice day. Oh, okay. Scarlet. Oh! Mio on Elway. Messiah naked. Should be EDW. There it is. Hey, wrap it up, right? Boom. Bro, this is actually so fucking giga broken, guys. The fact that you can see their fucking shells, and then if you don't like it, you just leave the match. I actually don't think they're gonna leave this out, guys. So if y'all can still do this trick in arena, I would recommend y'all just doing it for now. I don't think this is gonna be up like forever. Doesn't feel like it's a fair thing to do. Alright. 20 Leonidas. Leonidas. Okay, Leonidas is not gonna be it. Leonidas is not gonna be it. Caseda. Naked. Naked D-Ting. Triple airway. I believe. Fuck. 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 Wait. 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 Cut. And this is why you use Yai Mako, guys. This is why you use Yai Mako, right? Hey, you're welcome, by the way. Okay, so we need to. I'm not sure if we are actually fast now because the speed tuning is like giga fucked here. No! My brutally honest review of Etheria Restart. Okay, let's start, guys. Let's start. Hey, guys. This is going to be my brutally honest review for Etheria restart. Actually, the volume's a little bit loud. Give me a sec here. Okay. My brutally honest review for Etheria restart. So we're gonna break this down step by step. This is not a progression guide, which you could see from the previous video. This is gonna just be the pros and cons about this game, which I have been religiously playing for the past 9 days. Alright? Bit of a context first. Yo, editor, you know what to do. I am a day one. I don't want to say it anymore, but yes, I am going to be a day one free-to-play player in Etheria restart. Not spend a single cent. I do max refresh every single day for the past 7 days. Day 8, I stopped max refreshing, and then from day 9 onwards, I'm just gonna be doing a single refresh. Right? We have 39 stamina potions. Didn't use a single one because surely the 2x event is going to drop one fine day. Right? The number of pulls I have done as a free-to-play player, someone that's max refreshed every single day for 1 week straight, which is basically more than almost 7,000 gems, I have already done. Okay, I used to have a little bit more pulls, but one of my chat forced me to pull, so it is what it is. I have done more than 450 summons in Etheria restart as a complete free-to-play that's max refreshed every single day up until today, right? I think this number is probably closer to the 520 to 530 marker, because something beyond 450, they actually do not record this, right? And eventually one day maybe we can get this. Maybe we can get the chosen one. Who knows? Alright, so that is going to be how the current pools are. I'm just going to give a couple of thoughts into going this game with the background knowledge of essentially a, Epic 7, Honkai Star Rail, Gacha, turn-based, one of the OG, super old game from last time, Artery Gear, little bit of counter side. So, yeah, let's go in with this brutally honest review in Etheria restart. First things first, I think the easiest thing to talk about is going to be in terms of units, right? In terms of units, I personally think that players, they have a lot of different options, because like I mentioned, pools are not really in scarcity. Even if you do max refresh, you should be able to unlock. Even if you don't have the SSRs, which honestly is a little bit of an issue I'm going to be talking about a little bit later, you have a lot of very good SR units. For example, your Kraken, your RC77, Mizuki Makoto just came out this patch, so not a lot of people used her before. Obo is quite nice. Fanga is the DOT guy, which somehow does more. I think he's like basically paired with Cheryl Sanya. We do have ourselves the Kazuyo, which everybody has one copy for free. Sanya is absolutely insane. She's absolutely insane. A lot of SR units in this game. They are absolutely insane, right? So key example, I think D-Ting, as we all know by now, he is the current one of, if not the strongest single target burst DPS in the entire game, and he's SR, right? So in terms of units, I think players do have quite a lot of different options as long as you follow the standard procedure of team building, right? DPS, support, sustain. It is literally the tried and tested rule for any turn-based game. You run a DPS, you run either a buffer or a debuffer. Sometimes you can run both because it's a 5-man team. You run one sustain. Sometimes you run 2 DPS, sometimes you run 3 supports. Doesn't really matter, but the formula is roughly the same, right? So a lot of flexibility, a lot of leeways to basically build a team that you like. And I think that at least in PvP and PvE content, it is not so much specifically tied to if you don't have this unit, then you literally cannot clear, right? Some units make the progression a lot more efficient. So for example, I think Doki Doki is a prime example. Infernal clears in Doki Doki, right? This is basically the hardest mode of this combat. Most of them, they are going to be done with either the red But if you do not have the red, you have alternatives such as, for example, this person used a Rahu, this person used a Messiah, right? But for the most part, as long as you're matching the elements as well as playing into the game's mechanics, you do have alternative options into clearing the end game PvE, right? So this is sort of like the equivalent to like Doki Doki quite literally is like Honkai style pure fiction, right? Mod based content. So if you do have a green DPS against a blue unit that is AoE, for example, like the red, you are gonna have a easy time clearing, right? So I think in terms of variety, you can actually run a lot of different teams so long as you follow the formula, right? I'm not really gonna talk too much about the PvP aspects of this game because I do believe that nobody should really be concerning themselves that much about the PvP anyways, especially not in the first week, unless you're like Giga Will. You can go in there, have some fun, you know, play around with some different team comps, try out your favorite waifus, and just earn enough for the coins. It's gonna be more than sufficient, right? So specifically for RT as well as the Arena, you do get these from playing. This is every single week 2,000. I think Arena, I don't think there's any cap, but just about the gold, purple, lettuce. This is honestly, you can just skip. I think these two are the only important ones because I mentioned pools are not in scarcity. You have a shit ton of pools. All the other things is not that crazy. So as long as you can clear out these two items, it's gonna be more than sufficient, right? And for the RTA shop, I personally think the ML summons, this is one of the more consistent ways of getting ML summons, and then you get a purple list, and then this is gonna be for your dupes, right? This game, I only got it just because I'm greedy and stupid. I want to rush through, but you honestly do not need to get this, but no regrets in getting whatsoever. So yeah, that's pretty much what I have in terms of your units variety. I think it's quite nice. In terms of the game mode, right? And I do want to talk a little bit about this Ethernet rally. I think there was a bit of a drama, a bit of a war with regards to this being a pay-to-win event because they released Ethernet Rally, and you can only unlock this game mode at level 40. Alright, you can only play this game mode in level 40, and you essentially need to build 3 different teams to tackle the content. So, if any one of y'all have been playing Etheria Restart, following since CBT or whatever, you will know that this is pretty much their version of endgame content. Right? It is a refreshable endgame content. Unfortunately, the way they phrase the event, they literally type verbatim as event. So it led to a issue where people thought, where is the thingy over here? Because I'm pretty sure they have it up here, right? Yeah, so it led to people thinking that they are making this a pay to win event, which is quite literally gated by your levels. But this is straight up just either mistranslation or like they need a better team, because this is not really event. It's like a refreshable end game content. This is straight up just an end game content. And unfortunately, because of this kerfuffle, people are saying like, you know, this is pay to win, right? How can you expect this event releasing in such an early? Nobody will be able to play this, right? Unfortunately, it's just like a huge miscommunication from the devs and the player base, because like I mentioned, if you play since CBT, it has been here since forever, and it's gonna be a perma endgame mode. It's just that they say it's like an event, so people that if you don't hit level 40, you can't play this mode, and if you don't have 3 teams, you can't play this mode, right? So for this specific event, right, you can see this is going to be my current progression as a free to play. I basically clear out every single one of the nodes in the outside, left with the 3 collapse point in the middle. So I am pretty much more or less almost done as a complete free to play for the most part, right? I would say the bosses for these 3, especially this boss, they are very difficult. So I'm not gonna be in a rush. I still have roughly 2 weeks left. Hopefully in 2 weeks we're gonna be able to get the team pass beyond, specifically for this guy, because this guy's mechanic is if you can't kill the jellyfish, he one-shots the entire team. That's it. It's literally just a damage check. If you can't do enough AoE damage, you lose. So we'll see how it goes. But so far, I would say that the events that this game has been offering, they have been quite okay. But I am a little bit, unfortunately, a little bit disappointed with the next wave of events that's coming out, which I believe they have also added a patch note somewhere here, right? So they have already released like a patch notes. Unfortunately, the events that we're going to be getting here, it is literally the same photo. Yep, And I'm not too happy that we are gonna be doing the same photo for the most part this early into the game. I would have loved to see a little bit more variety, right? Candy Party is literally the crane thingy and all that kind of stuff. So maybe a little bit more in the department would be nice. But I think at the end of the day, if there's gonna be a lot of freebies, I'm not gonna complain. I don't really care about the events that much. I mean, it's fun to have like brand new events, but the bottom line is basically the income and the quality of things that players are going to be getting, especially as a player base. Less so about what type of events or like what medium is the developer going to be using to deliver set rewards into the player base, right? Of course, this also brings to another interesting thing, which is going to be the 2x drop, right? The 2x drop. So we already know that 2x drop, I don't think it's happening anymore because this is basically every single event from limit time, from event 1 all the way to event 5. So I don't think we are going to be getting 2x drop all the way up to the starting of July next month. And this is going to be a little bit unfortunate because next month, July, this is the anniversary for Zaza. I think we have a lot of stuff happening for HSR. So it might see a little bit of a backlog for the importance for Etheria restart. Me personally, with the lack of inclusion for 2x event, I might be in the minority, but I'm actually kind of glad that they didn't introduce 2x event this early. Or if they're gonna be making it such like a rare thing, like a once a month kind of thing, I'm actually kind of glad it didn't happen too early, because from the CBT, the 2x event is only applied to these three things: your threshold module, your investigation, as well as your GP outpost. We didn't have a 2x event for the green pursuit, so the most efficient place to use 2x event was on threshold, right? Especially if you could farm Inferno, 2x on this is absolutely the best member, right? If you cannot farm Inferno, most of the time I think players would go for the investigation, because in investigation you can actually get yourselves summon tickets. You can get summon tickets, you can get gems, you can get like this kind of blueprints, and they can get doubled, right? So it's basically between either this or that. And because now that they delayed the 2x event, I technically will have a better window to build out my team and make it such that by the time the 2x event actually happens, I can dump all of my stamina into farming Inferno in the future. Whereas compared to if the 2x event were to happen like right now, I'm not gonna be able to spend my stamina efficiently, because the best I can do like auto farm, I'm pretty sure auto is probably like Nightmare 3 or Hell 1 on a consistent like 100%, 90% clear rate, right? So if I don't want to dump it on my Hell or Nightmare, that means I'm gonna be dumping it on probably the investigation, maybe the GP outpost. But neither of these two are gonna be as efficient as compared to dumping it into Inferno. This is the best bang for buck in terms of the 2x event. Everybody just slammed every single one of the standard potions, because this is like the absolute final endgame, right? Which is going to be the pretty much the final destination of where your PvE progression will end. The moment you can consistently clear 3 stars full auto Inferno, that is when your PvE journey in Etheria is going to more or less come to a close. Because at that point, you can kind of just run whatever you want. You use these units, you use your resources to farm your modules, and then you start building your PvP team. That's basically how this game works. So me personally, I'm kind of glad that they delayed the 2x event. It would be different from like a complete removal though. So at this point, nobody really knows if they are just gonna completely remove the 2x event, or if they're just gonna store it all the way until like probably a later date, or if they're gonna make this like a common like monthly thing, like once a month. Nobody knows at this point. I just hope that it is not a complete removal, because yeah, that would suck. So I'm still on a little bit of the copium, in which, you know, if they already implemented the 2x event before, maybe someday, not today, not tomorrow, but maybe someday gonna get this back, and these battery, they don't expire anyways, right? So I'm just holding for all these. Eventually, under the day they actually announce, then I would be happily using the 2x event, right? So that is pretty much what I think so far. This is literally gambling, which is just fantastic, right? This is quite literally just gambling. Hold up. Can we gamble now? Oh, we can't gamble. Oh, we have to wait. Yeah, I bet on Union anyways, but yep, this is basically sports betting, and then this Infinite Tree is just basically a pure fiction-ish kind of things. But so far, the events are gonna be nothing too crazy, right? Because I would say that the main focus of Etheria Restart is definitely leaning towards the PvP aspect of this game. Like, if you wanted a pure PvE game, I'm not even glazing the game, whatever, you know, check out the latest brand new, not really even brand new, the best turn-based gacha game in the entire world, Honkai Star Rail. This message was not sponsored, by the way, alright? Yeah, but that is basically for like a more chill, easier to progress, PvE only focused turn-based. And on that note, I really do think that Etheria restarts difficulty is not to be underestimated. And this is coming from like the HS arc, especially if you came from like playing HSR. The progression in this game, it honestly feels extremely strict and daunting. Especially if you make like the wrong unit investments, if you build the wrong teams, if you like build like for example, right, in HSR, you could do something like a 3 DPS plus sustain, and you can probably still clear the bosses. You can probably still clear your caverns of corrosion. You can probably still clear your story boss, right? In this game, if you try to like fuck around and do some like random ass R team, you are just straight up not clearing. Period. So the difficulty is definitely going to be a lot higher, and you do need to be a little bit more knowledgeable to get the most efficient use of your stamina as well as progression in Etheria Restart, right? And this sort of brings me to probably my biggest issue with this game, which is the progression pace of this game. It's honestly completely fine, if not for one thing. And I think this thing is way too scarce, right? The perfect and evolution lattice. This is by far, me personally, the biggest issue I have with Etheria Restart. And I think it is honestly like a big fucking problem, because from the way I'm seeing it right now, you get like, what, this once a week? You probably get here once a week, and then this is going to be, what, once a month? So that's 5, and this is from you summon. And I'm pretty sure free-to-plays, they can't just keep summoning 3,000 every single day, so I'm just going to use half, right? Let's just say half, so 5.5 over here. Union shop, hopefully you can clear out this for a union, so this is going to be 15, which is like, what, 1/5, slightly more than 1/5. Generally, unless you have like events, which is gonna be, you can see from the current event that we have going on right now, like the armpit event, right? The armpit event, it sells a couple of these, right? It sells, oh wait, the armpit event don't even sell the gold lattice, right? It is what it is, right? Yeah, they have a couple of these kind of like evolution lattice here and there, but outside of like specific events, the income for the perfect lattice and evolution lattice, it literally just does not make any sense whatsoever, right? I'm not too sure if this has been the improved from CBT, or if people were okay with this, but this is not okay. Because at this point, if you wanted a SSR, right, and a lot of these SSRs, or even SRs, their full potential really only comes out if you were to max out one of their skills. This could be S3, S2, or S1, and by like the amount of diversity you have at the start of the launch of the game, which I believe we have currently, right now my roster is 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 12, or actually 15, right? I have roughly 15 units that's more than level 1. Out of these 15 units, I could only lattice 2 SRs and 2 SSRs. So Dizing and Grain, I could max out the S2 and S3. And then Rosa and Remoka, I could only max out one skill. Like literally one. Level 5 S2, level 5 S3. That's it. I have no other lattice investment whatsoever. And right now, as of this moment, I currently have 3 lattice left. And this is at the start of the game. Right now, from what I'm seeing, if we are going to be releasing 2 SSRs, hopefully it's not going to be the mainstay, 2 SSRs in 1 week, that's 8 SSRs in a month. Not inclusive of light and dark units, when future light and dark unit comes out, right? So it is quite literally impossible for a player to keep up with the number of units that are coming out, right? If you're barely getting enough lattice to max 1 skill a month, you are getting what, 12 months, that is what, 12 skills, which is, I guess if you don't max S5 for all 3, maybe you just say S5 like 2, right? S2 or S3, S1 or S3, S1 or S2, let's just say 2, right? Bro, that is like 6 units a year outside of events. So if events can help us like increase the pace a little bit, let's just say 50%, that's 9 units in the entire year. I don't think this is G, because if the meta is constantly gonna revolve around the PvP, right? You can't really keep up if it keeps changing. And I'm at a point where I literally cannot use the units that I put. Like, for example, I just put a Mio literally, I think, like half an hour ago. I don't even know when the hell she's gonna see a light of day, because I can't even level up the tracers, because I have almost nothing left. And I wanted to invest a little bit more into my other SSRs as well. So, for example, if I wanted to build a, let's just say I wanted to build a I'm gonna build Veronica, right? Let's say I want to build Veronica, or eventually because I use Heinrich, I want to build my Heinrich or like whatever. It's like, if I play this game that long and we're gonna be getting like 8 units a month, I hope this double ban is just like a one-time thing or like a once every time thing. It is literally impossible for me to even be incentivized to pull for SSRs when I can't even use them. I can't even build them. And I have to be content with running one-on-one skills. So I personally feel the amount of ladders that we're getting is just way too low. It's just way too low. For the purple ladders, I think this is not that bad, because in the early game, we have a lot more SRs, and this will eventually mellow out, right? Because I don't think the game will release a lot of different SRs. So like right now, this is like the starting roster. So I think in the long term, this SR is sort of okay, right? In the start of the game, everybody wants to build everything, so we are gonna be facing this bottleneck issue. I mean, it's not out of the ordinary, right? But from the current income of the perfect lens, I think this is just way too low. So that is my current biggest gripe of the game. Like, I am literally getting punished by not having enough materials to level my tracers, to the point where I don't even want to pull the units anymore. Like, I don't even want to pull Holden and Ho Yen, because I know for a fact there's no way I can give them enough private ladders to level the S to the S5, to level 5, or S to the level 5 for Ho Yen, right? So this is my biggest issue with the game so far. Right? So that is gonna be that for the lattice situation. And then another situation that I guess it has been going on is not so much about the game itself, but more so about like the overall communication. I never really covered it, but you guys are probably not strangers to a lot of things that has been happening around each restart. There was the hotfix, there was the DOT, there was the action value thingy, and then there's this event, the event drama, which is not really like an event or whatever it's gonna be. And I feel like a lot of these things, they can be hugely, massively mitigated if there were like better communication channels. So for example, right, one of the biggest issues with the game was the whole Shadow Sanya thing, right? The one where you basically can't use Shadow Sanya in Aurora, and then people were mad that Terramaton, you have like the action video getting delayed and all kind of stuff. And then the patch came out as like there were bug fixes and everything, right? So people thought that Shadow Sanya could work because you used work in the CBT and now you can't work anymore. I think a lot of this, it really just stems from like bad communication, and I don't think it would have costed a big hoo-ha to get like one more free reset, right? Because if you want to be like actually, it was not really intended to happen anyways. You know what I'm saying? Like this action value thing, it has been in place for like a pretty long time, and this Aurora thing, it has been in place before the game, at the final version before the game came out, it has already been in place. So it's not after the game is released and then the units were directly nerfed. It's more so they were like, okay, this product was not the original product that was released, to intentionally fuck over a unit. But because the communication was not like properly conveyed, people think that it's like after the game came out, this is the state that it was, and then suddenly like, oh, nope, you're not allowed to do this anymore, after people already invested in, like, for example, Shadow Sanya, a lot of things, right? So it is just a huge like miscommunication issue. But even if it was, I think that having the goodwill of like the community is going to be worth it in the long run. Because whether or not like it's like casuals or people just didn't listen or like, you know, offended by like war or drama, a lot of things, In the long run, I think just doing these things out of like, yeah, it's like a PR move, right? Like getting like a PR move, I think it would have been fine. So wait, Sarah, they did nerf Veronica. Wait, what is the Veronica nerf? What happened to the Veronica nerf? What is the Veronica nerf? What is the Veronica nerf? Is it here? Is it here? Her buff can no longer be extended. Etheria event notes. Patch note. Oh, this one? And this one? Where? Buff? Oh, this one. Fix the extended duration with the combat buff soul ward. Wait, you can't extend buff with soul ward. I could have sworn I just extended my buff literally last night in PvP. Or am I schizoing out right now? Oh. Fuck. Wait. Let me find a better one. Yo, Edgar, pause this part of the video, by the way. Okay, let's see. Bro, I could have sworn I extended. Okay. One turn. Wait, doesn't extend? They nerfed it 5 a.m. this morning. So 5 hours and 30 minutes ago. I did a lot of testing with Veronica, guys. Okay, wait. Oh, you can't see it anymore. Okay, wait. We need to scratch the video. Wait. Wait, Sarah. Bro, my PvP literally relied on this. I know because I was literally secretly running this. I was running her with Ling Luo, and I have 2-turn invincibility. I'm literally not even kidding. That's why my win rate went from like 60% to like 40-ish%. Because I was like slam testing this team with my level 40 Veronica. Because I was thinking that this could cook. I tested a lot of different games trying to make this team work. Like I can see, it's literally, I tried so many different games, man. So many different games. Like I could have easily used Mama on it, but I was trying so many times with this. But I shit you not, I was trying this so much. Like this specific setup with the extended sword, so I get 2 good invincibility, so I just never die. Okay, we're gonna resume. Alright. Wait, chat, what is the Zyda thing? What is the Zyda thing, chat? What is the Zyda thing? There was a Zyda nerf. What happened to Zyda? Zyda steel buff? What is this? The buff on the middle enemy can no longer be yoinked by Zyda. Is it? How do we see it? Oh, this one. Oh, they buffed the enemy. They buffed the enemy. So the buff that Doki Doki gives, like the attack buff that stacks up to like 10,000 times, it can't be stolen anymore. Are there even still Hellfall clears with Zyda at this point? Or it's just all red? Oh my god, it's just all red. I got a couple of grey DPS. Oh yeah, we got like 1 Zyda clear still. Recent clear? Okay. Got a recent Zyda clear. It's really not so about like, okay, I can still clear with Zyda. It is more so like, it was a feature in the game that just got like removed to make the performance worse. It's like the equivalent of saying, oh, I can still clear with Casteris, but now Casteris charges the Poleaxe 10% slower. Alright. It is not about whether or not you can clear. Oh man, she's so hot as well. Damn, Zydas? Ow. That's giga chunk damage, man. Holy shit. Doki Doki plus Zyda. Because Doki Doki gives giga buffs, yeah? Oh, that's the buff, right? Oh, that's the 10 times attack buff. Alright, that was the 10 times attack buff. that she could use to steal last time. This is data stream. Not this. There was like this other one. Damn, bro, Zyda clears are clean, man. Clean, clean, clear. Holy. Oh, there's the one, right? Is it revenge? Oh, not revenge. Is it revenge? Oh, it's revenge. This one? Oh, it is revenge. It is revenge. Oh, it's got frenzy. Is it frenzy or revenge? Oh my god, like, bro, lock in Lobo. Okay. Undispellable. Oh, it used to be blue. Oh, it used to be blue and then they make it yellow. Okay, let me just see how this clear looks like. It's not a nerf to a character, because they didn't change the character's kit. It is a change to the enemy units. It is a change to the enemy units. The character themselves, they're unchanged. Right? Zyda is unchanged. Veronica is unchanged. They're changing the wording of like the buffs and debuffs and like, the way they function. Somewhat similar to like the whole action value advanced thing for like Marvel, as well as the immunity thing for Aurora, right? I mean, the clear is still clean though. Still very, very clean clear. Just definitely don't have this white fang, right? Yeah. It's white fang. Oh boy, guys. Oh boy. What is this Zyda on? Damn. Wait, hold up. 140 speed Zyda. Gee, oh my god, crazy crit rate. 30k HP Ling Luo. Okay. Oh my god, bro is still using Unbridled Signs. God damn, bro. Doki Doki. The bro max out. Oh, Doki Doki is still 111, huh? Okay. Yeah, Valerian is definitely very, very important. Yeah, Valerian plus Kazuya, these two, they're like super fucking clean. Holy shit. Maxed out Wellspring. There's an Infernal clear with Veronica. Oh no, you mean Terrabaton, right? Yeah, Terrabaton. Yeah, Terrabaton. No, but Terrabaton doesn't even give a damn. Because the guy that cleared with Veronica, he did it with Codex. So instead of the buff extending twice, you just cast 2 buffs. Like, it's not one buff, you extend 1 more turn. It's just you cast the buff twice. Because Codex is just him. So you cast the auto twice. So you have 2 turns of Soul Ward. Still. So yeah. They nerfed... Bro, stop saying they nerfed D-Ting. They didn't touch D-Ting, right? They didn't touch D-Ting, right? D-Ting is still chill, right? D-Ting is still chill, right? Wait, Sarah. They didn't nerf D-Ting, right? They changed her to him. Boo, women. Boo. Still fine? Okay. They just made him a man, so no more waifu chat. It's literally mistranslation, because in CN, ta and ta is a literal same word, right? So the team just fucked up. It's just the difference is the 野字旁 is a 人字旁 instead of a 女字旁. So yeah. Okay, I don't know what the fuck. Do you guys even know what I just said? It's because the pronunciation for him and her is like ta and ta. It's like the exact same word. It's ta and ta. So yeah. Okay, I need to okay, chat. Where the hell did I even left off for the original video? Before Sarah just basically ruined this game for me. Sarah, are you good? Are you okay? Okay, let's just... Where was I again? Okay, I was about a Shadow Sanya thing, right? Yeah, I was about a Shadow Sanya thing. Okay, wait. Yeah, this thing. Okay, let's just resume. let's just resume. All right. Editor, if you're watching this video, help me scratch all the way up part 2, before Sarah told us the thing. So around the part where the Shadow Sanya thing, right? Where basically the boss was already working as is. It's just that in the actual live game itself, it's not supposed to in the first place, but people make it such like it's a hot fix, and then they don't work anymore. But it didn't work. Update. So for the Shadow Sanya in Aurora and Marvel in Terramaton, I think these two, it was more so on the miscommunication side, right? Because these things, they were in place before the game was like actually in the fully fleshed out public state. So it's just that people assume that it was not supposed to happen, right? Terramaton as well as Aurora, right? These immunity buffs, they were in place, right? They were in place to basically prevent it. Miscommunication. But what is not miscommunication is it has come to my attention that as of this patch notes, which is I believe 12th of June, so yesterday, and these changes happened roughly 5 hours ago, right? These changes happened roughly 5 hours ago. These were There were actual changes that were made because they made it to the live server. I think that is the most important point. These made it to the actual final product of the game that was made available to the public. It is not to be confused with the previous case because that was CBT and not the final product. This is the final product, right? So two of the changes mainly is the Doki Doki attack buff, which is the revenge or rage buff. It used to stack up to 10. There was a strat in which they allowed your Saida, which can steal a buff from S1, to steal the absolutely massive 10 stack attack buff, which drastically increased her damage output. It is now unstealable. This used to be stealable 1 day ago. It is now not stealable anymore. And another example is gonna be this. And honestly, this is this one hurt me. This one hurt me quite bad. This is way more personal for me, right? Because at least for this one, it's not so. I never really used Saida before, but this one hurt me quite bad. So your streamer has actually been cooking up a secret team for PvP. In the upcoming there's a little tournament thingy right this weekend or in like 3 days, right? I've been cooking up a secret team revolving around the power of Soul Ward. So what Soul Ward does in this game essentially is that there was this unit called Veronica. She essentially gave you a team-wide immortal buff similar to Spirit Eye Celine, right? So my strategy initially, I tested a lot of games in normal RTA, and I played like a lot with the you can just take a look at my matches, right? I've just been playing these games off stream because I was cooking up this secret recipe, guys. I played a lot of games extensively 1 day ago, like exclusively making use of Veronica's immortal buff to be extended by Ling Luo's buff extension, giving me a 2-turn immunity, or rather 2-turn immortal, so the enemy basically just can't kill me, right? So I tested a lot off stream. Sometimes it worked. Most of the time it doesn't because, my Veronica is fucking level 40. But I just wanted to see how these mechanics would look like. So I ran a lot of tests, right? A lot, even as far back as like, okay, maybe not 2 days ago because I reset a Marvel around there. Basically, I was there around here, right? More than 24 hours ago. I was testing out this specific interaction in which I made use of Veronica plus Ling Luo. Okay, the guy just rage quit. Veronica plus Ling Luo, something like this, right? Something like this. Basically, just try out Veronica. Because Veronica was actually the first SSR I got in Etheria Restart. I think her kit looks extremely busted for PvP. It's just that right now, nobody really even talks about her. And I actually intentionally don't even want to talk about her that much, like on stream. Because this was going to be my secret pick. I was going to be the Veronica guy in the middle of nowhere. Oh my goodness, since when the MrPokke has a son of Veronica, right? And I have been cooking this up for like a very, very long in the shadows, right? Unfortunately, as of 5 hours ago, the cook would not cook anymore. Because now, so what? The duration of this effect can no longer be extended. This happened, I believe, less than 5 hours ago, as of the time of this recording, based on the patch note that dropped. Even as recent as I believe, and I wasn't even aware, by the way. I wasn't even aware because I was still playing a couple of PvP games with Veronica where I wanted to try out with the Ling Luo combination as early as like 4 hours ago, where I tried it out. Let me try to see if I can find a match here. Was it this one? No, it was not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Yeah, like this one, right? I was trying to still do this as recent as 4, and I was completely unaware that after my Ling Luo casted her S2, it actually didn't even buff my Veronica Soul Ward anymore. So this was how my team would go, right? I'll let them go first. I'll let them buff. Veronica cuts in because she has a built-in 35% action value advance. So this allowed me to push up all of my teams. So by right, this strategy right now, I have this Soul Ward, or Freya is a little bit tuned. I would then cast S2 to extend all my buffs. But it doesn't work anymore. And you can see the buff from Ling Luo went away. And I didn't even notice. I legit didn't even notice that the buff went away. Because by right, my Heinrich and everybody, they would have basically 2 turns of invincibility. Right? 2 turns of Soul Ward. And yeah, this is not miscommunication. I think this is a direct nerf to a mechanic in which a unit used extensively within their kit. It is not pertaining to the unit itself because nowhere does it say like we change Veronica's functions. It is more so with how Veronica's effects, right? The effects from her skill, how this worked. So it's not really nerfing Veronica, right? It's not really nerfing Zyda because the characters themselves, they are fundamentally unchanged. But it's more so of like all these different buffs, as well as like for Zyda's case, what the enemy does, the interactions between these units have changed. To the point where now, I think maybe she might still be usable, but definitely a lot less flexible with the buff extension thing. I really cooked. I was like so proud that I thought of this in my like secret time. Like, oh my god, oh, I'm gonna fucking destroy the tournament because nobody would have seen this coming. I didn't tell anyone. I was secretly in the kitchen already cooking about this. Nobody would see this coming. But unfortunately, this is no longer gonna be the case. To just cut the bullshit, right? Cut the yap, right? I think this is not too good, to say the least. I don't think this is nice. I think there should be some kind of ways in which players get a little bit of a W here. Because at least for me, I didn't really invest that much in Veronica, right? Like I basically just invested level 40. That's it. I didn't invest in the Lattice. I didn't invest in the Tracers. I didn't invest in the Shadow Prince. I didn't really invest anything, right? But imagine if I actually 6-start Veronica today, off stream, and I never read Sarah, right? Because the tournament is in I think 2 or 3 days. I'm legitimately completely unaware that this even happened in the first place. Because when I read the patch notes, there was never a specific search. I even went to search for Veronica, right? I went to search Veronica, and there was not a single mention of her name. So I thought that, you know, it's fine, right? It's fine. But it's more so like the actual buff itself got changed, which literally contradicts the ability where her kit is going to be functioning. And yeah, if I actually went ahead and 6-starred her, and in the middle of a tournament, I was like, wait, where the fuck is my Soul Ward after I cast my S2? I think I'll be way more smash than this. Because for now, I only invested 40, right? But then on the other side, we have players that fully locked in. Maybe not for Veronica, maybe for Zaida, right? Because I'm pretty sure even in Doki Doki, there were a lot of Zaida clears from back in the days, right? If you take a look at Hell Time, I'm not sure if this is consistent of the current patch as well as the recent patch, but if you take a look at a couple of Hell Time, there were Zaida clears before, right? This is a 59-second Zaida clear. I'm not sure if this is like, it would change between versions, but now if you have invested into Zaida, because I know I see quite a decent number of Zaida clearing in Doki Doki, you can still clear, right? And the issue is not about whether or not this unit can clear, because if you want to make the argument where you can't clear, this is literally as recent as of today, 2 minutes 55 seconds, you can still clear. But it's more so like, you now need more effort into making her clear, because the way where the mechanics functioned is different now, right? An indirect removal to the kit, which you could no longer get the attack buff for Doki Doki. So maybe if you could clear with this team, maybe last time before these changes, maybe the Zaida only needed like, 500 less attack, right? Or 50% less crit damage, right? Basically, the barriers to entry for the clear in this specific content, it would have been lowered. And now that's no longer the case, right? So, yeah, bluntly speaking, I think this is not a good look, man. I really think that that there needs to be some kind of a better way to go about this. Hopefully, we get something, right? And I'm saying this from like the perspective where, oh my God, I legitimately fucking love this game. I love this game so fucking much, and I think I influenced like a big portion of my community. Loves it. I think I've not had this much fun since compared to like my E7 honeymoon. I really genuinely love this game so much. I play this every single fucking day. After stream, I stay up all the way to 7 AM playing this game, and I just really hope for like the best for this game in the long term. Because right now it might be indirect nerfs. Right? I mean, they are all indirect nerfs in a sense for like Zaida and Veronica. And before this happened, I was under the impression that it was miscommunication, right? Because like for your Shadow Sanya, as well as for like your Teramaton, the action value, those were CBT. And then when the live version happened, it was already not supposed to work anyways, right? It is about delivering the final product. It's like before you send out your dish to the restaurant to your customers, right? You can do whatever you want with it. Right, you can cook, broil, steam, roast, right, decorate. You add some parts, do whatever you want with dish. Nobody really matters, right? It doesn't really matter what you do, but once you have sent out the dish to the customer, you can't just be like, the chef runs out from the kitchen and like, yo, wait, hold up, let me take away this one piece of chicken. That doesn't work that way, right? You could have decided on the number of chicken you want to put in the plate before you send on the plate itself. So this is like the situation in which I'm envisioning right now. And if the chef is gonna come out and take a piece of my chicken, I want some goddamn chicken back. I think that is genuine. Okay, in my very, very weird analogy, that is the best way I can describe this. A restaurant gives you a X amount of chicken, right? You bought a chicken dish. You don't know how many chicken pieces there are. It comes out as 5 pieces of chicken. Maybe back in the kitchen, it used to be 6 pieces, and then people were like, oh my God, they removed 6 to 5. But that is miscommunication, because that was before they sent out the chicken dish to you, right? The final product has always been 5. Now is the equivalent where they give you 5 pieces of chicken, and the chef comes out and takes 1 piece away, right? So I think that's genuinely like my best analogy. But yep. We'll see how this plays out going forward in the future, which is why this is a brutally honest review of Etheria restart. Because if this happens now, what about like tomorrow, next week, next month? What if there will be like more indirect changes? So for example, right? For example, right? Right now, D-Ting is one of the strongest DPS in the entire game, right? Fucking insane, follow-up attack, blah, 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 blah. What if in the future, right, his kit remains unchanged, right? His kit remains unchanged. But what if they introduce a mechanic where the boss is now invincible to vulnerable specifically? It's probably not going to change everything. You're probably still going to be able to clear, but it's going to be more annoying. You're going to need a higher investment level to make this unit that used to clear last time going forward. Before CBT into the live game, I think it's okay. But now it's within live game into the live game. Oh, the devs are listening? Okay, if they they introduce a boss with a vulnerability immune, then yo, my bad guys, right? Oh yeah, but yeah, this is just an example, right? And I think it always boils back down to like, if this is the case right now, what about tomorrow? And I think the players and the community, a lot of these concerns, they are not like unreasonable as well, right? They are not unreasonable. I feel like the CBT to live version game, I think it's just miscommunication. But now at this point of time, with the Zyda changes and the Veronica changes, it's rough. It's rough, right? So yeah, honestly, I have a very, very different direction going forward with my review of this game, because I always thought it was more so leaning towards the side of like communication, right? But now at this point, it's getting to like no, there are actually gonna be changes made when the game is launched, and after the game is launched, there are even more changes. And like the way the changes were made, it is like, it's not even a direct change to the wording of a specific unit. It's like how the mechanics are interacted. So it is like a little bit more under the radar. Like if you wanted to search my Veronica get nerfed and you search Veronica, you wouldn't see it. You wouldn't see it. I guess if you search Zyda, there is like this Zyda thing, which is not even like a nerf, which is technically a buff, right? This is technically a buff because you know, you get more crit up. But like yeah, I'm looking forward to how this is gonna unfold. At this point of time, I'm still having a lot of fun playing this game. All things considered, all things aside, all of these changes aside, right? Okay, first of all, rest in peace, my PvP, right? My Veronica strat is not gonna work anymore. It's fine, I'll work something else. But all things aside, I'm still having a lot of fun in this game. It's just that these two things, which is the perfect lattice. At this point, the perfect lattice thing is like it's like the pebble at this point. There is a mountain at this point, which is the changes made to units after the game is launched. That is the massive mountain that we kind of have to address, right? The perfect lattice economy at this point is just a kind of whatever, because yep. Looking forward to Guild War. Looking forward to more of these going forward. But anyways, at this point, it's going to be a little bit more of a maintenance period because I'm not going to be match refreshing anyways. We're going to be chilling. Maybe one-time refresh. We got myself the setup for PvE. And eventually when level 45 rolls around with farm and everything, then let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Word of the day is going to be D-Ting nerfs coming. Okay, I'm kidding, guys. D-Ting buffs coming. D-Ting buffs coming. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join the join kick. All the best for a gacha pools. Wait, but before I go, I actually thought of like a way, guys. If we could make stealth nerfs, right? Stealth nerfs. Let's have some stealth buffs. Stealth buffs. That would be nice, right? Some stealth buffs. Because it's not like making PvE content more difficult, it's gonna change anything, right? If anything, if we make the PvE content more accessible to players, it means that you give them more opportunities to farm gear at a better pace, which means that people are more incentivized to actually play this game because you now have access to better quality of units. Like, it feels like as playing with like fucking level 12 unique gears compared to, oh my god, I have slamming full in level 15 mythics, right? So let's have some stealth buffs. Okay, bye-bye. Oh man, that was rough, guys. That was rough. Ooh, that was rough, man. Bro, I did not expect that, man. Bro, Veronica, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, you get... Okay, I'm not sure if y'all can see. In real time, when Sarah told me about the Veronica thing, I just like stopped talking. And I was like, oh my god, are you for real? Like, it legitimately just hit me that, oh wait, this thing is actually a thing now. Because I was so fucking happy that I thought of this. None of y'all knew. Nobody knew. I never mentioned on stream. I never gave her any attention. And I was so happy I kept this under wraps. Like, okay, this will be my trump card. This will be my all-in. This will be my two aces, my rocket pockets, my pocket rockets. And I'm going to clean out PvP with an unkillable Veronica on 2-turn buff extension link lore. And the fact that this shit happened, like, bro, literally in real time, after Sarah told me, I'm like, oh my fucking god, there's no way. Bro, there's no fucking way you do that. Oh my god, Chad, we need another pocket trick shot, guys. Imagine if they gave her the 2-turn again and you just revealed it for no reason. At this point, I don't even think it matters anymore. I don't even think it matters anymore. You use your selector on Veronica? Oh my lord, Sarah. Imagine. Oh my god, she's so pretty. My first SSR, guys. My first SSR. Oh my god, Himeko died. Himeko died in this game. Jaffa will cheer us out. Yippee! You guys surely understand how on 2-turn invisibility sort of deserves it. No! Dusk. You are what's wrong with these kind of situations in the community. No. It is not. Because if you are gonna tell me that a mechanic that was designed in-game to work is not even like an easy setup. You need to make her set up with a specific buff extender. And you say that this is too broken. You might as well just say cleave is too broken. Because if I don't have any sort of anti-cleave mechanics, you know, I just like, you might as well just say Holden is too broken. Because he has a 100% action value pushback. You might as well say Ho Yen is too broken. Because she has built-in anti-cleave extinction, right? You can't just be like, oh my god, a game mechanic designed in-game, released to the audience, and now the players are using the very same mechanic. You're saying, oh shit, that's too broken, we gotta nerf it. Bro, it literally doesn't work that way, man. It's like saying D Herta's fucking energy regeneration is too high. Because she gets 9 energy at minimum, even if you hit like 1 target. Should we nerf D Herta to the point where she only gets 3 energy per target hit? You can't say this kind of thing, man, because like, it will set a very bad precedent going forward, where any point of time, a mechanic that has been released in the game, you say like, oh shit, this is too broken. Then you're just gonna keep making more and more nerfs to things that people quite literally spend money on. I'm okay if this is League of Legends, right? I'm completely fine if this was League of Legends or like fucking TFT or like Dota or whatever, because nobody really cares about like there's no E6 Yasuo, right? There's no E6 Darius, right? They change all the time. But this is like a fucking live service gacha. And like whenever nerfs happen in a gacha game, like it is a huge fucking red flag. Like people literally lose jobs over nerfs in gacha games. Okay, for example, right? There was this unit in Counter-Side, right? Her name was Awakened Amy. There was this unit. Okay, I know exactly how you feel because I literally played this game before. There was this unit in Counter-Side. Her name was Awakened Amy, chat. Right? That's a bit of a law drop, right? There was this unit. This unit's mechanic. Awaken Amy Counter-Side. Eh? What? Yeah. Okay, there was this unit from Counter-Side. Awakened Amy, right? Not this unit, the Awakened mode. She was one of the biggest controversies in Counter-Side that damn near made Counter-Side like go bankrupt. So what this bitch did was that her original release date of this unit in the PvP game, by the way, was that she immediately mind controls the entire team. Or she mind controlled units that were like 3 cores or less. Which is absolutely fucking insane, because if you were to do this, nobody would deploy any 2 or 3 cores. And a lot of rangers back then, they were all 2 cores, 3 cores. So your shit like I can't remember, like Minato, right? You had your Minato, you have your Gaeyun. I think Gaeyun is 4 cores, but I think you can. Okay, basically a lot of units that were good, they were like 2 cores, 3 cores. So like her ability basically made her to the point where she mind controlled the entire enemy team. So nobody dared to deploy a single ranger, because whoever deploys their ranger first, they lose immediately. Because there was Awakened Amy, right? Because dupes in RTA worked in this game. So what Counter-Side did, they actually nerfed her. They nerfed the mind control ability to the point where it's no longer a mind control. And there was a huge fucking drama, because Awakened units in this game, I think they cost like, what, a few $100+ It's basically like ML banners. They are like ML units. So after a massive drama, because especially like KR riots, right? KR people, they have the trucks and all that kind of stuff. After this shit happened, they gave a full classified classified is like their awakened unit. The full classified awakened Amy like refund. So you could keep awakened Amy in your account, and they gave you any classified unit, like basically any ML unit you want in the entire game. They gave you full refund of the materials used to invest. So every single trace, every single ESP, everything, they gave you a full max refund after they nerf a kid. So that is like the extent it goes to if they were to nerf a unit in like a PvP, not even PvP, like if they nerf a unit in a gacha game, especially for PvP gachas, because people's money are on the line here, right? They whales whale in a PvP gacha because they want to like shit on people with like, you know, their god tier units. So if one of you just be like, oh, this unit is too bastard, let me nerf this shit. What do you think will happen to like the whales that spend like hundreds of dollars? Let's just say Veronica. What happened to the whales that spend like $5 billion trying to get an E6 Veronica? You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's a very, 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 very bad thing to do, to nerf units in a gacha game, especially in like a PvP gacha game. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Why do you quit Counter-Strike? I just kind of got bored. Just kind of moved on. I just Casualist releasing with G global patch and then getting bugs about Geo patch. Okay, like for like Honkai Star Rail and like, you know, Warring Waves, like single player PvE games, right? It would suck because you release a unit and you change. It would suck a lot. But at the end of the day, I think the whales wouldn't be too worried about it. The biggest group of people that you never want to piss off as like a gacha company is like the whales, right? The whales who E6 casuals and E6 all that kind of stuff, especially like single player PvE games, is not gonna like change a lot of impact for their enjoyment in games like Honkai Star Rail, right? Because they're still gonna full auto zeros that go every possible kill the game, and if they put for waifu reasons, they just don't give a damn. But whales in a PvP gacha game, I mean, there's no proof, but I would say a large majority of whales in PvP gachas, they whale because they want to win. They want to win other whales, and you do this by getting the most whaled, broken ass meta unit, the gacha unit. So if you were to nerf a gacha unit in a PvP game, you're quite literally like the chicken example, right? Somebody really paid for the chicken, right? It doesn't matter how many pieces of chicken you release before you send out of the kitchen. You gave them the chicken, they paid for the chicken, and the chef comes out and take one piece of chicken away. It doesn't work that way. It literally just, you just can't do that. So, yeah. Removing in the end game will make people lose, you know. That is true, right? People might pull characteristics for the global passive and then they don't want to cancel everything. Okay, to be honest, it's always a bad case.
Can you extend Messiah invul?
Can you extend Messiah invulnerability? I would love to know, except I don't have Messiah. Can you? Okay, Lance, how about you find out? Because you have him, right? Oh, yes, you can. Oh, yes, you can. Oh, yes, you can. Okay, okay. You can extend Valerian. Okay, so invincibility works. Invincibility can be extended, right? It literally cannot take... Bro, can you imagine? First, they start with Soul Warp, right? First, they start with Soul Warp. Next week, invincibility cannot be extended. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's never ever a good idea to make changes to a unit when you already release the game as it is. Alright? The whole Shadow Sanya and the Termaton and all kind of stuff, okay, miscommunication, right? Didn't address it properly, didn't address the changes. There was a lack of patch notes and everything, right? Nobody knew. But all those was in CBT. But when the time the game actually released as a live version, it was already in place. So it's not them fixing anything, because it was already fixed before the game was launched. So I think that's like just bad communication. This is literally, it used to work live and now doesn't anymore. And I think that's really bad. So yeah. Damn it, no, blah blah blah. You can't use so what? Bro, I don't know, man. Bro, I really love this game so much, man. I love this game so much, and I genuinely hope that this game can pop off. Oh my god, but I feel so bad. How does this gacha company balance PvP without nerfing? They don't nerf units. They introduce more broken units. That's the tried and tested formula all the time. Because what's more broken than a broken unit is an even more broken unit. And that's how they make money, right? You always release more broken units than last, and eventually you just get people to pull, right? Nobody nerfs unit in a gut. Okay, at least they don't do it without expecting like a huge level of potential backlash. Because it really is a fucking bad precedent. Because if you can nerf a unit today, then what's stopping for nerf a unit tomorrow, next week, next month, right? So they just release more and more broken units to like balance PvP. Which is why E7 meta right now is just Baranga tank down. right? You just run Baranga enough. Nobody plays Cleave anymore. Nobody plays just run tank down. That's a brand new meta. And then eventually, some tank down buster, somebody that can one-shot Veronica, someone that can one-shot Baranga, someone that can, Genesis Ross, right? A more broken unit comes out. That's how they shape the PvP. It's never ever done with like nerfs. So, or at least I hope that that's not the case. Anyways. As fun. Fuck that bitch. They give full competition. Yeah, exactly. It's really such a bad precedent to nerf a unit in the gacha game. Especially units that people like spend money for. But alright, anyways, me is done with this portion of Etheria restart. We are finally going. Oh my god, guys. It's 11 p.m. That is kind of crazy, not gonna lie. We are gonna finish Cypher today. Yo, Mo, tell me it's carry to Honkai Starbucks. How many carry to Honkai Starbucks? Oh my god, chat, I don't think we can finish Zenless Zone Zero, guys. I can't. Okay, we are 100% finishing Cypher. Right? We are 100% finishing Cypher right now. But like Zenless Zone Zero, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like, that damn, bro. Like, this is way more important, right? This is way more important than Zenless Zone Zero, respectfully. So we're gonna. It's almost 4 hours and you haven't started HSR, bro. Last time I checked, I'm allowed to store for 4. This is not even story, bro. Well, isn't it fun? I feel like this is such a interesting day, guys. For Etheria restart to have such a, I feel like this is really just such a bad fucking present that they're gonna be setting. I feel like it's worth the discussion with y'all, with chat. I like it, right? Can you do a fun test with Cypher and use Acheron's signature on her real quick? Acheron's signature. Sarah, just let main DPS Cypher die. It doesn't work. She literally has a lower multiplier than Pella, bro. Like, how are we gonna justify this shit? I don't even want to level up her tracers because it's just a fucking waste. It ain't gonna fun work, bro. Test Cypher with Yixuan. I have it performing equal to a signature in Acheron. Well, for her to deal more damage. Okay, actually I would love to, but then again, this is S5. 40% increased damage. Damage dealt by ultimate increase additional by 40%. But it is the wearer though. It's the wearer though. A messed up a lot of portion is they messed up above it a lot. Jacobs, I don't even think it's like unintentional at this point. I think they legitimately know like how they structure the patch notes. Like, you can't tell me that Veronica as a unit is not mentioned, and the entire fundamental purpose of Veronica is tied to Soul Ward. So they only mention Soul Ward and not Veronica. And then they're like, oh, people think that Veronica is fine. Because I legitimately would have never known that Veronica was like nerfed today. Until Sarah told me that, oh wait, Soul Ward doesn't get extended anymore. I don't think it's like a whoopsie. It only comes out, Yep. Okay, chat. We are gonna go in. Got E2 S1 Cypher. I'm coming. Come right now, little bro. Okay, wait, hold up. Let me change category to HSR. Oh, we already HSR. Maybe. Okay. Oh my god, mods are working. Oh, it is working. Okay. We is here. Ratio Sunday Adventuring. 200 Psycho Swift Dispatch. What's up? Ratio Sunday Adventuring. Holy fuck. Okay, you know what? I think it might work, guys. But what if... Oh my god, this game has no... Bro, really, dude, there's so many things that are like good with Etheria. They have relic presets, you get like infinite pulls, right? The dupes don't matter. There's no 50-50. Bro, there's like so many good things, but like, bro, why are they doing this, man? Like, why, bro? Bro, I'm trying to love this game so much, but like, bro, this is such a bad fucking move, man. Like, holy shit, dude. Even Genshin has loadouts. Bro, last time I checked, that's misinformation, little bro. Last time I checked, Genshin loadouts is misinformation. Is it misinformation? Because the last time I checked, it's misinformation. Is it actually? Is it actually? loadout. Genshin does have loadouts. I heard it's missing. Or am I getting one guy by the Kuro bots? I heard that it's basically misinformation. Like, it doesn't work as the way it's intended. 136. Oh, that's perfect. 136. Can get a little bit more crit damage actually. This is 186.6. Overcap a little bit. Can we try to be greedy here? Kind of want to be greedy here a little bit. Crit damage with crit rate. It's not a loadout. It's weird. It's dog shit. It's not great. It takes longer, but they are actual loadouts. They are actual loadouts. Okay. Anyways, this is 95% crit rate, so I think this is completely fine here. Okay, you know what? I'm not leveling this, guys. Bro, as much as I would, as I like ratio, I'm not leveling this, right? So I'm good. 133. This is G. This is 123. Probably need a little bit more speed here. What 5 on attack boots? Crazy, chat. Crazy. Crazy. Nah, they have to be auto-generated and you can't really save the sets you want. It's more like a fancy search function. Okay, how about when the thing actually comes out, then I'll make my... The council shall decide when the thing actually comes out. The council shall decide. For now, I'm just gonna wait and see if they actually work as per... Oh, holy shit, 5,000 defense. That's crazy, chat. The council will decide when they come out. Man, I really want like more speed though, but like I literally ran. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna get this. 146. Okay, whatever. Right, she's not doing damage to the Barbie anyways. It's fine. The council shall decide. 136. Fantastic. 61, 81, 86, 107. Okay. It's not coming out sooner or later, little bro. Pokke is racist against YouTube. YouTube is not the abuse child. Actually, honestly, at this point, bro, NASA Kai, I just want to give a special shout out to the NASA Kai, the one keeping Kick Chat alive. Thank you so much, NASA Kai. Bro is literally just yapping to himself. I love it. Yo, take this B bubble. Take this B bubble. Thank you so much, NASA Kai. Alright, I appreciate y'all. Okay. Twitch have too many Twitchers and Kick has too many kickers. You know what's crazy? Kick doesn't have a lot of kickers. There are barely any kickers. And they're just like a little, they're like a little petting zoo, right? You know, it's just a cute little, it's like a beehive. Kick chat is like, it's like a beehive. Very, very chill. So if y'all want like the most chill chat, I shit you not, the most chill chat I have is legit Kick chat. They're like the most chill. YouTube chat, bro, I mean this genuinely. Bro, sometimes YouTube chat, y'all say that the craziest shit. Like, the most crazy shit I've seen, except for that one guy from Kick that legit just spent every single slur in the dictionary, that one guy. Bro, I've seen way worse things on YouTube than Twitch. Because Twitch, bro, they don't think, right? Twitch, bro, just spam dench, wahaha, question mark, or like, ragey, or like, you know, they communicate emotes. But in actual thought-out sentences, bro, YouTube, yeah, fucking crazy, bro. Give me 1 second, let me take a piss, and I'll be back. Right, let me take a piss, I'll be back. We were Alright, YouTube. Yo. After I end stream, I will add the emotes. I will add the emotes for YouTube. Yo, I low-key, high-key might have forgot, you know, holy overworking and all that. Yep, I'll edit. I'll edit. Twitch chat, B bubble is on correct. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Red face, droopy eyes. Oh, it's face red, droopy eyes. Face red, droopy eyes. Face red. Bring back bogey, bro. How about you pay for it? You pay for bogey, bro. Then I ain't paying for that, right? All right, 5, 4, 3, 2. Right, part 2. Okay, not part 2, but okay. After this will be part 2. Resuming our testing with every single possibility in Cypher. This time with Meow Meow Ratio Sunday Adventuring. In an environment with no imaginary weakness. Wallahi, wallahi, wallahi. Let's see. And there it is. I have $20 in my bank account, by the way. I have no idea where I'm saying Jacob's are. Alright, absolutely up to damn mine. Alright. Boom. Let's go. Why Sunday? Extra turn. Extra turn, extra Saki. We finna land this for the debuff. It's a very, very good. A base attack over here. Follow up attack. Alright, let's see this damage from ratio. Unbuffed ratio damage, chat. Unbuffed ratio damage. Let's find out. To be fair, that was unbuffed. To be fair, that was unbuffed. Now it's gonna be the big booms. Now it's gonna be the big boom shit. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Whoa. Perfect 100.0 crit rate. The perfect Kampekida ratio. 100% crit rate on 367 crit damage. 91 crit damage bar from Sunday and all that. Alright, let's see. This will be a clip. It's not over yet. We're getting another one. Yep, let me get a clip. I mean, look at that, look at that, look at that. No, bro, we're clearing though. We is clearing though. You know what's crazy? I'm gonna out with Cypher. Because I need to clear the mobs anyways. Really sure Cypher can kill this guy. Right now. I'm gonna save Avenging out for next week. Because I'm pretty sure we can save it for next week. Okay. Bro, can you just die? Okay. Okay, we are clearing, guys. We are clearing. We are clearing right here. Okay. Chat, we are. Okay, so here's the solution, guys. We can still clear. I skill this guy. Chalk bounces off. Cast my ultimate. I have to use Avenging Ultimate to cast off a more follow-ups. This has roll 6. We get a double follow-up. That's how we clear. So watch this shit, guys. Watch this big brain move. Chalk follows up. Ultimate lens. I have to do this. See, okay, actually, if this guy hits Adventuring, it's 6 stacks. So I can get a follow-up attack and then he dies. So I can save an Adventuring out. Hold up. Okay. 7 out of 7? And there it is. Your streamer perfectly calculated this. Boom! 0 cycling. And we save the A-Man ultimate. Absolute fucking cinema. We are going to do a little bit of a bust. Do a little bit of a bust. Okay. Try to get our stacks because we're getting a lot of energy with it. We're getting a lot of energy. We're already almost at half energy. Alright. Crit damage debuff is 2 turns remaining, so it should be fine. We need to save up a little bit more here. So we're just gonna do a double basic. Okay. This is fine. Alright, Sunday will not absolutely destroy Hule. To be fair, he is against imaginary, you know what I'm saying? He is against imaginary enemy. To be fair, he is against imaginary. Non-imaginary. Okay, watch. Alright, we are gonna 100 to 0 this bada bitch. 100 to 0 this bada bitch. Hits. 72. 7 out of 7. Follow-up attacks. Goes back in. Big booms of 100k. 5 out of 6. Absolute cinema. He does one more time. And afterwards, we're gonna be getting it. There we go. Goes back in. Adventuring flies up. Okay. Very, very nice, guys. We need to do this to refresh the debuff. I'm just gonna cast my Cypher out now because we're gonna start sucking anyways. See if our Cypher can cook a little bit here. I mean, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Okay, big break, 8 out of 8. Moon Rage has ended. Going for the booms. Okay, 27%. We're gonna go for a skill into a skill. We skill and a skill and a skill and a skill. Skill. Boom. Okay, follow up guys back in. Then we're gonna get another skill. Alright, Vendetta, we're gonna go for the skill. Another one. Okay. Oh shit, we didn't get ultimate. Oh, never mind, it's fine. Okay, now we have phase 2, guys. Okay, that's fine. Okay, wait. Okay, we out first. Then we out back. And afterwards, we're gonna get a bust, right? Afterwards, we're gonna get a bust. Okay. Alright, now Cypher, you need to. Okay, how about we. Now we're just gonna basic. Okay, big. I think that was kind of big, guys. That was kind of big. Alright, and we're almost getting max ultimate again. Alright. We're almost getting max ultimate again. That was very, very nice. I am going to skill here so I can get myself my ultimate right the fuck now. After we get hit. No, we're gonna get ultimate right the fuck now. We are gonna cast a skill here as well so we can get another ultimate. Okay. Booms. Okay, he's angry. It's fine. Get ourselves the adventure bus. Okay, then we go for the out. Right, skill. Skill, out, skill. Okay, then afterwards we get this. Fantastic. Booms. 14k. Beautiful. Big hits over here. 9 out of 7. No reaction. Price back in. 3 out of 5. 1 out of 7. Completely fine. Throw up attacks. Very good. Yep, we're very, very healthy. Very, very healthy. Okay, so at this point, you know what's crazy, chat? If we had my out, I think we could have won cycle with this, guys. I am being so for real. If I had Cyphers out here, we could have won cycle. Wait. Okay, let's see if we could have one cycle here. Alright. So this is gonna be a double ratio chop follow-up into an ultimate. So if this doesn't kill, then it would have been a definitive 2 cycle. So we have 2 ratio follow-up, and then Cypher is gonna cast out. Okay. Another out. Okay, if this doesn't kill, it would have been a 1 cycle for sure. If this kills, it means that if we had enough energy for Cypher just now, I think that might have been possible, yeah? Not too bad, guys. Bro, ratio getting a 2 cycle in this economy is honestly kind of crazy. Honestly, not that bad. Bro, I was there expecting like 4 cycle. 4 or 5, right? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cost. 8 cost 3 DPS, by the way. Pretty DPS, right? Very, very good, right? 8 cost team, I believe, right? So that is gonna be that for Doctor Ratio. Doctor Ratio. Easy one cycle with Bubbin. Stop letting me use that unit. Nobody likes Bubbin. Literally nobody likes. Oh! Mono Quantum. I am a little bit... Okay, I mean ratio clear in 2, right? I feel like we finna cook, guys. I feel like we finna cook hard. I think it's entirely doable right now. Mono Quantum, guys. Okay, White Fool, Tribby, Scylla. Disgusting. Give me that shit. Oh, ratio is 0 cost because it's free. Wait, chat. Should we do that? Should we give ratio 0 cost because it's free? So this would be 7 cost because I already put for a signature like code. Wait, is that facts? Is that cap or fact? Is that cap? Should we give him -1? Yes. Yes. Cap. Fact. Fact. Yes. Okay. So 7 cost, bro. 7 cost for 2 cycle. I think that is crazy, chat. Free for that 1 patch. Should I play that 1 patch then? You should have played that 1 patch. And then if you didn't play that 1 patch, do you really pull Doctor Ratio? You know what I'm saying? I feel like this is way more relevant for people that already have the free ratio and just want to see if it works. Because let's just be so for real, nobody's putting Doctor Ratio, right? Nobody's putting Doctor Ratio. This is more relevant for people that have him and see if he want to work. So I think it's fair that it's free, right? So yep, okay. Anyways, Scylla is 87. Plus Fusion Crit is 99.3. I think 99.3 is definitely enough for us to clear. So let's go. Mono Quantum. To have Blade and Scylla are free. Yeah, that's if you lose your 50-50. Right, that's if you lose your 50-50. So let's chill here a little bit. Boom. Scylla, 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 Scylla. 含金量超标. It's crazy that, bro, nobody is hitting Tribby, guys. Okay, now we finally get the Tribby. Towards the west wind. Away we go. Okay, let's soften them up a little bit. Towards the west wind. Can Scylla kill this guy? Because if she can, it will be absolutely massive for us. Fantastic. You didn't get a kill stolen, right? Don't think we did. Fantastic. Fantastic. Resurgence procs. I am going to pop off continuously. Oh, if we kill this guy, he actually goes next. Might not be good for energy. I have 1 more turn. Don't think this kills. So we'll save the resurgence for the rest of the goons here. That's good. Okay, Tribby, you need to like chill a little bit. Because if Tribby kills... Okay, this should get rid of this guy. Then it's just 3 targets remaining. Alright, 3 targets remaining. 3 targets remaining. Cypher outspeeds here. Cypher outspeeds actually. I can hold my out. I can hold my out. Okay. Cypher is so fast. Let's see if the Saki can kill this guy. If it kills this guy with the Saki, we can double kill with Scylla's Resurgence. Yo, guys. It's looking good. It's looking good. Very, very clean. Honestly, very, very clean. Okay. Okay. I'll just out first. And we restart stacking our damage. Then we get DDD after she goes. Okay. Okay, in hindsight, I probably should have let the mob stay alive. That can trigger resurgence. In hindsight. No matter. No matter. Okay, let's see this damage. So this is with everything. Right, this is with everything. I mean, it Right, 100. Bro, back in my days, if you did 167, people would be clapping. Chat would be clapping for you if you did 167. Still got a couple more leeways here. Let's go for the Saki. Because this will be a skill into a basic, right? Okay. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. If Scylla can one-shot the mobs, it will be incredibly good for us. If Scylla can one-shot the mobs. I don't know how much HP mobs have nowadays. But back in my days, this mob would have no issue dying. Alright, so let's just see how... Nope. Okay, chat, that was literally gear gap. That was literally gear gap. Bro, oh my god, that was... Bro, if we had E1 Fu Xuan, this thing died. Now we have to give the kill to Trippy. Okay, actually, no, we don't have to. We can hold it. The thing is, Fu Xuan is gonna steal the kill here as well, though. Fu Xuan is gonna steal the kill here as well, though. Fuck it, let's just do this. But I can't really wait for the energy as well, so we can squeeze out another one. Nice. I'm just gonna let go of my out here. Maybe we get a phase 2. Because we do get DDD, right? Not quite enough. 9%, 5% skill. No reaction. No reaction. Scylla surely kills. Oh, there's a clip right there. Alright, thank you. Oh my fucking god. That's so bad, guys. Okay, wait. It's still winnable. It's still winnable. What? Oh, okay, wait. Can we win? This will apply death down to the mobs as well, which allow us to have an easier time. Scylla's out has to go on Hule. There's no other choice here. Scylla's out has to go on Hule. Otherwise, we are wasting way too much damage. So we're gonna go in. He killed the fucking mobs. I mean, there was no other play anyways. Alright, there was no other play anyways. We have to do this. I'm guessing... Okay, is there any role he hates us so much? My tribute gets another ultimate. Is there a role in which we get another tribute ultimate? I don't even have the matrix anymore, but I don't think we die, right? I don't think we die, right? It's fine. We're not dying here, right? We're not dying here, right? We're not dying here, right? Oi. Oi, 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 oi! Oi! Okay, we're not dying here, I guess. It's fine. Okay. Alright, and Scylla can help us disappear into the sea of butterflies. Let's just base it in ultimate. Alright, there we go. You know, honestly, it was still a 2. It was still a 2. Which means she tied, guys. Scylla tied. With Dr. Ratio. Not too shabby, if I can say so myself. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, to be fair, it is 1 cost more. But I am pretty sure if we took away Fu Xuan's light cone and used like day 1 of my life, it would have been the same. It would have been the same, guys. Right? So if we want to be so for real, this is technically 7. If we want to be so for real. Alright? Like Fu Xuan, if we took away the signature light cone, that would have been a 7 cost clear. Same can be said for Aventurine. Damn, you right. Damn, you right, man. Fuck. Wow, you right. Fuck. Okay, it is what it is. Anyways, our next unit, Ying Li, which I believe is going to be our lowest cost unit, guys, in a boss designed for Ying Li. This boss is literally built with Ying Li in mind. So let's see if this will cook. Ying Li, Meme, and I believe the last guy is Hue. Yep. Hue. Let's see. Disgusting little shit. Is it to show face out? I mean Ying Li as well. Sort of like the same damn thing, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Okay. Am I missing something? I could have sworn my Ying Li has 100% crit rate. The fuck am I missing, guys? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I could have sworn my Ying Li has 100% crit rate. And there it is. Honestly, a little bit overcapped, but you know, better safe than be sorry, right? We are legit. This is the cheapest team in the game, guys. This is the cheapest team in the game. Boom. Meow. 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 Okay. Big booms. Big booms. Summon Mimi. Goes for the basic because we need Hue scaling anyways. 100% action value advance. Okay. Bro, the fact that that did not hit Yunli a single time is insane. That is legitimately insane. Go for the skill. When heals. Counter up. Big. 292. 343. Should be a very easy 0 then. 62. We're gonna skill here. I need Yuni to come up one more time. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna need to bring up this thingy. Okay, we definitely need a Cypher Punch. Okay, we definitely need a Cypher Punch. When? Don't be useless. 100% charge right now. And there it is. Okay, the question is, should we just out right now? I think we should, right? Because we might not even kill. What's the guy's HP again? Yeah, I think we need to out right now. Because otherwise we did, I just might not kill. Beautiful! Okay, that's fine. Bro, why is he not hitting Yunli? Oh my fucking god, that's so cooked, man. Bro, 2 hits didn't hit Yunli. Saki. Out. Mimi goes first, we basic here. Oh, this is rough. I kind of have the skill here. I just have to. So Yunli basic after this. Okay, that's fine. That's 1, 2. Big fucking counters. Big fucking counters. 88. 93. 94. Oh my god, we wasted 1 fucking turn. That's so wasted. We wasted 1 fucking turn. That's a little bit unfortunate. Okay, it's fine. Let's just see where we go from here. That's 1. 278. Oh man, this is kind of wasteful. Well, I just spin a basic. Basic. I need him to not break. I need him to not break for the first hit. So, do this. Okay. Now you can break. Now you can break. Yeah, we're not getting the... Why does this happen, guys? What did I do? What did I do? What could I have possibly fucking done to deserve this, man? Oh my god, man. We're just gonna out now. Single target, all in. 282. Wait for after Yunli. Skills. Okay, we can base it. 80. 81. 95. After we get hit, we're gonna get extra turn, right? Right, 8. Up. Boom. Extra turn. 370, that's really, really good. Where out. Skill for an ultimate. Counter. Let's go. Pang. Boom. Yo! Cinema. Whoa! One cause no, okay, one Psycho Swift Dispatch with the lowest cost team. I believe it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. This is E0 S0, E6 S0. Cinema. The lowest cost team in the entire game. Cheaper. Common. Okay, to be completely neutral, Hule was designed with Yunli, right? Alongside with Fei Xiao, Hule is definitely like super Yunli coded. Not to the extent of like Castries and Pollux, but definitely designed with Yunli in mind. I think the more important thing is, yeah, with this team to obtain the 1 cycle is legitimately kind of crazy. No E1 Trippy, no E1 Babin, no nothing. E0 S1 Kitty. And I'm pretty sure we run Resolution, we had a lot of excess damage there because we didn't let go of my Cypher's second ultimate. So even, this could be like even 4 costs. It could be a 4 cost team. E0 S0 Cypher, then E0 S1, 0 1. It could have been the 4. So very nice. Against Hule anyways. Against Hule. Could it be a 3? What? E0 S0 Yunli? I highly doubt it. I highly doubt that. Because I mean, you could, I guess you could grind it out, right, with the taunt value chance, but the energy you're getting from the lag of light cone is gonna be kind of annoying. So that's pretty much gonna be it. Second, third. Ooh. I've been waiting for this one for a while. I need a little bit more speed. There we go. Perfect Sunday with perfect deal. Let's see this shit, guys. Let's see this shit. The world's strongest E2 deal with the world's strongest kitty. Very good. Blah. Okay. Boom. Oh shit, where's the 1 skill? Whoops. Anyways. Okay. We can actually just out here. No worries. And we get back up. 神灵禅心，万灵禅息。No reaction. No reaction. Holy shit, Huan, are you good? What are you doing? Are you trying to kill my deal? What the fuck do you think you're doing, you fucking useless fucking sustain? Oh my fucking god, man. Alright, thank god I'm good at this game. We are finna go for the basic. Maintain our positivity. Okay. We can use one. Because I want Sunday to come back up. Don't want to kill them too fast. This definitely kills him. That didn't kill! How did that not kill? How the hell did that not kill? Oh my god. Oh, it's all good. All blend. All blend. Bro. Yo, you good? Huan, you good? Are you good? Is she good? Bro, I'm so fucking scared, man. Bro, like, Huan might not work too well against Hule. I genuinely don't think Huan works too well against Hule. Slam. Okay, this is gonna be a big boom. Oh, this is gonna be a big fucking boom. Okay, big boom. 157. 100 into a 136. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. That was a pretty big boom, if I can say so myself. Okay. Don't kill Dill. Don't kill Dill. Don't kill Dill. Huan can basic. Just don't kill Dill. Yo, you good? Oh, it's my fault. It's not Huan's fault, right? It's my fault that I didn't pull for casuals. Because this game designed the Hule with global passive in mind. So Huan is actually completely fine there. I should have pulled for global passive. I'm literally breaking my Huan if I don't pull for global passive. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, shit, my bad, guys. My bad. It's all me. Yep. Yep, it's all me, guys. Yep. Nothing to do with Huan, right? I am actually just dog shit at this game, guys. Alright, I'm actually just dog shit at this game. That's why I just couldn't do it. Absolutely. I'm trying to do a dub. Okay. This is actually turning out quite nicely, if I can say so myself. Because this will allow me to just do a basic for more skill points. This will give me back up here. This will give me the buff. Yeah, this rotation feels nicer actually. Because I can actually go back instantly for the skill points and everything. So I don't waste anything as well. Alright, 3 skill points remaining as well. Oh my god, chat. This rotation is crazy. Crazy rotation. Oh my god. Okay, we are killing a little bit too fast, guys. Wait, we are killing a little bit too fast. Should I just slam all in? Okay, fuck it, just slam all in. Okay, that was actually really fucking good. Wait, that was actually so fucking good because we actually saved our Cypher out as well. That's actually incredibly good. It's all good. It's all good. Yo, crazy good rotation this time, guys. Okay, so they'll hit this guy and this guy here. Okay, that's fine. Sunday gives us max energy. Should I greet with 2 skill points? Do you think 2 skill point kills your chat? Might have to just go with 2 skill points, guys. I feel like greet is good here. I think we kill. I've had 2 skill point kills. The bigger guy is still fatter, right? Okay, we have Dev down as well. It's fine. Oh my god, Cypher saved us! And there it is. Sit him up. Okay. We just out now. Apply our vulnerability and everything. No point of me setting my ultimate there immediately because I didn't have the defense down as well. So that's fine. My basics. Then we do the boom boom boom. 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 Good. Getting our dev downs here. Good. Getting our Sunday out. Getting our Huang attack buff. Very good. Then we instantly follow up with the second deal wave after this. Very good. Oh wait, the damage is a little bit lagging, not gonna lie. 2 skill points left, should be completely fine. We get another ultimate. Very good, guys. Look at this. Rank 1 E2 deal player. Infinite E2 deal turns in Dillion turns. Oh, this is actually so much better. This is so much better. Okay. Okay, we have the basic. Right, skill point is Cypher is our Sparkle now. Cypher is our Sparkle. She is our brand new skill point generator. Yo, are we good? Yo, Hui. Are you good? Are you good, Hui? Okay, we don't die here anyways, right? We have an ultimate, right? We're fine, right? We're fine, right? We're fine, right? We're fine, right? We're fine. Okay, we're fine. Oi. Okay. Okay. Basic. Out. All in. Deal pull us back up. Yes. Okay, basic. Follow up. Out. Go in. Booms. 3 skill points. Sunday gives us back up. 15% remaining. Okay. I am almost certain Cypher outkills this guy. Cypher outkills this guy, we get to phase 2. I'm almost certain this is enough. 238k. 238k. So we're just gonna do this. I'm pretty sure 15% should be more than enough here, right? Bro, Cypher is legitimately a walking W, guys. Legitimately a walking fucking W. So we're just gonna do double skill points all in because Cypher and Huawei, they'll both cast basic. And then we get here, we actually get off another ultimate, which is really nice. Okay, not quite enough. Okay, at this point we have to save because our action value has been delayed. So it doesn't really matter to us anymore. Yo, Huawei, you're good, right? I don't need a skill here, right? Yo, Huawei, we're good, right? We're good. We don't need a skill, right? We're good. We're good, Huawei. We're good. We're gonna scale here because I need both of them to be weakened. Okay. Basic. Out. Go in. Sunday out. Should be enough to get our hidden CN double inhibitor Lunate swap back. Should be enough here. So this is gonna go 252. Sunday action value advance. Inhibitor Lunate 3 skill point. Oh my god, editor play Samu Dajon right now. Editor play Samu. We're getting the 1 cycle. Play Samu Dajon right now. Play that shit. And then Cypher ends up. Oh. Wait, it might not be enough. Okay, tell me what could I have done there, guys. Tell me what could I have done there? Aside from pulling for Castris. What could I have played differently there? That was the best play. That was literally the best play. I did all out damage, perfectly timed my skill points, 2 Imperator Lunae ultimates with a Sunday, Cypher finished off with an ultimate. I went with everything. Whoever had 1 turn left on a talent, and then Sunday would have just skilled back up. What could I have done there? Oh, I didn't use Aventurine. Okay, chat, for the do you think we can? Okay, chat, now I'm just curious. How long is it going to take us to kill? I am just at this point hella fucking curious. Cypher might pull through. Cypher might pull through. Okay, I have the base. Okay, nah. Wait, oh my god, she looks so pretty, guys. This is Cypher from After Amphorius. Cypher from After Amphorius. It's fine, guys. Okay, go for it. Shit, it's winnable, guys. It's fine. It's winnable. 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 Well, we will end this with a boom. We will end this with a boom. This one's for Agalea. This one is for Agalea. We'll end this with a boom here. We win this. We win this. We win this. This one's for Agalea. This one's for Agalea. Oh my fucking chat is not even close. This one's for Agalea. This one's for Eaglia, I guess. This one's for Eaglia. Oh my gosh, should I just greet and just use my skill points? Because I feel like this will deal more damage, guys. This will deal more damage. And then Hue just all in, right? I don't think he's killing us anyways. And even if he does, I can't stop him. Then Memory of Chaos buff will kill him. Best case scenario, this thing kills. Worst case scenario, he dies next turn. Right, we still get a W. Just depends if we have enough damage here. So we're gonna all in here. What the fuck is Hue gonna do? Yo, I'm not gonna lie, that is pretty fucking crazy. That is actually pretty fucking crazy, guys. That was actually pretty. You know what? Considering that this was a 3-man team, I think that was pretty fucking crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know what? That was pretty fucking crazy, guys. Bro, 3-man team, by the way. 3-man team with a 3-cycle Swift Dispatch. Hue carried that. Hue is the only reason why this was a 3-cycle, by the way. Don't even fucking go there. Hue is legit the only. Bro, if that was Avenging, we would have cleared this yesterday. We would have cleared this yesterday, right? So be so fucking for real right now. Be so fucking for real right now. Okay, anyways. Next, second last team, guys. We're down to our second last team. Hyper Carry Meow Meow. Hyper Carry Meow Meow. Where we run a Cypher as the main DPS with the power of Tribi and Ika. I think this team is finna cook, guys. This team is finna cook. Ideally, though, Sunday should be ultra speed. Because Cypher is ultra speed, so if you can get like 100 and like, I don't know, 80 speed Sunday, best in slot, right? To get the highest amount of action values. This is honestly a little bit way too slow. Any case, let's just find out. Boom. RMC is better than Sunday for this setup. Should we use RMC? We use RMC? We use Mimi? Should we use Mimi? I don't know if she's transparent in this. Damn. Damn. YouTube with S5 Aircron? Hell nah. Just buff Hyacinth. Sunday buff Ika damage. Those are the only showcases that you saw. Okay, you know what? This will be a kitty showcase, right? We're not buffing Hyacinth. We're not buffing Hyacinth, alright? We're gonna see how this works here. We're not buffing Hyacinth. We're gonna buff the cat. We're gonna buff the cat. We are going to buff the cat. Okay, hear me out. I'm gonna buff Tribi first. I'm not lying. But that's because if I buff Tribi also buffs our entire team. Because the true damage just stacks on together. Right, so I'm just gonna do this once. And that's it. That's it. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. How's over down, son? Get our field back up. Get ourselves the Saki. And then what I'm finna do. I feel like we cast the ultimate on Hyacinth's turn. 133k skill, by the way. That's honestly really not too far off. That's honestly really not too far off. Alright, let's see Hyacinth right now. Okay. 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 What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, Ika? What the fuck did you just do 600,000 damage? Trez, it's over, guys. Wait, I can't even do anything. He's gonna eat everyone. I can't even get to my... Bro, I'll have no skill points, no energy, no nothing. Okay, let's try stalling. I don't think Ika can kill all four at the same time, right? Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. Okay, interesting. Damn that. Okay, I'm gonna save this ultimate after Cypher does a Saki. Okay, chat. I feel like for the lols, for the YouTube thumbnail, I am going to intentionally not out with Cypher and just let this number cook. Optimally speaking, you wouldn't be doing this. You would just always let it go when you can, especially if it comes ultimate game, right? Ultimately speaking, you're not gonna do this. But at this point, I just want to see big numbers. I want to see massive numbers, right? So let's step on. Get this in. Okay, 77. If we scale, it's gonna be a 90. Mimi will go basic. Okay, I'm gonna basic here because I want Hyacinth to go after me. 90. 98. I kind of have to out here, right? Yes. Okay. I mean, that's a reasonable amount, right? We're gonna scale back up. That's a reason. Okay. I would buff Cypher, but if I would buff Hyacinth, it also indirectly increases Cypher's damage. So in the grand scheme of things, this is fine. In the grand scheme of things, this is fine. Okay? We are gonna go for the skill. Actually, you know what? Let's slap this guy in the face real quick. Okay. Then after this, we're gonna 3B DDD. The damage is honestly nothing too crazy, not gonna lie. Cypher will actually deal way more damage, not gonna lie. Look at that, 55. Huge. Goes for the booms. Goes for the follow-up. We are gonna have to use our basic here. And then we're gonna cast our skill. Okay. Fantastic. Damn. That is pretty good. We're gonna out again. Okay. 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 Is this gonna be a 0 cycle phase 1? I think it do be that way, MrPokke. And there it is. And there it is. Okay. Wait. Something crazy is happening right now. Something crazy is happening right now. Wait, are we getting a 0 cycle? Wait, are we legit getting a 0 cycle? Wait, I see a 0 cycle, guys. I legitimately see a 0 cycle in front of my eyes. Wait. I see a 0 cycle in the cooking. Hold up. Do you think this is enough? Do you think this is enough? We toot. Oh, we bring up Ika? Does bring up Ika work? Does Ika even go up? No, Ika doesn't even go up, guys. Ika does not go up, right? Because Ika's turn is set to Hyacinth's turn. I have to bring up Hyacinth. Hyacinth casts a skill to get maximum healing value that Ika can actually go. Okay, because at this point, it's not going to be a 0 cycle. Then it's just going to be a 1 cycle, right? It's either 0 or 1. We're not getting anything else less than that. So this is technically the highest possible damage. Because we get full heals. Ika goes in. And then Cypher just goes in for the 500k. So... Yep. I think this is it, guys. I think this is it. I'm so for real. I think it was like super fucking close to a 0 cycle. I think it was so fucking close to a 0 cycle. Hold on, let's see. Ooh, 20% health remaining. We literally ran out of skill points, by the way. I mean, I can't do anything else anymore, but that was 20% health remaining. That could have been possible. I am being so for real. That could have been possible. That could have 100% been possible. Alright, toot, eat it up. Toot. Right, so that is gonna be our hyper carry Cypher, guys. Hyper carry Cypher. This is RMZ, man. This is RMZ. Which brings us to a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cost. 6 cost team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cost. Okay, there we go. Damn! Almost 0, guys. Oh, okay, ignore this, right? Ignore this, right? Just ignore this. It's all good. Alright, just ignore this. Alright, it's all good. But damn! 6 calls for almost 0 cycle. I think that is kind of crazy. No, I genuinely did not expect to have that much fucking damage. Actually, a really fun team. A really fun team if you are in like a weird camp where you pull for both Ika and Cypher. I don't know, you skipped Casterus. Okay, you pulled Ika for Cypher. Right? I guess in this weird camp of people, then this could be something that you guys can try, provided you almost certainly need the 3B for the drive, essentially, right? So, alright, chat. One final team. Also, yo, editor, this can be our intro. This got me enjoy. Like the damage from, you know, the wave 1 damage when Ika ate everything. Yeah, that might make it part of the intro montage. The intro montage, right? So whoever's going this, the cinema 30-second intro montage, please include that for the intro montage. Okay. Anyways, one final team. Super Cat. Super Cat. Super Cat. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, eh? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, chat. I believe this will be our final showcase. Catwoman. Super Cat, Super Cat, Super Cat. Alright? Honestly, I probably would change these gears to like, I don't know, brake gears. But, you know, it is what it is. We're just gonna move forward. We're just gonna move forward. Alright, let's see. Bleh. Okay. Anyways, chat, it's not a hyper carry cipher, okay? It's not a hyper carry cipher. It is supposed to be, you know, just super break cipher. You know what I'm saying? Power of DDD advances. Very, very nice. Damn. Damn. Suck. Holy shit. Deal some toughness bar. DDD right now. That hood is really comfy. Then you can actually get me an exclamation GS. Chat, you can actually get this hood an exclamation GS using code BOGO 10% off. It is actually on Gamers Out 10% off all your totals using exclamation GS using code BOGO for 10% off, right? Yep. They actually sent it over to me, right? Yep. Very, very good. Very, very nice. Absolutely. Okay, anyways, as I was saying, we're just gonna basic here since we don't even do toughness bar damage anyways, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Lingsha goes for the double. Okay, at this point, it makes more sense for me to wait. Because breaking is where we record the break damage. Thanatobloom Rebloom is still active. We wait. We wait for the break because that's when the big booms are gonna start coming in. Okay. This is going to be the big booms. Look at that! 130 points immediately. 130 points immediately. Okay, chat. I feel that at this point, the way you play Super Break Cypher is you don't deal damage your ultimate to get the next phase. You wait until the enemy is not in a broken state, right? Then you slam in the ultimate to deal as much damage as possible to tie you through the next round. So I'm actually just gonna do a normal ass skill for the suck. Rame can outright the fuck now. And we deal as much toughness bar damage as humanly possible here. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is finna kill with our thingy, right? This is definitely gonna kill with our thingy. Okay. Look at that. 521. 590. 590. Okay, let's get a bunny first. Because it's gonna be our turn. So it's a little bit wasteful we don't. Bunny. Okay. We'll go back in for another one. We do have another bunny too afterwards. We'll try to keep just doing our normal stuff, right? Don't need to do anything. We don't need to do anything. We just chill. We continuously chill. 614. Emergency bunny activates. Goes for this. Cast your ultimate. Lingsha is going to skill. Bunny flies the fuck back in. And I think this is the clear. The highest recorded damage in the entire run. Alright, let's see this shit. Honestly, we might have waited a little bit more and let him hit us so that we can get like a Ling shot or like a few out. But that is like overkill. $1.29 million on a E0S1 cipher. Who the fuck is Firefly, man? Like, actually, who the fuck? Okay, I'm just kidding. I love Firefly. Alright, anyway, so that is going to be another beautiful one cycle. It is a pretty costly ass team. This is a 1, 2. Is this who the fuck will Firefly? Get the fuck away from me. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, right. Maybe we had the E2, which is that honestly just does nothing. But this is a very expensive. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13 cost team. I am gonna do a little bit of a bonus. Guys. Since we had Firefly there. So this is gonna be E6 is 7, 7 plus 5 is 12, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, let's try this, guys. Let's try this. Alright, one final showcase. My final showcase of the day, guys. With a slightly relatable E2S1 Firefly, alright? She identifies as a E2S1 Firefly. Let's see this. One final showcase. She identifies as a E2S1. There we go. We are finna go for the suck. Okay, that is G. We're just gonna start saving. It's completely fine to save. Holy shit, though. Okay. There we go. Alright. E2S1 Firefly. Let's see what we got going on over here. Let's save some skill points. Because we are killing a little bit fast. We implant Lingsha's weakness first. Then we get Fuchs action value advance. Beautiful. Okay. E2S1 Firefly. There was a little bit of toughness bar damage. Alright, we do a little bit of toughness bar damage. It goes back in over here. Okay. Dealing a little bit of a toughness bar damage. Oh, we are gonna pop off right now. Alright, we are gonna... Yo, chat, are you ready? The booms! I will set the scene ablaze! And there, okay, I thought that would have one shot about it. Okay, very, very good. We still have an additional turn from our E2S1 Firefly flying the fuck in. Ooh, very, very nice right now. And then the bunny is gonna fly in. And then we're gonna get another bunny. Bunny goes in again. Cyber kick him. Lingsha, DDD first. DDD. absolutely exceptional. Ling Xiao Ruffen, okay, our Barney actually does absolutely fucking nothing for us, but it doesn't matter because there's so much skill point. And then Firefly destroys your enemy. My only play right now is I basically this guy to death, and then we out with Cypher. That is my only play. One guy. Damn! Bro, so fucking close though. So fucking close though. Oh my god though. That was so fucking close, chat. That would have been a 0 cycle, guys. That would have legitimately been a 0 cycle. Like, I'm being so dead ass for you. That would have. Do you agree to Sunday? Yep, absolutely. And there it is, right? So, that would have been a 0 cycle, right? Alright, that would have been a 0 cycle. So, I'm just gonna put wood over here. And with that, chat, we have officially come to the end of every single Cypher team comp. This took us 1 hour and 11 minutes today, alongside with half an hour in the previous backlog. So to the editor editing this, just focus on the cinema intro and then just cook in all of the footage raw, right? I don't want you guys to overwork. Slap it in, cut the bits and pieces here and there, and then, you know, just don't need any serious, and just make a cinema intro and we is good, right? So that is pretty much gonna be it. Cypher doesn't record true damage. Unfortunately, that appears to be the case, but it does record break damage, as we have clearly seen, right? Cypher actually records break damage. So I'm being so deadass for you. Super break Cypher is like a thing. Super break Cypher legitimately is a thing. So with that come to the end, word of the day is gonna be for Aglea. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Dawn, join Twitter, join K. All the best for Gacha Pools. Use code POKE for 10% off game starts. Use code POKE for 10% off game starts. I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Woo! Alright, chat. We have one last little bit, and then we are gonna start the Zenless Zone Zero 2.0 story tomorrow, guys, because I do believe fate does have a little bit more importance. Fate does have a little bit. It is already 12:41 a.m. guys. It is already 12:41 a.m. right? So yep. Cypher with every Cypher team part 2. Alright, some might say I could have started streaming a little bit earlier. To that I say welcome back. And this is going to be my final thoughts on Cypher. This is going to be my final thoughts on Cypher. I'm sorry. Let me just mute her a little bit because I don't want her to be like just zooming all over the place every single day. Alright. Let's mute her a little bit. Alright. Bro needs to shut the fuck up in game. Okay. No excess stamina. Very, very good. Alright. Let's go for it here. Alright, so editor, as per usual, just select on some random bureaus where I'm yapping the background in my wizard code, so that's gonna be that. Alright, final thoughts on Cypher. After playing her with every single possible team, testing on every single endgame content, playing with every single possible DPS, super break Cypher, hyper carry Cypher, break DPS Cypher, dual DPS Cypher, sustain Cypher, every possible Cypher, this is gonna be my final thoughts on Cypher. First things first, 1460 is kind of crazy. I don't know why did Cypher do it to my favorite Oilers account. She was quite nice to my account, right? She was pretty chill with my account, right? Got the 50-50, got the 75-25, but I don't really know why she... It's like, you know those cats? They're like, when they don't like someone, they're like... and then like fucking like snarl and like fucking like scratch and that stuff. You know, maybe it's just a vibe check, right? Maybe Cypher was sick and tired of Chat's vibes, right? She was sick and tired of Chat just constantly bitching like a bitch. So you know, it is what it is. But yep, with that out of the way, yep. Actual thoughts on Cypher's, I would say the performance. All right, I would say that she still performs as a role to bridge version 2 into version 3. All right, she is the glue for version 2 to approach a similar or at least a closer caliber of performance compared to the version 3 DPS. I like to use this I guess comparison, like for each different versions in Honkai Star Rail. I believe that as the versions goes by, in order to sort of like negate the whole issue of like power creep, HP inflation, just the stronger DPS team comps, the stronger supports, they are always gonna be better than the older version. I feel like in order to circumvent this issue, this is Cypher's purpose. Cypher was the glue that held together Amphorius, just like how she's sort of adding like the glue that brings forward the version 2 DPS on a more competitive scale with the version 3 DPS. Case in point, Cypher with, I would say, mainly Acheron and Fei Xiao, they are gonna be at least on a slightly better position compared to, let's just say, for example, your E0 S1 Acheron with a Pela Jiao Qiu. Alright, or your E0 S1 Fei Xiao with a, let's just say, Han Mark 7 and Babin, right? She can't fundamentally replace a best in slot for the old teams. Like, for example, Cypher can't really replace Babin and Fei Xiao. Cypher technically don't really replace Jiao Qiu because they perform along the same caliber. And if you were to use both at the same time, so for in this case, Babin with Cypher, Jiao Qiu with Cypher, for Fei Xiao and Acheron respectively, their performance tends to go up. Right, which is sort of like what her goal is, at least as of this current point in the meta game in Honkai Star Rail. For version 3, she also works, and to a certain extent, she is, like I mentioned, right, the fastest clearing DPS with the highest damage potential as of right now is, ironically or unironically, with Castoris. But that's not really because of Cypher. That's just simply because Castoris with Tribi and Hyacinth is just a insanely powerful combination. So when you slap on Cypher into this mix where you basically remove RMC, you have yourself a true damage multiplier, vulnerability multiplier, as well as the res down multiplier with alongside a E0 Tribi. And then if you have even further vertical investments with, for example, a E1 Tribi, you get a 24% plus 24% true damage, right? Unfortunately, the patron stacks don't record true damage, but as a whole, that is still, till this day, the most synergistic and highest damaging team comp right now. Not saying that players should pull Cypher for Castoris. If anything, players should definitely consider pulling Hyacinth for Castoris before considering Cypher. But it is more so that her role right now does seem to be very, very wide, right? You can, as you guys have seen from our previous testing video, we have tested out with a lot of different DPS, spanning from version 1 Blade Agleia all the way through to version 3 Maide Herda, Ratio Scylla, Yunli, a lot of different potential variations, and none of them really went beyond 2 cycles. This is an exception because if you guys watch the video, you would know why this was a 3. But generally speaking, for most of these different DPSs, the performance has been quite okay, right? To be fair, this was against Mach 11 instead of Mach 12. I would like to see how this is going to continue in the next MOC 12. That is going to be against True Sting, right? True Sting's MOC 12, that is going to be quite fun. I fucking hate Pollux. I don't want to test with Pollux. But True Sting is sort of like a tried and tested, sort of like a benchmark in Mach 12. This time, coming back with an even higher health pool because, boo, inflation and all that, right? So the bugs are going to be tankier. True Storm is going to be tankier. He's going to summon the fucking War Armor and all that kind of stuff. So looking forward to how MOC 12 is going to be performing. So one of the clear impacted DPS, for example, Castoris. Castoris is definitely performing. I'm just going to say straight up, if you expect your Castoris to deal the same performance in Pollux in any other MOC boss, you are gonna be in for a very, very rude awakening. Whether you pull for Hyacinth, whether you pull for whatever, you are definitely gonna have a more difficult time with any other MOC boss, right? So once this Pollux shilling period is over, Casualist mains will definitely feel the difference in their performance, at least from Memory of Chaos, right? So outside from that, I would say if you are going to be going in with the intention of pulling Cypher to vertically invest into different team comps. So let's just say you want to vertically invest into your version 2, such as in this case, Facial. You want to vertically invest into, for example, what the hell is Akron? Bitch is dead. Acheron, right? Your Acheron, your Facial, perhaps even like, I don't know, Jingyuan, right? Maybe DOT. Actually, we didn't test out DOT Cypher. It is what it is, right? Blado, right? You could consider her as a position for vertical investments, but I would say it is not a game-changing vertical investment. I would define game-changing vertical investments in contrast, for example, Jingyuan plus Sunday, game-changing. Jiao Qiu plus Acheron, game-changing. Fuke plus Firefly Rabba Boot Hill, game-changing, right? What are the examples? Fucking game. Tribi. She's just game-changing for the entire game. Game-changing unit, right? A game-changing unit, right? Next up for D Herta, especially against single-target environments, such as in this case, you have seen from before, Apoc Shadows with double Ice Rest, game-changing, right? And I feel that Cypher as a whole, she's not exactly game-changing for any specific unit aside from one. And that is pretty much Acheron. I think she is probably the biggest vertical investment you can consider for Acheron as of this point. But my only concern with this is if you want to pull the trigger right now and consider Cypher as a vertical investment, which definitely is, by the way, she is definitely going to be a vertical investment to Acheron without a shadow of a doubt. My only concern is just it always goes back to the Silver Wolf. It always goes back to Silver Wolf because I want to always take into consideration that players that have been playing this game since day one, or if you have pulled for a Silver Wolf rerun from back in the days, right? This unit has been with us for 2.5 years now, going into 3 years by next year, right? If you already have a Silver Wolf sitting in your corner, she's literally about to get buffed. So you can only really use like 2 Nihility anyways. Unless we run like, I don't know, triple Nihility Sustainless, which it might be a cook, right? It might be a cook, right? Cypher, Silver Wolf, Jiao Qiu. I'm looking for when that actually happens. But general use case, if you have a Acheron and you have a Jiao Qiu and you have a Silver Wolf, especially a E0S1 Acheron user, right? E0S1, you really must think like, okay, are you going to be certain that a Cypher can do a role that Silver Wolf, the post-buff Silver Wolf, better, or even if not better, at a considerable pace? Because Silver Wolf is a unit that you as a player already spend strategies on. You already invested 70, 80, 90, 100 pools for Silver Wolf. So if you really have that as a case, even if let's just say Cypher is better than post-buff Silver Wolf, you are still ultimately investing strategies for a brand new unit, which in the long run might not be the best bang for buck, right? Might not be the best. All right, for example, a better bang for buck for a Acheron vertical investment might just be as simple as pulling the E2. This is a very, very direct vertical investment, especially if you know for a fact that you want to use Acheron for like the rest of your life, right? You are certain that this is a DPS you're locked in with because she's Raiden May, you know, you love her so much. Pulling for direct vertical investments on the DPS islands is gonna be a more surefire way to make sure that, you know, this DPS will be in this team, right? Because Honkai style, you can only run 4 units anyways. You can't run like 5 units in Etheria or whatever. So I would say at the end of the day, waiting to see what Silver Wolf has to offer in the Acheron aspect would be a better play. And all you guys have to do is just wait 1 more week. Like literally next week, we are getting the live stream, right? Next Friday, Holy Overworking. And then I'm going to be making 7 different early access guides. So that is going to be my 2 cents. And Cypher's banner only ends, I think, 2 weeks after anyways, right? So that is pretty much it. Beyond Acheron, I don't foresee any game-changing investments as of this point for Cypher. Like I mentioned in the before you pull, she does feel a little bit like she got hit with the curse of Boot Hill. Right? She's in an extremely weird position where Castorus would have worked so much more synergistic with Hyacinth Like, Hyacinth is the definitive upgrade for Casuarys, without a doubt, right? You are not comparing Cypher, like, who is a better upgrade for Casuarys, Cypher or Hyacinth? It's always Hyacinth, right? And then the better after Cypher is literally going to be Fate Collab. And Fate Collab, meta, not meta, if Saber is dog shit, if Saber is tier 0, whatever it's gonna be, it is our first Fate Collab ever, right? First collab ever, period, in HSR. So between these two things, even if Cypher was gonna be considered an upgrade to your account, I don't see why you need Cypher right now anyways, right? Because next month is gonna be a crazy fucking period for Honkai Zario. A lot of things are changing. 4 rework units, Final is coming out. Who knows, maybe you're sick and tired of Aircron and you see what Final does, like, oh my god, I am done playing with Aircron. I'm gonna invest in Final now. Because if that situation happens and you decide that, okay, I put for Cypher, what if Cypher don't work as well with Final? It's honestly very, very hard to say. So that is why I feel that Cypher in this current predicament, she is right before something absolutely massive that's about to happen in HSR for, I would say, in the foreseeable future. I don't see any other more relevant banners, right? We don't really have exactly like a... I don't know if we're going to be getting a 3B situation anytime soon, because we know Final is a DPS, Saber is a DPS, Archer is a DPS. So maybe if we were to see like another big support coming out in the future, that might be the case. But for now, in the entirety of version 3, we have been getting non-stop DPS banners. The only exception being basically 3B. Right? 3B is sort of like the only one that you probably just... If you care about meta, you would have put for, right? If you care about meta, you would have put for 3B. So that is pretty much going to be how it works. I do want maybe a very, very niche scenario, right? Since we are going to be talking about a collab, a very, very niche scenario is if Cypher can work well with the Fate collab units. That would be quite interesting, right? Because as of this current roster of units we see right now, she's G, right? She's alright. She's definitely not the worst, but it's not like a game-changing unit for any of the units I've listed here, aside from Aggron. So there might be a case where Cypher could work exceptionally well with Fate collab units. Because I don't think BeHoYo is like is a company that doesn't know what they're doing, right? Why would they release Cypher for her to only be in like the biggest vertical investment for Cypher right now is Aggron, but I don't think they ever release a unit without thinking forward into the future. So if let's just say Cypher actually works extremely well with like one of the Fate collab units, I would say she does have a potential value for a pool there. Because at the end of the day, gacha game companies, they always want your money, right? I don't see any reason why they wouldn't implement some kind of FOMO mechanics to make players feel that, okay, Cypher is going to be an extremely powerful upgrade. For example, in this case, Fate Collab. Because at the end of the day, a banner is going to sell, right? They didn't dedicate the entirety of Enforced and the ending of Cypher just for Cypher to not sell. So there will definitely be a way in which to entice the players' FOMO to see, oh my god, actually Cypher is absolutely fucking insane with this specific unit and this specific unit only, right? To build up this niche, build up this demand to actually incentivize a Cypher pool, right? So that is pretty much going to be it for her performance and the pool value. Outside from those two things, I guess I'm general speaking, I think the build has pretty much been established. As long as you can hit the 170 speed, doesn't really matter what you run. Signature light cone, very, very comfortable. No signature light cone, completely fine with resolution. Slap on the 170 speed. A little bit less skill point positive, right? Because you actually need to use your skill more, because resolution buffs actually don't really stack as well as compared to the signature light cone. Other than that, still G. Item-wise, this is quite nice. This is quite nice. I would say actually since now we're talking about it, right? One big con, right? One very big con with Cypher is that she actually has very different outcomes, even if you were to use Cypher in the same team against different environments. Specifically with regards to the way the ultimate works. Because sometimes you actually find yourself wanting to let go of this ultimate immediately. Sometimes you find yourself, okay, shit, I need to run energy regeneration rope to slap on a second ultimate. Sometimes you want to actually hold on this ultimate. Like, you want to see if your DPS can deal enough damage to save the entirety of Cypher's ultimate for wave 1 and save it to wave 2. Then sometimes you need to decide, okay, do I let go of Cypher's ultimate right now to get rid of the boss phase 1, go into the boss phase 2, or do you just say, fuck it, I believe in my DPS? So, an excellent example, right? If let's say the boss appear in front of you, the boss is left with 20% HP. Do you believe that your Aircon ultimate can instantly kill a 20% HP boss? Or would you rather let Cypher let go of the accumulated 500,000, 600,000 true damage and kill the 20% HP boss? Because that is where you need to experiment and find out yourself if using Cypher's ultimate at that scenario would be the best case. Because this kind of stuff is honestly impossible to tell or display in a spreadsheet. It really just depends based on like, your game sense and how long you have been using Cypher with the team. You get a gauge of like when exactly is the best time to use the ultimate. Either to hold damage in wave 1, either to get yourself into phase 2, or just instantly let it go as far as possible to generate more debuff stacks. So in this case, it is sort of like a double-edged sword. I'm gonna park this as like a disadvantage, it's like a con, because I will feel that 90% of the casual player base in HSR, they don't give a fuck, right? They press one button and you just let it play by itself. And unfortunately, if you just simply let Cypher just chill there and do whatever she wants to do, you are definitely not utilizing Cypher to the fullest potential, right? So for example, if you actually let Cypher waste her ultimate on like a 20% HP boss, which you could have just gotten rid of with like a Jingyuan Lightning Lord or like a phase out ultimate, you could have dealt way more damage by pivoting it back into phase 2, right? So this is a very real concern, because I don't really want players, I hope that players don't get into a situation where, oh my god, I pull for Cypher because, you know, she's supposed to be insane, she's supposed to be changing for everything for Aircon, but when I just play with myself, you know, I don't really see if she changes anything, right? It's like I use Cypher with Jiao Qiu, or I use Jiao Qiu with Tribi, I'm still getting the exact same 2 cycle clear. Why, right? Then it's Cypher scam. So to just prevent yourself going to this whole rabbit hole of whether or not you have been using Cypher effectively, you might just want to just skip Cypher, like straight up. Right, because if you're going to be pulling for a unit, but you can't even maze of unit to its full potential, there really isn't any point, especially when Honkai Scenario is really not that deep of a game, right? It's a very chill little PvE side game. As long as you're able to clear the content as of where you are right now, you don't really have to force yourself to be like, oh my god, I want a maze of Cypher and use the entire kit to the fullest efficiency and knowing exactly when to use my ultimate so that I get the best performance, right? It's like, quite literally, it ain't that deep, right? And if you do want it to be that deep, you can go for it. But you definitely don't have to feel forced that, oh my god, Cypher is overrated or underrated. You know, she's so bad or she's so good, depending on your skill. You don't have to think about it that much, right? So really, at the end of the day, depending on how your account looks like and whether or not do you think she's worth gonna be, you know, dedicating the time to experimenting with exactly when to use the ultimate, I think that would be making a huge fucking difference for Cypher's value to your account, even if you were using the exact same team as another player, right? The exact same player A using an Aircon team with player B using an Aircon team, it could be the exact same Aircon, but one player might have gotten a way more experience with Cypher just simply because they know like how their Aircon damage output is gonna be, right? So very important, but that is pretty much it. My final thoughts for Cypher. What is the red dot exclamation? Oh, I'm saving E1 Sunday for one fine day. His true power will be unleashed. I've just been holding on to that one day. Initially, this was for casuals, but I had my morals, so I didn't activate it, right? But in any case, this is gonna be my final thoughts for Cypher. In summary, she is a good unit, but not everyone needs this unit. She is a sub DPS slash debuffer slash support. Not someone that, not a unit that everyone needs, but you could deserve to have her, right? She is not a unit that you need, but you do deserve her, right? So I would end off this video over here. Let me know if you guys are going to be committing to Cypher. What do you think about Cypher's performance so far in all of your scenarios, in your team comps? Word of the day is going to be Batman. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Discord, join Twitter, join K. Use code BOGIE for 10% off GamerSubs. Use code BOGIE for 10% off GamerSubs. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Blah. Okay, I think that was a very W video. My final thoughts on Cypher. Yo, chat, where is the clap? Where's the clap? After every YouTube video, I will now expect my chat to unequivocally clap, right? Standing ovation, right? Y'all just chilling, bopping, you know, boom, and there it is. And there it is, Clappy. Oh, Clappy is such a cute emote. Bro, actually, yo, mods, can we just kill Clap? Is it possible to kill Clap and we just get Clappy? No ass cheeks, no Clap. Okay. Bro, can we match? Yeah, can we kill Clap and just get Clappy? Yeah, Clappy is like more than enough. People Clap. Oh my god, even kickers are doing view. Okay, yippee! What is that? Hyper clap. Okay, yo, kill all clap emotes except for clap. I feel like clappy is the best, guys. Oh right, actually clap can work with other emotes. Okay, you know what? Fine, we'll keep clap. We'll keep clap, right? Clappy and clap can stay, right? You got wash emote event. Nah, I'm good. All right, chat. That is pretty much gonna wrap it up for our Honkai Starbucks adventures. That is pretty much gonna wrap up our Honkai Starbucks adventures. I believe next week is an endgame reset. Oh, the week after. Huh. What a odd and convenient timing, guys. Immediately following the live stream, we have MOC reset. Immediately following the announcements of the buffs to all units, as well as the announcement of Finals Kit, we have the MOC reset. That is a very, very convenient timing. Absolutely. All right. We are gonna wrap it up here. Booms. Do I like Cypher? I love Cypher. The 1460. Whether that happens, it is what it is. But like me personally, I do enjoy Cypher by quite a bit. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. How about we fix our sleep schedule today, guys? Tomorrow, 4 p.m. stream. It's literally 1 a.m., guys. At this point, I'm never fixing my sleep. Tomorrow, I fix my sleep. 4 p.m. stream, guys. Tomorrow we do a 4 p.m. stream, right? 4 p.m. Tomorrow will be 4 p.m. stream. And then we'll watch Fate. We'll do Zenless Zone Zero story. We'll do your mom in-game. We'll do everything, guys. Yippee? Yippee. Yeah, I'm not playing Etheria. Okay, Electro, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I'm not happy with the fucking shadow nerfs, man. It's not good, right? So, we'll see how it goes. I will drop y'all off. Your health is... Yo, Cass Cano, thank you so much. Your health is important. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Caring for your streamer. I'll drop y'all off. Oh, Doro raid for Sha Lily. Okay. Yeah, ever since we stream on like Kick, we don't really raid anymore. So, I'll drop y'all off then. Okay. Yo, chat, thank you guys so much for coming today. Ancient Inheritance. What the fuck is Ancient Inheritance? Your wife facial will take care of you. Absolutely. I'm about to go and cuddle with my wife. Yo, Cobbler Chew, thank you so much for the gifted kick sub. Holy shit. Thank you so much, right? Thank you guys so much for coming for our Honkai Starbucks and Etheria Day. I think tomorrow we are definitely finishing Zenless Zone Zero. I didn't expect to stall like 2 hours at the start, but the Etheria situation is kind of crazy. I really hope that they do better. I hope that they do better, genuinely, right? So I love this game a lot. I don't want this game to get cooked. I genuinely hope this game is gonna go far and wide, but it's not it, man. It's not it, right? So join our community, join our Discord, join our YouTube, join our Twitch, join our Kick. Tomorrow will be Zenless Zone Zero plus Etheria plus whatever else. Watching Fate Season 2 again. All the best for Gacha Boost. Use Shy Lily. Use code Bogey for Shy Lily. All the blah 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 blah. Alright, good night.